down. It's just like I can't remember words properly right anymore, and I don't know why.
Like when you forgot not factory, kingdom like 3 times on Monday.
Yeah, I know, right? And it's like, oh my gosh, it's so embarrassing.
It's like
just
the place that rules people.
Don't play football, kids. This is a note right here. If you skateboard, play football, any head trauma will cause future problems.
I'm right there with you, man.
Oh my gosh.
Football gave me too many concussions.
Oh yeah. Well, I was a running back, so I mean, like, you know, I was always breaking through the line.
Yeah.
And defensive back. What's the back ones?
A linebacker.
Linebacker.
Yeah,
That's the ones at the very back, right?
The very back is like a safety, but they're usually like skinny, fast guys.
Okay, so
There's
no,
I
was linebacker.
Yeah, linebacker would make sense.
Yeah, tackling somebody that's running the ball. They say,
correct.
Take out his fucking ankles, Justin. Got it.
I was a defensive end, so I was a lineman, like on the end side. So I would just basically just go after the quarterback at every moment possible.
Yeah.
And I was going up against like 300-pound kids when I was like 160 pounds.
I always weighed about 180. I still weigh right at 190. But I've got a pretty decent stocky build. I'm short. I'm like I'm 5'8". That's a pretty cool looking beer, actually.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah, it's really cool looking.
I was like, I like that. I like the vibe of it. Like the.
Is it like a stout?
It looks cool. No, it's an IPA.
Usually, I'm drinking Yingling Lager, or
oh yeah.
The actually I like the Corona Familiar is really good. Amber Bock is good.
I haven't had that one. Oh yeah, I've had.
Leinenkugel Lemon, or actually any Leinenkugel is good. All the Leinenkugels are delicious.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, I love all the Leinenkugels. Let's see.
Familiar. I've never seen this.
It's like it's a lager. I like darker beers mostly.
Yeah.
But I also drink a lot of blueberry wine. Hey, Eddie.
Oh, hello.
How are you doing?
I like wine.
I love wine. I do blueberry wine. Actually, so this is messed up. It's kind of cool. Have you ever, have you ever been to Sonic?
Yeah.
I get the Route 44 Ocean Waters, and I put blueberry. I drink them down about a quarter of the way, and then I fill it back up with blueberry wine.
Oh,
it's delicious because the coconut blends with the blue raspberry and the Sprite so well.
I was out with some friends last weekend or 2 weekends ago. We did like a boys' weekend in a cabin up north, and we got some dinner, and we were like drinking all day prior to that, and we went to like this like British like not diner, like just a British restaurant kind of. And so I got a crab cake, and then for drinks I got a beer, and then I went to a Jack and Coke.
Get in here.
And then I went to a Pinot Noir. And my friends were like, "What are you doing to yourself?"
Sampling.
Like I just want one of everything. I don't know.
If you're a professional drinker, then it doesn't matter what you drink. That being said,
though,
I avoid liquor.
Yeah, I don't drink too much liquor. Like I don't do straight liquor anymore at all. If anything, I'll get like a Jack and Coke, but
mixed
that's
drinks
only like if I'm really going out.
But I wouldn't actually nowadays. It makes my mental. Oh. Sorry, I was talking over you.
No, it's fine. I just said I like drinking Malort, which I'm sure none of you know what it is.
Malort. Merlot.
Yeah, Malort. Malort.
Malort.
It is it's a Chicago specialty, and it should stay here.
Merlort.
Malort. You can just go on YouTube and watch people fucking drinking it. It's hilarious.
Is it locally brewed or something?
Chicago.
Yeah.
I make my own moonshine
Oh, I think you talked about that once.
and my own beer.
Oh my god, this looks awful.
Actually, I haven't made beer yet. My own
It's
wine,
not
though.
bad.
I have made my own
It
wine.
just tastes like I don't know, like dead dandelions.
It looks like it would fuck you up.
I bet it.
Oh, it
Actually,
will.
that sounds good.
Here, I'll send a link. I found
Wait.
their website.
I bet
I can
it's
buy it.
freaking. I'll bet money it's kratom. Oh no. Okay, that's the actual thing. Okay. Wow, really? It tastes like sunflowers? It looks like a type of whiskey.
It does look like whiskey.
I
It
mean,
looks
I
like it
think
would destroy you.
I don't
it's
want to drink
made
that.
out
That would-
of it's
That
like,
looks like that would make me sick and crying almost immediately.
yeah, that's what it does to my lap.
It just looked like I'd be bent over a toilet almost instantly.
It-
Just oh,
My
God,
thing is
why?
like, even in like Chicago, there's like tons of people that like you'll order Malort and they'll be like, "What the fuck?" And then I take a shot of it and it's like completely straight faced. I'm just like, all right.
Through the decades, Jepson's Marlot, a traditional wormwood-based digestive, has been thought as a rite of passage or a hangover cure. For many Chicagoans, Merlot is a drink that has defined the Chicago bar experience.
Wait,
I can get it with Pop Rocks.
does
the
that
fuck?
make you hallucinate? Because isn't wormwood the active ingredient in fucking absinthe?
I think absinthe probably has a lot more.
It's the way that it's made, and it's also like a different. There's a lot of different types of wormwood as well,
Okay.
Narvis.
but it is a spirit
Hey, Wolfgang.
instead of a liqueur,
Hey, Narvis.
and I do definitely prefer spirits.
Wait.
Make it feel so much
They
better.
made one
than
with blueberry
liqueurs
Pop
do.
Rocks. Or blue raspberry Pop Rocks.
It probably tastes like ass.
I'm glad you remember what character I'm playing.
It started in the 1930s.
Oh, Quill didn't
Oh,
remember what character he was all week. He's been focusing on Mantis, and he didn't watch. He didn't even watch my meme videos. Did you watch my meme videos?
No.
I
Aw.
didn't get the. I don't know. I didn't get the tag, but I did just
Oh,
watch them
shut up.
when he talked to me.
They're
They're
hilarious.
funny. I don't know how I made him almost exactly like that guy.
And the funny part is, like in the show. All right, so that's actually based on an older cartoon that actually was Space Ghost in space, like fighting that guy and other evil doers or whatever. But now he's just like he plays the guitar and talks shit in his freaking in his thing. Like it's so funny. It's hilarious.
I definitely remember like Space Ghost, like that guy. I've seen him before, and I've definitely seen the Mantis dude, but like I've never actually watched that show. So I don't know how subconsciously I made that happen, but I don't know. Because it was supposed to be about Eddie from Brutal Legend, and then I was like, but I want to make him weird. Like I don't want to play a human. I was like, what's a weird race that I could play? So then I just went, I'll play a praying mantis. And it just kind of all fell together.
I think in one of those shorts I sent you, he's actually like, "I'm a mantis, you asshole." The other one's the cricket, or whatever. This I can't remember. But yeah, the locust.
I like the one where it's just like,
Hey, fuck you.
Just ends on like, fuck you. Yeah.
I love that too. Yeah, that's why I thought it was funny. All right, so we're still missing her. And was Ezra here last game or did he quit?
Ezra.
Who are we talking about?
Silver played once. That was it.
Okay.
Silver was only like a fill-in, I think, once.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, so it's just Per that we're waiting for.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent him a message. I might call him in a bit if he
Dildo Biggins.
It's kind of weird because I was literally just in a chat with him a couple minutes ago.
Where do you see Dildo at your in general?
Just on the player's side of Discord.
In
Player's side, you see what?
He shouldn't be in this.
It just
game.
gives a list of everybody.
Oh
no,
yeah,
no,
that's
not
in general.
this game.
Yeah. Yeah, Dildo.
What was his name?
Dildo. Dilbo.
Wow.
Dilbo Biggins.
He clearly clearly meant it as a euphemism.
He's been playing Baldur's Gate 3 for 21 hours.
Jesus. And yeah, he's not very active in the play-by-post either. Actually, that's the only play-by-post that's been like having serious issues because the players aren't active. Like I'm gonna have to start another one and help and move it over. Probably do like a Curse of Strahd, and then move the players that want to keep playing from that one over to it.
You have a good amount of people in here.
Oh yeah, I know.
67. That's pretty good.
67.
That's how many total there are.
Oh, it should be 84.
Oh, maybe it's just wrong. I don't know.
All I'm gonna say is this cleric needs to come back, dude.
Oh, 67 offline.
Offline, yeah.
And then 24 online, and that's not including the Dungeon Masters.
You can kick Dark Descent 22. That's my other account that I accidentally added.
Not gonna lie, I kind of need that to fluff my number just a little bit.
Oh, keep it up. Fine. I can add with a different account if you want.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to artificially fluff it on purpose, but if it's already there, leave it, because what the plan is I'm going to try and partner with one of the West Marches I used to be in, so that way all my old friends can jump over here and meet up with you guys, and hopefully we'll have a bigger group later on. Or bigger groups later on. I'm also going to start advertising the play-by-post games as like level 1, the session 0 that we did.
Yeah.
I'm going to advertise that as a one-shot.
Nice.
To bring people into the server.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that's a good idea? I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah. I think it'd be helpful to bring people in. I saw, was it 2 or 3 people joined today? Something like that?
2 did, I think. I messaged them and they haven't said anything back yet.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good about messaging people as soon as they come in. I try to watch the server like a hawk. I try to respond to the play-by-posts and watch it as close as I can, but all day today, I was digging a trench. And it was so painful. At least it wasn't like yesterday, because yesterday I started in the rain.
Are you done that fence yet?
Oh, the fence? No, it's not completely done. But the front half of it is stained, and I think we're taking a break on it because the weather's been bad. We have to make sure the weather's right, and the temperature has to be right, and it can't be raining when we're applying it, you know?
Where are you? What state are you in?
Kentucky.
Kentucky, huh?
Yeah.
I'm in New Hampshire. It is also crappy here.
It's probably not as bad here as it is in New Hampshire. New Hampshire, I heard, is it's really rainy, isn't it? Most of the time.
I'm in Canada. It's worse than all of you.
It's
cold
cold
that's true.
all the time.
It's like minus 33 Celsius today.
Going from Arizona to New Hampshire.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. It's always 78 degrees where I'm at, alright?
What, California?
Then?
I'm joking. I'm in Florida.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yeah, but with 99% humidity.
Good luck with your croc.
True. We swim over here, even when we're on land.
I spent 8 months by the Gulf in Texas, and it was awful.
So wait, I'm pretty sure I'm a Florida native by extension, because I spent all of my summers and winters at my dad's and grandma's and all that in Florida, catching anoles and iguanas and snakes and stuff like that. Also, one of my first memories is waking up and going to the bathroom. This is shortly after potty training. This is one of my first memories. And looking over and seeing a bathtub full of alligators going, "Nyah, nyah, 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 nyah."
Every time I've gone to Florida, it's raining by like 6 p.m. for like 2 hours.
Have you ever been driving down the highway in Florida and then driven to a wall of just rain?
I mean, not particularly in Florida, maybe. I don't know. I've done that, though, in other places. When I drove across the country, I got to, like, Iowa, and it just downpoured for, like, the entirety of the rest of my trip. It was awful. Like, I couldn't see 5 feet in front of me. Like, it was that bad.
Honestly, I don't know why, but those are, like, the calmest ones for me, because going slow and just being able to jam out your music, like, I spend my whole trips singing full volume at all of my favorite tunes, or watching, honestly, like watching movies, not watching, listening to movies, because I'm usually the one driving.
Yeah, we do that thing. Yeah, we were driving and listening to movies and stuff. Like, we played Cars on like Route 66 and stuff, but my windshield wiper was broken, which was super annoying. So, like, it rained out of nowhere, and then I had to, like, figure out how to get off the highway with a broken windshield wiper and, like, go find a place that was open at midnight to go get a new one so I could continue driving. So that wasn't fun.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that was terrible.
I can relate to that. I've been stranded on the road a few times. Ooh.
Yeah, not ideal.
All right, Butterbeak. Want to call him, maybe? I mean...
He's also deafened, so he can't hear.
Oh, he's probably already calling him.
Could be.
That's probably what it is.
Have you guys watched Avatar on Netflix yet?
No. Honestly, after the first live action, I don't even want to give him a chance. I'm sorry. Is it good?
Pretty good. I like it.
You like it?
It's way more faithful. It's way more faithful than the movie.
But I have heard some hard critiques, like Sokka. Well, some hard critiques about like the character development, who the characters are, really doesn't seem to fit who they were. They're not Team Avatar still, is what I've heard.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed it. As a person who's watched the cartoon like 5 or 6 times, I was pleasantly surprised.
Oh. Well, I mean, I've watched that cartoon on repeat my whole, like, we only had DVD box sets growing up, so like that was one of my favorite shows. So like, yeah, I like, so if I watch it, I'll probably like be so like just like angry, just like upset, just be like, have you ever watched Dragon Ball Evolution, like the movie?
I haven't watched any Dragon Ball, and I'm ashamed of it.
Okay. But yeah, Butterbee. So is Per joining us tonight?
Yeah. So I tried calling him. I don't know what's up. So I say we start without him because I mean,
all right.
I called him and I called his home phone and he didn't pick up.
And the home phone? That's ballsy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I know him in real life, so that's the weird thing. And I like legitimately was just in chat with him, so I don't know what's up.
I'm more mystified in the fact that he has a home phone.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly, that's a total, like, that's a, what, early 2000? I think we stopped having a home phone after 2001.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, my family got rid of it, too.
Yeah. My home phone is my cell phone.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, I mean, that's most people, to be fair.
I still remember my last home phone number. Anyways, okay. Session recap.
But the reason they have it is because they have relatives in other countries.
Yes.
So. Fair.
Okay, good.
So you call international.
That's a good reason to have it.
Yes,
Poland and where? And where?
Oh, Romania.
Romania. Okay.
Oh, that's really cool.
That is cool.
I heard the IA, and I was just like, there's a lot of IAs.
What country is IA?
Is he even in the start playing? Do I need to I guess I need to go ahead and take him out since he's not freaking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
If he's just gonna jump in the middle of the session, I'll wait until I'll just leave him in and hope. I guess I'll try to. We'll see what happens.
I don't think he was in the start playing games last week because I think Butterbean just invited him.
I do
not know.
I think he just had the free game last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used your referral link. I remember that. I don't know.
That's the free game. Well, hopefully he'll join us tonight. That's a little bit of a disappointment, honestly, not gonna lie, because I really liked playing with him. He seemed like a cool guy. Seemed like he was gonna be fun to play with.
Yeah, I know. I know. And he didn't have when I was talking to him, he's like, "Oh, so when's D&D?" I was like, 8 o'clock, and he's like, "Okay." And that was the whole conversation. So I don't know.
Is he a different time? Does he?
No. He lives I know where he lives. That's the thing. We were like
ride your bike there. Call him on the home phone again.
Yeah, we're back.
Bring
in
your
high
flashlight
school.
and your walkie-talkies.
What is his?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
name?
he fell back to sleep. That's the only thing I can assume because he does do night shifts. So, but it's weird that he didn't wake up to the phone calls.
I pinged him. Hopefully, and he just says dead.
When he sleeps, he's dead.
Well, would anybody like to give a recap of last session?
We made our way back to Phandalin, and we talked to Sildar. Told him that we took care of the orcs and all the other side quests. We talked to Sister Garel, and I gave her back the comb that I stole that she gave us initially. And then Gunther was asking us to go to the cave. So he ended up bringing us back there. Oh, we also sold all of our souls to this merchant dude for money. So we all have better weapons, but
Hey, I don't steal souls, you jerk! Don't shed me in that light.
And then we went to the cave, and we just we found his brother who died in the entrance of the cave. So I took off a crest of his house so that we give that back to Gunther. And then Gunther, sorry. Okay. And then we started to enter the cave.
Yes.
And then we got attacked by slimes. Don't forget the slimes.
I see the slimes.
I don't think you got attacked necessarily. You all walked into their home.
No, they were just wet beatboxers.
Yeah.
That is true.
Is there anything else to add?
I don't think so. Why exactly are we going into the cave? It was mostly just to help his brothers.
Yes.
Because we found one of his brothers, quote-unquote brothers, dead, over here at the entrance. And we found 2 other, empty sleeping bags, but there was no one there.
He has a total of 2 brothers, right?
Yes.
3, I think.
3 brothers.
2.
Yes. Okay.
2 brothers.
Yeah.
Yes,
because it's the 3. It's the 3. Yeah. It's the 3 brothers.
Yeah,
Yes.
all 3 of them together, including Gunther, and then there are 2 brothers. One we have just found that is dead.
Okay. So there's one more that we're looking for. Got it. Alrighty.
And also he probably also I guess I didn't ask you all this, but he's also gonna be like, also I probably need you all to clear out the mines. There are lots of monsters.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, because he dipped. as soon as we got here. We're like, oh,
Yeah.
you're not staying with us? He was
He's
just
like, oh,
like,
hell
nope.
no.
We got there. He's
Bye.
like, yeah, this is the place. He turns around.
See you later. It's like, you're the one who wanted to come here. Why are we here?
Because it's a bad idea to be here with me by myself. I don't know if you noticed or not, but I got kidnapped by goblins.
All right.
Plate, did you get your turn? Yes. You got your...
Yeah.
Okay.
He almost didn't. DM.
Yeah, you almost skipped him. You're like, okay,
What?
we should end it there. And I was like, what?
Yeah, all the important people have had their turn. And I was like, wow.
It was a cool turn, too.
It was a cool turn.
It indeed was. I did not mean to. I did not mean to insult you in such a way, my good sir. I would never try to devalue one of my party members like that.
That's
I
what
was
happens
just
when
tired.
you're number 4. When you roll a 4.
When you roll a 4 on initiative. That being said, though, it is the Ochre Jelly's turns as let's see here. First things first. One of them is going to come plopping around the corner. It's running at full speed, so it's not going to be able to move. Or it's not going to be able to do anything else any further.
Only move 20 feet.
That's it dashing.
That's so sad.
This reminds me of a time, one of my first D&D sessions, our party encountered ropers. And if you know anything about ropers, they don't have very high movement speed. I was playing as a wizard, hit him with Ray of Frost, which reduces their movement speed by 10.
Were they going backwards?
So yeah, this is the funny part. My party then proceeds to run up to them. If they had literally just sat back, we would have never had to fight them, because hitting them with Ray of Frost literally makes their movement speed 0.
Jesus.
But
Well, your
because they
party-
ran up into melee, like, our fighter, like, got critically wounded.
But he could have just stayed back and shot a bow. But anyways, Plate, 19 to hit you.
No.
Dang.
He was so excited. You
I know.
destroyed
That made me feel really good.
Do you have a 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, he's plate. He's got to be in full plate and shield. It would make no
Sure.
sense otherwise.
He is full of...
What are our auras again? I cannot remember.
This is just light.
Yeah, because he's holding a torch.
I can't get within 15 feet of Narvis, or else I am invisible.
Alright, Butterbean, it is now your turn as these oozes are gonna, or these jellies are gonna be moving in on these sources of light. That is what drew them in. That is right. You all are dependent on light. Therefore,
Well, not
Narvis.
you guys.
Narvis.
It's literally like just Narvis.
which you would
Yeah,
think
I guess-
it's my fault. Always my
Well,
fault.
hold on. Time out. You would think a Minotaur, of all people, would have
He lives in a
fucking
maze.
dark side, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, the maze was open. All right.
I also don't have dark sight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
See?
Well,
Wait, aren't you a freaking Warforged?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would he have dark sight?
Warforged for some fucking reason don't have dark vision.
Because
You would think that your maker would have
infrared
put
and
that in.
ultraviolet exists.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen. All right. They
Like,
had their
you sit
hands
there and
full
you're
with
like, how
other
is
problems.
this like the one thing that they don't get?
That's so stupid. Oh my god. I was wondering why you pulled out a torch.
All right.
Anyways, Butterbean. That is the
I
stupidest
will-
thing I ever heard.
Walk up, and I guess because there's no way I'm getting past these two walls of meat. I guess I will attack the only person I can attack, which is the one that's purple?
What is the purple?
Is it
I
poison?
don't remember.
Purple was punched by me.
Oh, that's what it was.
disadvantage.
So it has disadvantage to hit anyone who isn't played. That's what it
Yep.
was. Okay. So roll to hit. 16.
That'll hit.
All right. 11
Lower
points damage.
Okay. Do you all remember what skull and crossbones were supposed to be?
Good question. I know it had something to do with the spell. Because I remember
Got a scroll.
Periwinkle cast a spell that hit multiple people.
Ah,
They're poisoned.
Ray of Sickness?
They're poisoned.
Yeah, they're poisoned.
Ray of Sickness. Well, unfortunately, Periwinkle isn't here. Do you know what?
It's until the start of his turn, whatever his turn would be.
Aha! A loophole. Oh shit.
Is that him?
That is him.
It is him.
Nice. Oh, good.
Damn, I was gonna say if he doesn't come here, that means that they'll be poisoned forever.
We were just hoping you would show up.
That's funny.
We actually just started.
Yeah, we
Didn't
did.
miss much.
They are
Alright.
poisoned forever.
All right,
Well, there goes
There's
that
no
loophole.
turn.
It's gonna poison more people.
all right. So 11 damage. He is still looking pretty good.
All right. Second punch.
Bang bang.
In his first. 21.
That'll hit.
14 points of damage. Oh, wait. Actually, it's the second attack, so add a d6. 16 points of damage.
All right. He's now bloodied.
All right. I'll go ahead and finish it with my bonus action punch.
Nice.
That'll hit.
And... Oh. Only take the 6. So that's another 14 points of damage. So 11, 16, and 14.
All right.
So 14
He's
plus
now
16, 30, 41 points of damage.
he's
Holy
now
shit.
critical. Would you like to spend your reaction to allow somebody to have a coup de grace?
Sure.
Who would you like to give the coup de grace to?
I imagine Plate was the one who just hit him, so I'll let Plate finish him.
Plate, please give us some thematic killing blow story of how you destroy this thing.
Plate is going to reach down and grab the slime and then just whip the slime up into the ceiling where it will explode like babies.
Nice.
That's so gross. As slime just splatters everywhere. As Plate just seeing his opportunity as Butterby has clearly worn this thing out. As the slime just kind of flattens against the ground like a pancake. It's on its last leg, and as soon as Plate sees this, and seeing that he's already worn it out, he'll take his opportunity and just smash it on the roof, and it will splatter everywhere. So there you
I think it's more impressive the slime had a leg to begin with.
Haven't you ever seen snails in the ocean? They have legs, and so do clams.
Uh-huh.
But anyways,
I'll then back out of the way if anyone, needs to actually get through.
all right, is that the end of your turn?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Quill, it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say just as actually you probably couldn't. You could probably see these two guys right here.
Go for
Knock it
this
off.
dude.
I'm sorry. Who?
The middle guy.
All right, yeah. Sorry about that. I had a baby walking on a mama, and she said,
I was like, "What? Knock it off." I was like, okay, I'm sorry.
"No, sorry, yeah." I had a
I'm
mama
kidding.
that was very aggressively telling a baby no.
Yeah, so I'll go after this middle dude here.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna hit him with my glimmering moon bow.
I'm sorry, I'm not
Okay.
used to not being pushed to talk.
It's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Is that sharpshooter?
Yes.
Alrighty.
And then, so I'll do my damage on him. It's going to be 18 points of damage. And
I have 24 on my end.
Oh, yes, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It is 24. It doesn't add on D&D Beyond the radiant damage, which is annoying. So it is 24. You're correct.
How would you like to do this?
So I'm initially going to shoot him, and it'll be an explosion of light. And then as that explosion of light explodes, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns.
Excuse me, what are you going to cast?
Hail of Beaks. I'm sorry. At a second level, so everyone within 5 feet of him has to make a DC 14 saving throw.
Dex, right?
Yes. And
oh wow, natural 20.
Sick. Oh my god, I rolled literally the worst I could have rolled.
Wow, what the hell is going on here?
That was really...
Don't even bother with the deck saves.
Yeah, right?
Just take the 2. It's fine.
Yep. I mean, honestly, it's one
that was a
damage
second
each.
level slot. Jesus.
Oh my god. So use your GM inspiration and reroll that freaking damage.
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah. Well, excuse me. Yeah, you're not supposed to, but honestly, so many players have wanted to use it that way that I'm probably just gonna allow it. Like I just allow it. I usually don't even bring it up. I just allow it. 11 instead.
11.
So everybody's gonna take 5 because they succeeded, right? Because
they all succeeded. Damn. All right.
I've changed the battle.
You're rolling it.
Yeah, I've changed the battle style for it's 1 for everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Really?
So.
Sorry, I'm trying to make us quicker. I mean...
It totally fucked up my turn undead. Destroy undead, actually.
Well, they had to be higher or lower CR anyways, didn't they? Because it was CR, what, 1/4?
They were zombies. They fit.
They're 2. They're Strahd zombies. You all are high levels. Sorry.
I didn't know there's more than one kind of zombie.
Someone's upset.
Well, yeah, like you all have been fighting CR3s since Cragmaw Hideout. Anyways, go ahead, Quill.
Oh, you're fine.
Still don't
Okay,
like it.
I'm gonna go after the guy to the back left of the one I shot here.
He's blooded.
I
Okay.
I know. I'm trying to get them low so the
Quill doesn't like killing things. He likes hurting them really bad.
I like hurtfully maiming things.
Just bloodying them in one shot and letting you all clean them up, like Butterby just coming behind you like bop 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 bop. Or Narvis.
You got it.
Oh my god, I got 2 nat 1s.
Oh my god, good thing you get your inspiration back on a nat 1, huh? Oh god.
Well, good start. It's because I got the 3 fucking crits last session.
Well,
all right. Well,
you can re-roll it. That's a daisy chain.
Oh, okay.
Well, because you got your inspiration back. You would, if you would like to use it.
I'm gonna use it. That's a 25.
Okay. That'll hit.
And a 21 damage to that guy.
25 damage total.
Nice. As this guy's now bloody. Goddamn, Quill. You guys, Butterby and Quill alone. I would have to, like... In PvP, you guys would be terrifying. Anyways.
Bloomstalker is so broken.
Oh, it so is. Quill, is that the end of your turn, or do you have more? You have a bonus action still.
No, that was my...
Because he used a spell. The spell takes up the bonus action.
Yep. Alright.
That's it. Let's go Narvis.
And I will take that in mind next time. Maybe what I will do is I will average out how many rolls it needs, and I will separate them into groups. Thank you for bringing that feedback to my attention, Narvis. And I will find a way
can also do, instead of like one group, you can do like multiple groups. So you can do like a group of 4,
I was saying, like groups of 3, groups of 4.
Yes.
But that being said, That being said, the feature Turn Undead is such a trash feature in this game because they're like, okay, you can only use it on creatures you will never be fighting.
Alright.
Yep.
This says 28 total. Oh, it's a man.
Remember, we only do the top right one. It's messed up still.
Because nobody fixed it yet.
I couldn't fix it. I have to remake it.
I have to just take upper right then.
Yeah.
Oh.
10, I got it.
That's 10 damage on this one.
I did want to move up.
Wrong one. Hold on, give me a sec. Go ahead and move up. You're fine.
Okay.
Oh my god, I did it again.
Is it splattered?
You wanted to move up that far?
No. Gonna be a little
What
back.
do you... Plus 10.
I don't have disadvantage anymore.
Oh, he is critical.
You want to finish him off, plate?
Get him plate.
Yes.
So I'm going to whack him and immediately turn and whack that one, knowing that plate will take care of it.
I am going to jump up in the air and stomp on this one.
Alright, yeah. Plate
followed by 24.
The 24 will hit, obviously. His plate just jumps down on top of the other one and just splatters him completely.
Where's the damage? There we go. 14.
14's good.
Nice. What's your damage die for that? 2d10?
2d8.
2d8s, gotcha.
Yeah. Plus 5.
Nice.
Very, very
so is
nice.
This one bloodied? It's not even bloodied? Bummer.
He's not yet, unfortunately.
Do I want to do anything else? I don't think so.
Could you hit him with your horns to push him? I don't know if the pushing will do much, but...
Why?
Why? I don't know. Ram some slime with your horn.
Just because I can? Well, it pushes him up to 10 feet away from me, so that would actually... You'd have to
we found out they move really slow, so maybe if you push them far enough, they might not be able to get to you.
What kind of strength saving throw on the ooze? DC 16.
Why? Why not? Does it take
that was a 12.
All right.
No,
so he goes
it's her bonus
10
action.
feet, so he goes back to there. Now he's got to use his action to get close again.
Was that the turn?
I will move up.
Oh, Purry, really quickly, will you, or I don't think you can remove that other token, can you?
Which token?
The
the smaller one. Okay, I see the smaller one now.
No, keep the smaller. Oh yeah, keep the smaller one. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know if you were coming or not, so I kind of just put you in the GM lair. Anyways, Narvis, that is the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Owlbear.
He's still biding his time, holding his action if he sees something coming from there.
I think also all the bears moved on your turn, too.
All of them?
I think we all told them to follow you. Or at least I told mine to, and you had one.
How fast do bears go? 40?
Yeah. You wanted to move like here.
No, I wanted to move them where there's there's oozes there.
Yeah.
Oozes everywhere.
Those are black bears, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
this one's...
I can move one in front of you, so that way this one will have to go after the bear first.
I don't think he could go that far. Oh, you can. But he has to move through my space. Oh, they are cannon fodder.
You can't move in a straight line. There's a wall there, so it would be...
He was
15.
Well,
15, 10. They'd be pushing it. He'd have to use his action to like dash.
No, he has 40 feet.
Yeah, but he has to move through other people's space, so it's difficult for him.
He could go diagonally through Narvis and Plate and be good.
Right, but he could end up there, sure, but that's still not in front of Narvis.
You're right.
Kind of.
Well, he could go. Hold on, because he was here. That's 30.
Yes, he can get there. He's got extra movement.
He was here.
No, he wasn't. They were.
No, he wasn't. He was here.
They were all. There were one here, one here.
Well, I guess if you send the one that was here, because it was like this. One was on top of where he was, and then the other one was there.
He was here.
Oh dear Lord.
Doesn't really.
But I
matter.
mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. You can just have one of the closer ones move there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna split hairs on that one.
Yes. All right. Shall I roll them as a group since we're rolling groups as groups?
I probably would.
Yeah, just roll a bite attack or roll 2 bite attacks.
They have multi-attack?
Yeah, they have multi-attack.
Yeah, they do.
One with bite and one with claw.
12 hit Anus.
Yes.
Alright, so they take 7 damage. That's this one and those 2, obviously.
Yep. Give me just a second. I'm changing the station for my my stream because honestly, I'm listening to chill music, and usually I play metal whenever we're fighting.
Oh, I need to put music on. You're right.
Yeah. 7 damage to 3 of them.
Yeah.
Roll me another
Second
bite.
attack is 22. Should
That'll
hit. And I'm not bad. 7 damage for all of them again, so a total of 14.
Damn bears.
Good bears.
Okay, now the owlbear.
Owlbear is biding his time, I believe.
Yes,
Blink
he's
dog.
holding his action to defend if something comes from behind.
Blink dog.
He'll try to attack the one that's already hurt.
You know why owl bears are so mean? Because they're owls but can't fly.
That makes sense.
Mama says all them alligators is mad because they have all them teeth but no toothbrush.
I assume the blink dog. Oh, really? A 10 hits?
Yep.
Holy shit.
They're
2
oozes.
damage. There was a note on the blink dog. Successful hit slows the creature.
Okay.
I thought we did that because I was always biting their ankles. I don't know if that actually works on a slime, but
It won't work on the slime.
yeah.
Do you have a blink to get away, or is that it?
No, he'll stay.
Periwinkle, it's good to have you here. What are you doing? And I believe now... Oh, the slimes that you poisoned are dead already, aren't they?
Yep.
Ooh.
Are you here, Periwinkle?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Alrighty.
He's just quiet.
Let's see. I guess I'll just move right about here. And oh, it's kind of surrounded already. Guys suck with this. I would just target the one next to the blink dog and just cast a fireball.
Alrighty. Tried and
That's
true,
the
right?
wrong thing to roll first.
Hey.
I rolled the wrong. that does
Hope
not
you hit
count.
right. Oh, you don't want it to count? I mean, that's alright. That's max damage, isn't it?
No. 20 is max damage, but 15 is really high.
Yeah. That'll
Did I
hit.
accidentally hit that twice?
Yeah,
You
26.
did, but it's okay. 26 hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you
Then
sure you
I'll
want to
roll for
reroll that
this.
damage?
Yeah.
I'll give you that 15 if you
Gotta
want it.
I gotta do it correctly. Gotta do it correctly.
Okay. Wow, players penalizing themselves. I am really too liberal with the games, apparently. That guy is now bloody,
listen, if we're gonna win the right way.
Right? Yeah. My players are so honest they penalize themselves. That's honest. That's inspiring right there. Periwinkle, you're gonna get a stacking DM inspiration for that one.
Man.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I moved a little, but that's about it.
All right, Plate. Looks like you're up. As a heads up, you can occupy the same space as any of those creatures, and also you can move through friendly allies for 5 feet of movement speed.
Okay, can I swap with the bear right here?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
And then I am gonna make an attack on the one on the top. $22 to hit.
That will hit.
8 damage.
All right. And by the way, when you switch places with the bear, you will notice that the jelly lashes out and slaps the bear for 10 damage as well.
Oh shit.
No, bear, no!
Yeah, right?
Can I sentinel attack of opportunity?
Yes.
All right.
Very nice. That's awesome. Good job. That's smart. Good thinking there, bud.
That's a 9.
That's a nat 1. You could re-roll that.
That's a nat 1.
Well, you already have your inspiration still, but yeah, if you wanted to, you could re-roll that.
No, that's the wrong button. We'll save the 8. For the 17.
Will hit. All right, so 8.
16 to the one on top.
You said 10 points of damage on that poor bear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that another hit?
19.
No, I need to roll again.
Yeah,
I'm
10
gonna
points of
attack
damage.
the slime on the bottom. $18 hits.
That'll hit.
Yep. And 10 damage.
And both of them have disadvantage to hit anyone who isn't you, right?
Yep. Just spreading the love.
And we went with purple for your color?
Yeah. And we can literally use anything, just whatever works.
I mean, we could do blue.
Do your Thunder
That's fine.
Gauntlets give them disadvantage?
Yeah, when I hit
To
someone,
hit anyone who
if I hit
isn't him.
someone- Yep. Anyone that makes an attack on anyone that is not me.
That's cool.
They're called like Defender Gauntlets or something, aren't they?
They are called...
Guardian.
Oh, they're called Thunder Gauntlets.
Thunder Gauntlets?
But you were close, Tyler.
Wait, they're called Thunder, but they deal lightning damage?
Uh-huh.
They do deal thunder damage.
Yep.
Is it thunder? Oh, it's force, yeah, isn't it?
No, it's
No, it's thunder.
damage,
Oh.
which is like
Even weirder. So you're hitting
like,
them with sound.
what is thunder damage? Is it like
Boom!
It's sound.
Sonic
like
waves.
yeah, it's like it would be like vibration.
Ooh.
It would just be like booms.
Yep.
Your eardrums burst.
Literally like Tony Stark's repulsor blasters. Well,
I would
Yeah,
consider
I mean,
that
they're
more
just getting
energy.
hit by like boom, boom.
yeah, that is like straight just raw energy. 13 to hit the blink dog.
Oh, what the heck? Misses.
Okay.
You sound so offended after it missed.
Me?
Well, I didn't know.
No, Quill.
I mean, I did put him up there. It's my fault.
His death is on your hands.
Oh, he also has inspiration. I forgot.
16 to hit the bear and 20 to hit plate. Oh wait, it's a disadvantage to hit the bear.
I'm assuming that hits the bear.
Hold on. 22 to hit the bear. Or no, disadvantage still 16. Plate 20.
Still hits.
Yeah, so
They only have an AC of 11.
What was there an element to this?
acid.
I am going to use absorb element.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go for that.
Okay, so how much damage was it?
6 acid damage.
I don't know why I clicked that. Alright, cool. So I take 3 damage.
Dice with many things, cards.
I don't. Wait. Are you talking about the spell absorb elements?
Yeah.
Doesn't it just give you resistance?
Yeah, it just gives you resistance.
Yeah, it gives me a resistance, and then when I make my next attack, I do more damage.
Okay.
So
Because I see the 1 here, and I was like, what?
Yeah, because when you click cast,
Oh, it does the
Or-
damage
yeah.
roll?
like auto rolls the damage, which is so stupid because
Yeah.
like
You just have
you're
to click the
casting a
box
spell
instead.
because I want to use the spell slot.
If you
Right,
click the
right.
box, it'll just
100% get that.
instead.
Ooh,
Yeah, but
one
then
bit-
if you click cast later,
Oh, and then how much damage to the bear?
Well, hold on really quick. Plate, that is also 9 bludgeoning damage that is non-elemental. And the bear
oh, that's
will take
fine.
11 damage total.
Okay.
Damn.
All the bears or just one bear?
No, the bear
The one.
that's at the bottom. This one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I have mine.
He's bloody.
No.
All right. I believe that is the jelly's turn. Nope. The one's gonna move up and also attack that bear. Sorry about that.
Uh,
20.
Yeah, they only have an 11 AC.
Okay. 13 damage.
Bloody.
Butterbean.
I will go in,
Sorry, guys.
squeeze past my allies here real quick,
Mm,
and then smack. So I'm gonna hit these two.
Vega. Oh, sorry. yeah,
So
'cause you-
bottom one first. Yep, because I have reach.
I know.
I'll just roll my attacks real quick. Is it not showing up?
I did an update on the roll.
Mm.
That's
So that's when
strange.
you have to click over to roll 20 in it. We'll like update.
Did.
Well, make sure you. Alright, so if you have virtual dice on, you have to watch the dice roll in D&D Beyond first. Yeah.
Weird. Okay, let's try this again.
I tried to get my dog in the stream, and she just came over and laid down next to me like,
No,
"You're dead."
nothing.
Fuck no. What the heck?
Huh.
Reload your
Okay.
D&D Beyond, maybe, and roll 20?
I can refresh them real
Weeks
quick.
ago.
Yeah, that's what I was
But
talking about.
before I do, I want to see what the. Can I look at what the rolls were?
I'm sorry.
Game log.
How dare you?
20, 14, 22. Then I'll refresh everything.
Oh, you named your
I-
stream after us? That's cool.
Well, yeah, well, it's, no, each individual stream, each gets their own thing. But I didn't hear your rolls because I was turning my microphone off. What was that? Butterby?
I hope they're still there. 20, 14, 22 for hit.
20 for the first one on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
14
Correct.
damage.
No, the damage is. There we go, 8.
All right. He is still bloodied and looking bloody. And the top one is who you are also hitting, correct?
Yes. For 10 points of damage.
He is now critical.
Okay.
Would you like to expend your reaction to allow one of your allies in melee to
Sure.
coup de grace?
I'll give it to the bear.
All right. Describe how the bear would finish this guy off, please. Thematically.
As it's kind of getting walloped, it's gonna go ahead and basically, as like the attack hit, it's gonna grab it in its mouth and just rip the arm right off of it that hit it.
As the bear just grabs the jelly and shakes it like a mad dog playing with a toy, or not a mad dog, like a dog playing with a toy, and just the jelly just all over the walls and all over plate and everybody around him.
And then last attack on the one that's back on the bottom for 9 plus. No, this is damage. 12 points of damage.
Do you have a whole pizza? Damn.
That'll critical him. Oh, are you watching the stream?
I am, yeah.
It is not a whole pizza anymore. I bought it yesterday as a whole pizza. It is now, this is the second day I've had it, and it is now 3 pieces left.
Nice. I like your little machine. Sorry, I was distracted.
It's called Pizzazz. It's cool, yeah. I have a flat top griddle and everything. I like to cook on stream too. But anyways, Butterby.
That was it. 12 points of damage on the bottom one.
Alright, it is critical, and you do not have a reaction to expend
Correct.
coup de grace. So, is that the end of your turn? You can spend a key point, can't you?
Yeah, but I don't necessarily think it's worth it. There's so few of them; they're so low. I'll just let it sit.
Fair enough. That you all do outnumber them quite a bit. Quill, it is your turn, and you are now visible, by the way.
Oh shit!
I will move back though, just one spot.
You will, Butterby. As you step back, you're going to notice a very unfamiliar sight in battle. Actually, as you see out of the corner of your eye, a small shadowy figure in the light.
I mean, I saw him when I walked up. To be fair,
well, usually Quill's invisible, so like.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, I saw him walk into the light. He went technically like ahead of me.
Like, oh shit, you're still there.
Right.
Still here.
Yeah, because I was sitting here and he walked in front of me.
So I should have described it then. I
guess I'll move back. Like it's still.
I see him retreat like the coward he is.
I can still hit these guys.
But you just see arrows come flying out of the darkness and just obliterate these slimes.
Quill gets confused and he's like, "Oh, my bad."
I think even if he rolls a 2, he could hit these slimes.
Yeah, but it's more about the damage.
Oh yeah, always.
Oh, this didn't roll either.
What the heck is going on?
Refresh your D&D. I had to.
I'm refreshing mine now.
Well, I meant Quill.
Oh, I know. I'm refreshing mine.
As soon as I refreshed D&D, it started working.
So that was a 19 to hit. I didn't say it, but I'll roll it again.
No, that's fine. I believe you. Anyways, go ahead and roll me damage.
Let's see if it actually rolls.
Did you reload your stuff?
Yep. So that's 18, and we'll go. Sorry, I didn't specify who. We'll do the guy in the back.
Hey, shower. Well, now I have to make it quick because supper's gonna be ready in like 10 minutes.
Cool.
All right.
You heard him, Quill. Make it quick.
Yeah, hurry up.
Oh, I did. Oh, I did.
How do you want to do this? As by the way, Butterby, as you see Quill back up into the darkness and think of him as a coward, you see an arrow come flying out into the light and just pierce through one of the slimes as it immediately just disintegrates.
I see my new glimmering moon bow kind of like explode into like a not like super bright light, but more of like a silvery like shards, I guess, like kind of like moon colored like shards. So that's how he explodes. And then I will knock another arrow, and I'll go after the guy below him.
You know, I wish the glimmering gave light. It'd be so funny.
It would be hilarious. Honestly, that's what I was thinking about
Yeah,
doing,
you're
is
not
being
invisible.
like, no, give it dim light, because he's still invisible in dim light, I'm pretty sure.
I am, yes.
My guy.
That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then
My guy.
17 damage to the guy below that one.
This is 19, my boy.
Oh, God. See, it doesn't tell me. That's why. All right, 19.
How would you like to do this, Quill?
Just 2 arrows exploding into tiny, shining little silvery beaks that explode.
As you just see, and these 2 slimes, and just
You just hear caw caw after each one.
no, I feel like you just hear one. I got you guys. Sorry to take over your character, Quill. I'm just assuming.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Quill is relatively quiet in battle, so
I would assume so too. Yeah, you're more of a stoic kind of like. Honestly, I almost like Aragon, like, because I don't think Aragon really talks during battle, does he? Well, no, he does. He screams and yells. He actually invokes people.
He yells.
Yeah, he invokes.
I'm gonna finally come out of my darkness, so you guys see me for the first time in a while.
Oh God,
and
this is gonna be.
No, not yet. That's not happening yet. I'm just gonna bonus action use my hand crossbow against the guy who's already hurt here.
Okay.
No, but I will Zephyr Strike at some point. Don't you worry. That is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit. How would you like to do this?
11 damage. Crossbow doesn't have any moon things, so he doesn't have eyes.
No.
Dang.
You can tell at least.
I'm so close to him, the velocity of my arrow just shreds him into just like little tiny puddles and evaporates him.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Uh-huh.
Narvis, it is now your turn as you just see that Quill just comes into the light.
Killed 3 people.
Again, actually, yeah, you guys see a very rare sight. Quill actually in the light as he just.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Just wanted to show that I was still here.
Can he swap places with the bear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, he doesn't have to. I will spend a superior die because I never use them. They're basically useless. And do a lunging attack.
Nice.
So I'll just lunge past the bear. What?
Good idea.
And whack it.
I will actually go ahead and let you know when you use your lunging attack, if you would
Yeah.
like to move, like whenever you move through an ally, it won't cost you 5 feet when you use your lunging attack first. That hits.
Okay. 24, obviously. Yeah, sorry. Good grief.
16.
Wow, don't you wish that was your damage?
Right?
Jeez Louise, 37.
Well, hold on.
Woo!
16 is still a hellacious damage.
That's almost, well, it's not max, but it's pretty
That's
close.
some good fucking damage right there. He's now bloodied immediately.
He wasn't before?
No.
Oh my. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to hit him again then.
Alright.
Are you bloodied? No?
Oh.
Well, that's rude. I guess I'll have to hit you again.
Oh, there. Now there's a crappy roll. 9.
Well, Mr. Slime, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kill you now. Narvis, how are you gonna do this? Actually, so this is a coup de grace. So would you want?
The bear can have it.
How about a team? I want Narvis. Give me a team combo attack from you and the bear, please.
And Narvis lunges past the bloodied bear and whacks the thing with his thorny mace. And then he comes on the back swing, whacks it again so that it smashes up against the wall, and as he does that, the bear lets it go and grabs it and shakes it like a dog.
Alright. Very, very nice. It looks like we only have one more left. Owlbear's going to be biding his time still, correct?
Yep.
Blink Dog, what is the Blink Dog doing?
Blink Dog can't do much.
Does he want to hold his turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, Periwinkle.
We're both small. You can get in here.
Oh yeah, he can fly. He can get over all of you all. And it doesn't cost him any extra movement speed.
He can fly? He can fly!
He can fly! All you have to do is think of a happy thought.
Oh,
I do believe in fairies.
I'm pretty sure the one I hit is dead. Yeah, darn it.
Correct. There's only one left.
Yeah, there's literally only one left.
Man. I wonder if I can just like squeeze in here. Right. Oh god.
If you would like to do me a favor.
Where'd he go?
And use the blue circle for your height for me, if you don't mind. Like how high you're flying.
Circle.
So if you click on it, you can type in a number.
What's the height of the
20 feet.
Oh wow.
It's at 19 and a
I'll
half.
just be at 10 feet.
19 and a half.
19.5. Let's go. Perfect.
He literally can because he's a tiny creature too. He did. Very nice, very nice. You just get over top of him and be like, but actually you have advantage because if you fly right over top of him, I'll give you advantage.
So I see that blob slightly dim lit since it's not in full torchlight. And I perceive that he's giving me a frowny face from his wrinkles. So I'm gonna go fireball him, as usual.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. Have at the...
the fire just into the slime as you see as it sizzles away, and there's a foul odor in the air, very familiar to you at this point as you've burnt away several of them, crisping and charring it, but it does not look severely damaged yet.
My god.
Is that the end of your turn?
Vengeance. Yes.
Alrighty. Plate, it is now your turn.
Yes, clean up the path of Plate's destruction.
Of course. clean the path on my way to victory. And this is exactly why I want to do the tournament style games, because I feel like that kind of stuff like this.
I'd only be good in a tournament if I'm far away.
Yeah. Well, honestly, that's the point, though. Jasper, my character, is very good at far away, and then when you get close, it really pays off.
Oh,
Go Plate.
all right. Well, let's. I don't know what these guys are resistant to, but I'm gonna punch this guy in the face, and he gets a little extra something this time too.
Plate, roll me an Arcana check really quick after you're done hitting this guy in the face. Throw that punch, though.
A 15 hit?
As he's gonna hit.
All right. Well, that's this.
You guys hear, boom! Familiar with what you now recognize as Plate's hit.
It's well, so it's 6 thunder damage and then 5 acid.
Nice.
Acid? They're immune to acid.
I was checking. I used absorb elements. I figured I'd hit him with it back.
Oh no, they're resistant, so it will be half.
They're resistant, so it takes half.
Wow, yeah. So it'll be not 11, but
Be 6 plus 2, so 8.
Yeah.
oh, 8.
Yeah, you don't have
I love absorb elements for like a melee caster. I think it's like a must.
It's such a good
I mean,
spell.
even for ranged caster, it's still good.
It is a very good spell. As this guy is now bloodied. Plate, throw him the 1-2. Right? You got a bonus action?
Yeah, I get one more.
Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, look at that. That's
25, that'll
25. Hey, sometimes life's gonna knock you
6
down.
damage.
You gotta get right back up and you gotta hit back harder. Alright, 26. He's hurting, but he's bloodied, but he is not down yet as this blob is getting thrashed by.
It's like I never roll higher than like a fucking 4.
Bullshit. Garrick has been kicking ass.
Oh, Garrick's a monster. Just
He is
plate. Like his punches are weak. Garrick is terrifying.
We need to get you like Eldritch Claw or Eldritch Maw or something like that, or like maybe some kind of brass knuckles. I don't know. Hey, is that the end of your turn? Actually, not brass knuckles. The thunder
Yes.
gauntlets. Already do that. We need to find a way to augment them. Ochre jelly. Actually, everybody else in the game, and I think you're feeling more of a tank role at this point. An 8 is gonna miss. As the pseudopod is gonna like and slash out.
I mean, he is the armor artificer. Sounds like a tank to me.
Yeah,
Yep.
right. That being said, though, Plate, give me an attack
no.
roll, an attack of
Oh, no.
opportunity.
Oh,
As this
okay.
guy's gonna
Oh, he's
try and
running
run
away?
away. Oh yeah,
What a bitch.
it's gonna. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
There we go. 11 damage.
Nat 20. Let's go. All right, he is bloody, but he's not
Oh my
critical
God.
yet. All right, Butterby, is that your turn?
It would be.
Okay.
Do I chase it down?
Yes.
All right.
Murder.
All right, so you
Murder.
know that these things multiply when hit with slashing.
Who's hit it with slashing?
Nobody. But Plate
Literally no
was
one.
doing an Arcana check because it was a DC 10.
What?
It was a DC 10.
Okay.
So you do know about these things, that they are resistant to acid. They are immune to... actually, I'll tell you what they're immune to. Just a sec. Lightning and slashing. And that slashing damage actually is how they multiply.
They're immune to slashing?
Mm-hmm.
I
Any
thought
s-
slashing damaged them, but then they split.
They are completely
Yeah.
immune, and then they split. So, like, if you did Booming Blade, it'll do the thunder damage, but if you use a slashing weapon, it won't do that. That'll hit. That'll also hit. I don't even think you need
What
the
is
second one. The first one will do it, I think. Give me a sec. Yeah, first one will do it. You don't need the second hit.
Okay.
And then you all are out of combat.
Hell yeah.
Good job. So yeah,
None of us use flashing weapons. That's awesome.
yeah, it's really convenient. And
Well,
lucky.
to be fair, Nervous did originally.
And then he traded it. Oh wait, I gave him one that didn't.
What?
not even intentionally.
Slashing damage. We were saying, wow, no one uses slashing damage? And I said, well, Narvis originally did.
Not here though.
Yeah, I had a great sword.
Yeah.
All right,
And
guys.
I have a mace.
So, what are we doing from here?
Is this tunnel collapsed in front of us?
Roll
This
me
way?
an investigation check.
Can I look in this room and see if this tunnel is collapsed? Or like what's over here?
Everybody who's
Well,
wanting
my
to check out the
investigation
tunnel-
is not great, but yeah,
Every-
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
If it ain't perception, I'm not getting it.
Quill, you'll know that these are mining tunnels. These are tunnels that the dwarves used to try and find ores and minerals of sorts to be able to craft things out of. So These are just where they stopped digging at. You'll notice that the walls are dug into almost hallways. The only rough-looking one is the one directly to the back, almost like it was unfinished.
They look like mining tunnels, guys. We should follow through this way.
I'm gonna heal myself real quick.
Go ahead.
Our bears are looking pretty hurt.
Really? You need some?
No, the
All,
bear.
all of the bears are at half health or lower.
No,
I don't
this-
care about bears.
Yeah, no, the bears are fine.
They come from a bag.
The bears came from a bag. They're fine.
Honestly-
Well, that's what I was just saying. The bears are the only ones.
Most of my characters, I do everything I can to get my hands on the bag, just because, like, if I'm ever by myself for any reason, I can toss out 3 animals, cast aid on them, and then, like, they're so much more formidable. Alright, aid and mage armor.
What the fuck?
What?
I have an ability that I didn't know I had.
Okay.
What?
I'll use it now too, but as a bonus action, you can gain 4 temporary hit points, replacing any temporary hit points you already have.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, you didn't know that?
Where's that from?
His armor.
Just me being, my armor.
Protector, it's a protector guardian armor. Isn't it it should be your intelligence modifier, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Is it?
Is it not?
D&D Beyond is telling me it's 4.
Okay, what's your intelligence modifier?
5?
5? Okay, what's your proficiency bonus?
I'll be a +3.
3? I mean, I can use it equal to proficiency
What would it be
Are you
based off of then? 4?
equal to the level of
It's
your
you
class.
gain I'm looking at a defensive field. As a bonus action, you gain temporary
it's
hit points
hit
equal to
points
your
to your
level
class.
in this class.
Ah, okay.
I'm a level 4 artificer.
Yeah.
Are you guys okay if I let me dog out real quick?
What? Yeah,
Are you
that's
okay?
fine.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
And you lose any temporary hit points if you remove your armor, gain other temporary hit points, and you can only do this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yep.
Eh. So. It's good, but honestly, if you're wanting to stack, I was gonna go Protector, Artificer, and my Cursus of Strahd came because you can stack a lot more temp HP on a lot more people with it.
You not the protector. You're talking about the turret one, right?
Yeah, the Protector turret. Sorry, I meant. Yeah, I'm glad you know what I meant. I was gonna go Artillerist Protector, and then yeah, because I have an.
Oh
imp.
yeah, the defensive field is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just free temp hit points. Why not?
Doesn't the Battlesmith also deliver temp HP too, or no?
No, I don't believe so.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage,
really.
and yeah. Okay.
Although I do
I think-
know it's the one class that actually can use its intelligence to hit things.
Actually, I think it does have a healing burst. I'll have to double check. But it's at later levels.
The what?
A healing burst.
Yeah, you have your
You have your arcane defender, like your steel defender.
at level
Yeah.
9 you get arcane jolt,
Yeah.
Right.
which can either heal or damage.
Correct.
Yeah. Because that's pretty
And
solid.
you can it's actually really good because
Yeah,
then
I
you
like
stack
that.
it with like a smite and then but you get really good. People are like, "Oh, artificers aren't good." And I'm like, "What do you mean? You get
That's
fucking
my
pretty
favorite
damn
class.
good fucking burst damage."
Oh, I was planning on going Artificer in this Curse of Strahd campaign just so I could have multiple. Actually, this guy's really cool. This DM is really, really cool. He let me do Flock of Familiars and have my imps, like the Warlock imps, as my familiars. So I probably need to talk to him, but I'm going to do Homunculus Servant as one of my things. And then I'm going to have my imp go invisible, do the protector turret and have my imp invisibly give all of my party temp HP with my protector turret while he's invisible. And then have my homunculus servant delivering health potions for from a bag of holding, hopefully.
So, I guess I will walk this way. Or what way should we travel?
No, it looks like
Is Quill back?
I think we should do the perimeter and then move in, so nothing comes behind us.
Okay. And do any of these paths look extra traveled?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm looking for footprints. Is there footprints?
Roll me a survival check.
Okay. I don't know why it rolled twice.
Yeah, 21. You're gonna see that the main hall is the only one that's been walked recently. Well, actually, the slimes have wiped all the dust clean from the floor. That being said, though, you can see the faint semblance of footprints burned into the floor almost, heading down the main hallway.
So they're going this way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm back.
You're OCD.
What's
No.
do you guys want to?
We don't know. We're not down that way. Do we want to check over there first, or?
Kind of on the way.
Well, it's not exactly on the way.
Yeah, well.
Or we could just go to the center, assuming that's where the bulk of the crap's going to be in.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do we want to follow after the footprints and go down the main path? Or do we want to investigate the other tunnels first?
I would say if there's things in the other tunnels and we go to the center, then we could be attacked from multiple directions.
So you're saying we should clear out the other tunnels first?
I do.
Okay.
Narvis does. Yes.
That sounds fine to me. Plate, Narvis, would you like to lead the way?
Yep. He has to go back and talk to his owlbear first.
Okay.
He's gonna tell his owlbear that it's pretty tight. He can follow behind if he likes and guard our back, or he can stay in the bigger cavern.
I think he's gonna stay in the bigger cavern.
Okie dokie, buddy.
Bye. Well, I hope you found your dad.
Guard the entrances.
He probably does too.
Where are you all heading? It looks like you are heading this way.
I think to the.
Alright, bears, let's
Yeah.
go. I thought we're heading this way.
Oh, I thought we were going to the east.
I thought you said you wanted to investigate the other paths first so they don't come up behind us.
East? I thought
Oh,
you said
I was thinking this is the center, whereas this is the perimeter. I could be wrong.
Well, no. This is the path that I saw the footprints.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Try changing it to Wumbo.
Thank you for doing
Sorry, I
those.
misunderstood. Sure.
Alright, so,
Quill might like to go out in front ahead of the light.
I was, and then you came.
Sorry.
I have to just constantly run around nervous. No, it's
See,
fine.
I just don't want to alert whatever's ahead either, right? So.
Do you, Narvis, do
You're
you want the bears paneling behind
radiating
you
light.
or in front of you?
Yeah, there's the bears.
You
you
Okay.
guys
can
are
turn it off.
radiating light. Yeah.
You can
But
turn
then-
it off and we can
But
guide
then
you.
Plate and her couldn't see it all.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So Yeah, anything that is in the next rooms are gonna definitely be alerted to you all.
Is my shield? Can I partially block it so that I decrease the light?
Throw a towel on her or something.
Yes.
I have an
could
idea.
Just like
cover
that.
it.
Because I did say that I had a cover for it for that
Yes.
purpose.
I have a idea for us.
Go plate.
Plate will. What kind of armor does Narvis have?
Like adamantine.
All right, I'm just gonna touch your armor, and then it'll start glowing and give off light in a 5-foot radius.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll do the
I
same
will
for me.
cover the
Yeah.
shield.
That works.
My
Whatever you
blazing
want.
shield.
Yeah, you're just using the regular artificer ability.
Yeah, I'm just using magical tinkering.
Yeah.
There, that's
Nice.
better. That
Well, hello,
will-
Nervous. It's been a
we can
while.
see,
So
we
it's
can
5
see in
feet
front
or-
of us.
Right, and then 5 feet dim.
Okay.
So Narvis, if you also want to make your second circle,
I don't control my circle. Somebody else is doing it.
Oh.
I would assume
I
not.
don't even know how.
it's just when you click the character.
Yeah, you click the
Oh, boy.
character, it's the cog.
Yeah.
Go.
I can't even see the smaller white circle now, or the larger white circle.
I can. It's
Yeah.
there. Its place is on the edge.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, very nice. You can see around yourself and your friends, as long as you can see that too. I can barely see it as well,
As I
honestly,
get to
but
see the fight.
I know the radius is, so I don't really
I'm
need to
just
see
wait-
it, honestly.
Yeah.
When we make contact, it allows me to see the fight. That's all that matters.
Well, you can also just uncover your shield when we see a fight.
Yes. Yes.
Damn, they were so close to connecting this. Why didn't they just do it?
Well, do you want to do another investigation check?
Sure. 25.
You can see that there are pickaxes and shovels dropped on the spot. Like they were
Oh.
interrupted in the middle of digging.
Looks like they ran away from something. Or to something.
Or something grabbed them.
I'm gonna immediately
Probably.
look up.
Oh god,
That's
just-
a really
I-
good
I-
idea.
I just realized I'm making this worse for myself later on. Anyways,
Is there anything on the roof?
is what?
You guys want to go north, east, or south?
Plate, roll me a perception check.
Oh god.
Yeah, right.
At disadvantage because you're not in the light currently. Unless
yeah.
you're standing next to Narvis, right?
That's the wrong thing.
Oh wait, no, he's doing it to himself too. He has
Persuade.
light. But you actually,
That's
it's
fine.
hard.
It's a 4.
It's hard for you to see the ceiling actually, because you're only irradiating 5 feet of light, correct?
Yeah.
5 feet bright, 5 feet dim.
Dim.
Did you tell everyone to look up? Or did you just think that?
I just kind of thought when you were examining the mine stuff, I'm just like, well,
Okay. With a 25 investigation, do I notice anything on the ceiling?
You're actually investigating with something else. Roll me a perception check if you're gonna
Okay.
look up at the ceiling.
could I also do the perception check too, since I was curious about it?
Absolutely. Wait, does Plate's circle look bigger than Narvis's?
Yeah.
With a 23 and a 14.
I don't think so. I think it's
No, it's just
no.
brighter.
Yeah,
It's
it is
just
the
Like
same.
brighter.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can change your dimness on the circles, so you might have Narvis's more.
There.
Oh,
They're the
Yeah,
same.
see?
The same. Okay, okay. With
Now I
the
can't get nervous out. Here we go.
23 and a 14, you all are going to know that the slimes definitely traversed the roofs or the ceilings. There's no cobwebs, there's no dirt, there's no dust.
Squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean, spotless.
Man, we should have kept those slimes. They'd be perfect for cleaning surfaces.
I mean, too bad you all exterminated them all, huh?
Well, we could have cut a slice off of one, and then we would have had a little one.
Try to tame it one slice at a time, right?
Exactly.
Be like, well, this one's aggressive. Let's kill it. And
This
make
one's
it
a failure.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Hey, little buddy. Nope.
You slice them in half and you go,
Hey,
all right,
little
there's
buddy."
2 of you, but I only need 1.
You
Who's
have
gonna
one
help
person
me?
sitting there with a
Slice
hammer
little
and one
pieces
person
off
with a
and Put
sword.
them in separate jars, and you could sell them as the ultimate bathroom cleaner.
Your brother was a naughty boy. Are you a naughty boy? Or do I have to ask your brother? I can keep going.
Why does
All
it
right,
feel like he's about to ask to put a smile on that face? All right, anyways, good.
When we see this, what looks like a door to us, what does this look like?
It looks like a door. You all
Like,
will
To
see
us.
a stonecraft a dwarven stonecrafted door. You will see
Okay,
that
so
on
it's a door crafted out of stone. Okay.
yes.
I'm gonna blank the right side.
Let me start. Go ahead and moving this. Oh, jeez.
I'll tell Periwinkle to make sure you check the ceilings.
I'm watching them like a
Cat.
What?
Like a
Well, he
fly.
doesn't say hawk.
Fly.
He's
All right.
terrified.
Oh, wait, hold on. Time out very quickly. Time
Not
out
a
very
hawk.
quickly. Hold on, because I have to make sure that I do this right. Periwinkle, are you okay with the
Yeah.
cat jokes?
Well,
Oh,
of course.
right.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
not-
because I had a player that was very upset and left my game over cat jokes, so I had to make sure you were okay with it.
Oh.
Well, listen, was he hit tabaxi?
Yes, yes, he was.
Okay, see, that's different.
What did they call him? A pussy or something? Sorry.
No, they called him a cat. They just literally kept calling him cat. They called him a house cat.
And they called me a kitty, and yet I am still here.
I would understand the other thing that I said, but not
Yes.
cat.
It was house cat.
Well, that's
He
the
was like,
thing. It's like, he's actually a cat.
yeah,
The guy
he was
had
like,
issues.
he was like, look, he's a member of the Lords, or he's a member of a certain thing now, right? And they're a guild, right? So that makes him a house cat too. And he was like, you know what? I'm leaving. I was like, oh, okay. I
That's
didn't realize that was a
hilarious.
problem. I'm like, I'm sorry.
That's a good joke, though. That's
It is-
like actually a really good
I
joke.
actually liked it. But
Listen,
Yeah.
if that was what you
Such a
opened with,
clever
that would have
joke.
been great.
The guy had
If you
issues.
can't take a joke, I mean, come on. You gotta be able to
And that
laugh
was a
at
pretty light joke.
well, and,
Yeah.
I
stuff.
think
That's a very
That's
light
tame.
joke. Good
Well, I
lord.
think what had happened was though is we
And
had
it's a
had
respectful joke.
it was. I didn't think it was that. I didn't think it was that distasteful. Honestly, we didn't even realize that the jokes were bothering him until he like blew up in group chat one day, and I was like, oh, I did not realize. I'm sorry, buddy. And he's like, well,
you could've-
and, yeah,
I don't think
Maybe
it was that
it's their
joke in
fault for
particular,
not.
guys. I think it's like the
built
the
up
straw
to
that
it.
broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, but
the minute it started bothering
why
him,
would you leave?
said something.
He should have said something. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Please
But-
DM
All right.
me, and that's one of the reasons I asked though too. Is I'm trying to learn from my past mistakes, and anytime I've had like anything
I don't
that
think that was really a mistake. On your
Oh,
part.
No, I don't think so either. That wasn't you. You couldn't have controlled it. He
You
would have
can't-
found something.
Yeah,
Well-
you can't predict something that no one's gonna give you any like hint
All right.
on.
We're
Okay.
moving on.
yes.
Is Plate coming, or is he hanging out back there?
I'm
He's
just
doing
waiting.
okay.
He's
Isn't he
vibing.
back there?
Wait, staring
There
at the
we go.
ceiling.
Yeah, Blade is taking every step very cautiously. After seeing acid damage, he's like, "Whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
that's a
Corrosion.
My
game
grip is at
ender
risk.
for metal."
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I'm
My
metal.
grip is at risk.
Carp,
Actually,
Lap,
though,
get in here.
I'm. Oh no, poison. Yeah, I'd probably just melt.
All right.
I'm going
So, well, you never gave us a signal, so I'm gonna check for traps on the door.
I'm getting ready to.
Is it unlocked? Can I check to see if it's unlocked?
It is unlocked, and there are no traps.
I don't know why it keeps doing it twice. Anyway, okay. So I will open the door then.
As you all open the door, you all are going to see 3 ghouls standing in this room. They're going to be gnawing on the bones of a body. Roll me perception really quick.
Okay.
You can see that this body is old. Very, very old.
I don't see anything.
Yes.
I mean, you don't, because... Oh, wait, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay.
But only
never
within
mind.
10 feet.
I've been, sta-
Well, no,
I've been staring at the
I was
ceiling this
asking
entire
if
time.
He has dark vision.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Because if he has dark vision, then he could technically see.
Yeah.
You all are also going to notice there are 2 ochre jellies on the ceiling.
Actually, I don't think fairies do have dark vision, Chris.
Oh, shit. He's right there. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I swear it said.
Oh, fuck.
That'd be stupid.
Hold on a second. I gotta look this up.
Do they not
There you go.
either?
No,
Wow.
Do they not? Really?
I don't see
I
it.
swear I saw that
On
when we were doing
D&D.
the character creator. I was like, oh, cool, dark vision.
That
I guess not.
elves have it.
There's a
every
spell
other,
you can learn called dark vision.
every other
Hmm.
fae has dark vision, but fairies don't. That's just weird.
Yep.
That's really weird.
That's weird. Good to know,
They
though.
make no sense sometimes. It's like tabaxis have dark vision, but cats don't.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they really don't.
I'm
Anyway,
actually surprised.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
yeah. I don't see shit.
so basically, kind of like, should me and Quill do they see us? I should ask, because
Yeah.
there's clearly light coming from my
they
path.
do?
Oh, yeah,
do
they
see it.
definitely see you.
Okay.
They don't see Quill.
I
Do
just
they
roll
look like they're
initiative.
making aggressive movements towards
Oh,
us?
definitely. Everybody roll initiative.
All right.
I was just gonna start shooting.
Yeah, Quill, roll initiative at advantage. Don't you
What?
do that
Oh my
anyways?
god.
No.
Well, you're invisible. You're out of the light right now. What the heck is going on?
I don't know why
Maybe we'll
it's rolling
just all
twice
wait
for me
here and let
either.
you shoot them.
I have a +3 to initiative, but I'll take it at advantage.
Do it at advantage.
How do you only have... Oh, no. You have a +3 on top of your +5. That's what it is.
Correct. Yes.
Because I was like, how do you only have a +3? That's weird.
No, it's a +3 on top of the.
Right.
All right, everybody roll. Looks like everybody's in. Butterby, go ahead. I'm gonna
All right.
start rolling for these guys. Give me just a sec.
Oh, did we still get a surprise round?
Yeah. Actually, Quill, you can, or Butterby first, and Quill. Yeah. We'll go in turn.
Quill, if you want to... since we've both opened the door pretty much the same time, I'll let Quill do his first.
Cool. There you
I
go.
don't really care.
Very nice. Quill, go ahead.
I'll try to get the guys on the ceiling since they're a little higher than you can get with your. Because
That's
it's
smart.
20 feet up, right?
30.
So
The
30.
ceilings
Oh,
are
it's
here
30
higher.
feet in this room?
The ceilings are
Okay.
higher in this room.
Okay, so I'll go after this guy right in front of me first. Since it's the start of my round, I will do 4 attacks total.
Oh my.
So that's 22 to hit
That'll
him.
hit.
Excuse me.
And then that will be
Good damage.
26
26.
plus 4, so 30.
Oh, God.
Still up.
Yeah, he's still up. He's bloodied, though, for sure.
Okay, I'll do my first actual attack on him. That is a 16 and a nat 1, so I'm glad I have advantage.
That'll hit.
Let's take him down. 17?
19.
19? God damn it.
How would you like to do this, Quill?
It's going back to the shimmery little moons that explode from his body.
As
And
you guys
then
see as this ooze or this jelly disintegrates as it falls to the ground.
I'll go after his buddy on the ceiling as well. So we'll
And
do
silvery shimmers Looks like it's raining down stardust.
Yeah, that's what I envision. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
22 damage.
28 damage.
Oh my god, I hate that it doesn't do that.
Mhm.
Because I have to wait for it to roll, so I don't look at roll 20.
Yeah, yeah.
It is now bloodied, by the way.
Okay, and then I'll do the bonus action sharpshooter handbow. Hand crossbow. Oh, only a 13 to hit, but I think that still hits.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah.
Hooray.
And then 19 damage.
How would you like to do this?
So the first hit doesn't immediately turn him into stardust or moon dust. It kind of like hardens his body into light a little bit, and then the second one will shatter him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Barbie.
Those guys are dead, and I will, yeah, that's my turn.
I will. Actually, I guess I'm good here. I don't need to actually approach 10 feet. So I will just basically, now that I see them approaching, completely kick open the door, and as I'm kicking open the door, thrust a fist forward, going right after this ghoul.
All right, let's see it.
It's a long range fist.
Oof. 13.
That'll hit.
Oh, perfect. All right. That'll be that plus
AC of 10.
that. So 13 points on the first hit.
All right, give me a sec. That'll hit. He's
Plus
bloodied on the
that.
first hit, by the way.
Oh, if he's bloody on the first hit, this is probably
Oh.
going to take him down. That'll be 15 plus 7, 22.
How would you like to do this?
Pretty much just you're going to see basically the door kick open and then just fists immediately start flying as they just knock him to the ground. Just fist after fist. Spinning the head kind of like around.
Very, very nice. That is the end of him.
And I go, ugh!
As there are two more that'll.
And then I guess since this is a surprise round, I won't bother doing a key point, but I will move up and attack the one over here. One more attack. Hits. Maybe this plus that. Wow, that's some. Woo, boy! Them
How much?
D6 rolls were not my friends.
How much was that? 18.
18 points. Yep.
So, fun fact. You could use your reaction right now for a coup de grace.
Oh, okay.
Periwinkle.
Yeah. I'll set it up. I'll kind of like knock him basically towards where the slime fell, and set it up.
Or
I don't think I can see in there.
oh wait.
Oh yeah. Periwinkle can't see.
So
So yeah, it'll be up
Quill.
to Quill.
Yep, Quill.
Up to you, Periwinkle. What? I can't see.
Finish this for me. Finish what? As an Eric
Yeah.
freaks out.
Yeah, right.
I'll have Quill run up and just peck him in the eye, and then back up.
I love that. That's awesome.
That's funny.
Give me.
Yeah, that's technically the surprise turn, I guess.
All right. Now it's top of the round.
I guess I'll just hit this dude square in the face.
Oh God, that's so.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Gosh, damn, that's a lot of fours, but that hits.
I think. Yeah.
We're back at the top of the round, so I start over, but he still has not had a turn yet, so it'll be 8 plus... Jeez Louise, 3. And then another hit, or this, plus this,
Damn.
plus...
22, 23.
Where's the D6s? There they are. Jeez Louise, my D6s have been horrible.
30 damage total.
Yeah, so 11 plus 11, 22, 23, 30 points.
How would you like to do this?
I'm just basically going to kind of go over the top of the other person, hitting it in the knee, bringing its face lower, and then just right through the face.
All right. Yeah, as you just totally destroyed this. This.
And I'll
ghoul.
let the rest of the party kind of investigate as I clean off.
Investigate what?
Yeah, sir. Does anybody want to come in this room that we just massacred?
Yeah, loot it.
Loot it.
Plate will wander in, and he will investigate
Oh,
the room for
the light.
stuff and things.
A light source.
For stuff.
Ooh, a dead body.
That's a
Investigate the dead
15.
body.
I am looting the room.
Gotta
And the
loot
bodies
that
that are
body.
there.
Ooh.
Quill's eyes are burning from the light, and he takes a step back.
And I don't find a hell of a lot.
Give me just a
Anybody
second, let me
investigating
get
the
to
body in the metal here?
I'm waiting for my maps to render currently. Oh wow, it is taking a while for them to render. I don't even know
For what to render?
my maps.
His maps.
Gotcha.
Yep, because I am trying to get to this room and oh, there it is. Okay, cool. This is. I think this. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
My internet is going a little bit slow.
You're doing a lot.
I am doing a lot. 6.
He's got that AT&T service.
Pretty much. I mean, I am in the country. Old stone bunks in orderly rows line the walls of this chamber, and corroded iron brazier full of cold coals stand near the middle of the room. The bones of half a dozen dwarves and larger bandits lie strewn about. Still clad in scraps of armor, 3 gray hunched figures squat among the remains, pawing at the scraps and gnawing on the bones, which you all just destroyed. Those were the ghouls.
It's like I Am Legend.
Yes. You all rolled, what did you all roll?
Crap. 9.
9,
15.
29.
15.
Everyone rolled fantastic.
5.
But it's for the body, so that was the one they were chewing on.
You all are going to see that as you all look through the foot chests of each of these people, you're gonna notice that there are the guys. You're gonna notice that there are a few things there. There are bracers of archery there.
Oh, hell yeah.
My God. In a mining cavern.
Yeah.
I will take those if that is okay.
Someone has
with
a hobby.
everyone.
There are
But-
also several strange-looking gems.
God.
You all can tell that they are clearly magical in nature, but it's not very. Anybody want to roll me an Arcana check to see what they can do?
I'll try.
Here,
Oh, God.
Harry Wizard.
Periwinkle should.
Um,
I rolled really low.
I'll, a 19's pretty good.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah.
So you all are going to know that these are mind crystals.
My
Do I know what mind crystals do?
Mind God.
If you look in loot channel,
Oh, mind crystals.
yes. You all have received 3 quickened,
Oh, I have one of these already.
2,
Somewhere.
2 subtle,
Is there in the loot chat
2
already?
careful. Yeah, it should already be in the loot. I'm putting them in right now.
So I would know
distant.
what these are since I saw them before.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so on top of that, we have 3 more quickened and 2 more subtle.
Oh, damn, do we?
Yeah, because I had them from a different encounter. So we should have 6 quickened, 4 subtle, 2 careful, and 2 distant. In total.
I mean, I would love a couple of those quickened.
That's what
I mean, I'm pretty useful for these twinkly gems. By all means.
How
many do we
many
have total? We have
spellcasters
6,
do we have?
We have 14 total. And
Pretty much, we got half caster, which is Quill. You as a half caster, and then we have full caster as Per. So, just you 3.
Winkle.
I mean, I'll
all
take.
my like helpful stuff is bonus actions already, so I don't really need the quicken spells.
I don't cast at all.
Okay.
The
I mean-
subtle.
Right now, if
Okay,
everyone's
so-
okay with it, I'll just take like 3 of the quickened and 1 of the careful.
Yeah, and then I feel like Periwinkle could
Honestly,
take the other 3
Yeah, I feel
quickened.
like Plate and Periwinkle would be the ones that could benefit the most from those, because most of you all guys are marshals.
Cast. Just most of them are bonus action.
Yeah. Quill, why are you in the wall?
Did I move in the wall?
You're
No,
in the
not
wall. It's in the wall for me. I'm gonna reload my map.
I was like, I'm not in the wall, I'm outside the door.
Yeah, he's just outside the door, staring at us menacingly.
I just-
Sitting there.
I'm squinting in the light.
Um,
The light hurts my eyes because I'm so accustomed to being in the dark forever.
What are you, Bane?
Who was born in the darkness? Molded by it.
a man's wife is his life. A man's wife is his life, Mr. UPS man.
barely adopted the darkness, but I was molded by it.
I was raised in it. Oh
Have you seen?
God.
I'm
a
one
really
of the most
stupid YouTube
disappointing
video.
DC villains in a while. Oh.
Honestly, I haven't been able to appreciate a
can
decent
stay here.
DC live action.
Here. As long as I don't bother her,
Oh.
you can do that.
Oh, speaking of which,
Have
we
you-
are out of combat now.
Have you watched Bane outtakes?
No.
I have not.
It's from 11 years ago. It's very funny. We don't have to watch it
I
now.
might have
It's
to
11
look
I-
that up.
I feel like I feel too bad like quoting any of it.
Oh God.
You have everybody running on the road looking for strawberries. It's so dumb.
Everyone, look at this straw. Oh my God, Phil. That's so
Really
funny.
seals in the flavor.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You are what you eat.
You are what you eat, Mr.
A
UPS. man.
bagel for cream cheese. It's so dumb.
Oh my god, it sounds so dumb. But yes, that being said, these are sleeping quarters. This is a place where the workers were, and you can see that there was a battle here at one point, and they fought to the death to fight off what appears to be humans and orcs.
I will say it's still a sleeping quarters. Their final sleeping quarters.
It's a tomb now, indeed.
Well-
That being said, though,
It'd be a resting quarter at that point.
though the beds may be dusty, nobody died on the beds.
Anybody need to rest for spells or anything? Or we can
Not
keep
really.
going.
I'm good.
God, my spell slots are so low after casting nothing but Firebolt and one other spell.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
could, you guys
Oh
know.
god, my one spell slot taken from me. It's tragic. I can't carry on.
Gone too soon.
Horror.
This cat is so melodramatic. It's crazy.
What?
You can't see me. I run away.
Oh, hey, actually,
I like
do
to
you really-
imagine that dim light. I like to imagine that the only thing I can perceive of Quill is just his beak slightly protruding out into the dim light.
Yeah.
Well,
Then
roll
that's
your
it.
perception.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He just runs off into the unexplored dungeon. Ooh.
17.
It wouldn't be the first time for Quill.
Oh gosh.
Roll me a stealth.
Oh god!
There's so many things over here.
You look so happy. Oh my god. They approach.
Thing.
Okay. You are.
Oh, is that with advantage? Hold on.
Yes. Oh yeah. Make sure you roll.
Well, the
advantage.
question is, do they use eyes to see?
I don't think they do actually.
They have eyes. They just have eyes.
I think they have blind sight.
What the hell are those things I'm looking at?
They're sturges.
Yeah.
I only know
Why-
because I've used them in a campaign.
Yeah. I
They
get
have
it.
dark vision, so they have eyes.
Send
Passive-
the metal man in.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyways, these guys are actually asleep. Anyways, their passive
Oh,
is 9.
sick.
Oh.
But yeah,
Oh, well, we don't
you
need
are
to go
going
down
to
there.
see that there are a lot of sturges actually sleeping on the ceiling.
Guy. Awful. I will slowly back up. And be like, hey, guys, there's a lot of little bats on the ceiling. And as a bird, kind of like things with wings, but these guys, little creepy. Little creepy.
I like you too.
Oh, I'll stand in the light so you can see me.
I like you less.
Oh, okay, bye.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so don't know if you want to go south or if you want to keep heading a different direction, but, you know,
I mean,
lay of the land.
Well, we can go up instead of down.
I was gonna say, because it's like, the real only reason we came this way is to make sure nothing came from behind us, but I feel like we're getting off track from
Yeah.
where we were necessarily going, but
But technically, there is something behind us eventually if we leave.
Did I
The-
see this room
back.
or this hallway down here when I came this way?
What?
Did I see down here
he's
when
saying how
yeah,
far
yeah, yeah.
down south would have you seen?
there's another what looks like hallway into potentially a room that we could check down there as well, or we can just
You feel better.
keep going. Whatever you guys
I
prefer.
mean, kind of up to you. I mean, at the end of the day, our objective seems to have been dragged up north, so
Yeah. Well, he wants us to clear the caves, does he not?
I guess that's fair. But do you think he would want us to sit? Well, maybe his brother's not even alive. I
Well,
don't know.
they are his caves and mines, so I think they might want to put these under work again.
Well, yes, he did say he wanted them cleared, so I guess if we want to officially totally clear them, we should eliminate even the sturges that are sleeping here.
All right, let's go
Sound
meta some
Maybe-
sleep.
friends.
Maybe Maybe
So everyone be very quiet.
Maybe I can be the sneaky, and then I can just blow them all up.
Ooh,
I could help with blowing them all up too.
what's sneaky kitty? Sneaky.
I
Kitty.
think you should do it.
How about you?
Quill and I will sneak
I'm
up
not
with
sneaky at
Periwinkle.
all.
How's that?
I don't
Yeah,
know
we'll
if
be-
I'm sneaky.
We'll be behind Periwinkle, and he can do the first blow of whatever he wants to do.
This will be awesome.
I will
Oh
follow
wait,
the
Blake,
light
are
man.
you? Oh
Damn, I
god.
don't know why. it's-
Oh god.
No,
You're
Perry
gonna,
would do
have to,
it.
you're gonna have to get. You're gonna
Oh
have.
gosh.
Oh god, how's this gonna work? What are you doing? Hopefully it's AOE, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume.
So I got a 20.
Do I roll for stealth?
If you're
Everybody
trying to
should roll-
stealth.
Yeah. Everybody should roll for
Alright.
stealth. Plate,
Alrighty.
you have disadvantage because you're lit up.
Wait, Plate, are you coming?
Wait.
I have
Heavy
disadvantage
armor,
too, which is
lighted.
why I never do it.
Just wait up, guys!
Might as well just have
How
a
about
loud.
you just cover this hallway? Plate, cover this hallway.
Yeah, I'm
It's very
thinking
minute.
we'll
Might as well
just
just
wait
have a loud
here.
horn.
We'll just wait here. Those of us who claim.
I am sneaking.
You know, you
It's
can
like as he
actually
moves slowly, it's like.
hold on. Time out. Plate, you know you can actually do your stealth skill, right?
It would probably be the same. I doubt he's proficient in it.
Yeah.
It's the same. Oh wait,
Yeah, you just rolled Dex.
it's a 10.
I'm surprisingly
what?
not sneaky.
Yeah, why didn't it roll?
I'm proficient in stuff.
Roll,
you are?
roll with your stealth. Roll with your stealth. Oh my god. Did you say it's a 10? Make sure you hold control.
Oh, there you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a 14.
So yeah, you're 14. You're good. You're good. Look at this
The
guy.
other
Look
one
at
was a
this
20.
guy. Over
I'm
here.
surprised you're proficient.
Over here packing proficiency, holding out on the rest of us, making us think he's gonna be a mooch and fail. What a
was-
turnaround.
Trying to make up for the fact where I knew I was going to be clinky.
I guess
Very
that's fair.
smart. Look at this wise guy over here playing us for mooks. Anyway,
Wise guy.
this
I
wise
oughta.
guy. I know, right? Actually, I will, in fact, as a matter of fact. I've already got something planned for you, but a little bit of a bada bing, bada boom, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, what you got here? Periwinkle.
So,
Yes.
I don't know where this voice came
So
from.
what spell did you want to
I'm
cast?
sorry. Is it bothering you? I could change it.
No, I love it.
It's like, whoa.
Keep going.
Anyways,
You got him out there.
yeah. Well, Periwinkle, I believe it's your
Hey,
turn,
how's
right?
Tony?
Yeah, right.
Tony's
He's-
fine.
He's sleeping in the basement. Don't worry about him. Anyways, it's your turn.
He's doing great.
You're doing great.
How do you measure the radius of this? I don't know.
The
What are you
measuring
trying to
tool, it's right under text.
You can change it.
I'm
so
a-
if you
I'm a
click it-
wizard and I'm trying to cast an AoE. There's only so many options I could think of.
Mm. You're right. If only somebody knew the exact.
Oh, if you're doing
radius of
fireball, we have like these. You don't need fireball for this. You don't need fireball for this.
It's only 20 feet.
Excuse me, I
Chill, bro.
absolutely need fireball
That's
for
only
this.
20. Oh, my bad. Yeah, absolutely.
Just
20
nukes
foot
the entire
diameter or
mine.
radius?
He's like, oh, what's that? Blood-sucking vampires killing the fire. Yeah. Fireball. I cast fireball. You do not
I
understand.
cast fireball.
Your feeble mind does
It's
not
gonna
understand.
help.
Yeah, it's gonna help. It's gonna fix everything. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna help.
Yeah. Are you really casting
What's-
fireball?
Do it.
Yes.
Why not?
This is the most over-wasted spell slot I've ever seen in my life.
What do you mean? It's an AoE.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
have-
I,
they
you know what?
don't-
There's
I don't-
10 of them.
points
I
or
think it's
something.
worth it.
I don't.
Oh,
You're
they're
gonna do
really
it.
only 2 hit
They
points.
will die to any damage.
Yeah.
No, I've
do a
committed.
Fire,
He's
you're gonna do a
committed.
fireball.
No.
and you
I've
sneak
committed.
Wizard,
fire.
I
No,
commit
I've-
this. GM
This is the wrong
inspiration.
fucking dice. Damn it.
I
Stacking
didn't ask how many hit
inspiration.
points they had.
I didn't
said
ask.
cast
I
fireball.
exactly. GM. Hey. All right. Periwinkle, you definitely get stacking inspiration for this, because yes, thank you.
They're
27. Yeah, they're all dead.
You sure?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I didn't even need to
Absolutely. Could be a
roll.
boss
Yeah,
to
there-
save.
Will assumes there's just gonna be another firebolt, and then it turns into a
I
fire.
didn't know how
ball
strong
and
they
just-
were. I thought they kind of looked like fleshy monsters. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be
They
another
are.
fight.
He's bats. Do you expect
Yeah.
a bat to have a lot of HP?
Maybe. I
Uh,
don't know.
There's some big bats.
Yeah, some big bats.
They
Have you
are
seen
Dinner
the?
plate, like dinner
I
plate sized
think they're
bats.
tiny.
No, these are even smaller. They're smaller than you.
I don't think they are.
Wow.
I think. Well, hold on, time out, because I think
Well, see, I can't see them.
They're tiny.
they are tiny. Yes, but it doesn't really say. They are about the size of a bat. But all right, so even what
on
is it?
average, they grow to be a foot.
A red fox bat or whatever it is, like the biggest bat in the world, is still considered it would be a small creature at most.
Sure.
Yeah, they
But
grow to
that's
be
not
a
these
foot in
guys.
the land
That's true.
With a wingspan of 2 feet. So they're wider than they are long.
But these
That's
guys are
most
also
flying
curled up
creatures.
sleeping too. So he just looks in
Oh,
there.
that's
He probably is just like, gross. Boom! Just like, it's just the whole cavern just lights up as all these things just
Just
die.
temporarily lights up.
and it's just you guys just hear.
Everyone very clearly sees Quill.
Yeah, everybody
For
very
a
sees
split
Quill for a
second.
split second. It's just like fireworks
Just
going
see
off.
Quill for a split second.
And you guys just see like
Oh god, ew. No, fuck that.
as
Like an
all
upgraded
of,
mosquito.
as all of these things
What were
just
they?
hit
Were
the
they
ground.
like? Was it a horde of goblins? No.
No.
Oh, there you go.
What they are at this
God.
point, there's probably nothing
Honestly,
left.
your art looks better, Quill. That does look way better.
I just
God.
Googled
That's
it.
the official 5e art, is what I posted. But
It's
yours
mosquito
looks
control.
way better. Is it AI generated? It looks AI generated.
I just Googled it.
Okay.
No, its hands are
Mosquito from
consistent.
hell.
It is a hell mosquito. You're correct. Oh,
Oh,
they have giant
it is a-
sturges. There's a giant sturge.
wow.
Ugh.
So yeah.
Ew.
Well, I will say there went the elements of surprise.
Well, we didn't
had
really
any.
need it. All right, cool. We'll just keep running.
Come
There
back.
he goes again.
Quill's on his bullshit again. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Fuck.
As you
Fireball.
are gonna
No.
Yeah, you probably should wait.
Now he's separated.
Right, Quill's gonna move back a little bit more.
No, that's the exact thing that you got into the situation. Like a Tarrasque
I
shows
think
up
they
in
were
the
coming
corner.
from the fireball. I don't know if they were coming because a bird ran across.
That's true.
hold on, because I've got something else for you too. Because honestly, that's probably going to attract a little bit of attention. I'm sorry to say this.
A little bit?
Can we call the
It
owl
says
bear?
there's a low roar into an explosion of flame.
To kill about 14 health points.
Yeah.
So Quill,
I didn't know what sturges were.
as you back up into this hallway, on either side of you, you see the doors open up, and you see.
Here comes a Zephyr Strike coming soon.
You see.
Shit.
I'm sorry. I
Yeah, what
actually,
are those?
it's all. I actually messed up. 2 of those tokens are wrong.
Oh, fuck.
Give me just a second.
Are
Let
they
me change
supposed
it.
to this guy?
Yeah, they're supposed
Go
to
in
be
and
that guy.
shut the door on you guys.
And that is definitely not what I was trying to do. Everybody
Wait for
roll
me.
initiative, by the way.
No. The door's shut. You know?
No, don't leave me out.
Nice, I got a nat 1.
Ooh.
Remember, you can re-roll it because you have inspiration.
I'll go last. I don't care.
Yeah, he's
Oops,
like, I don't know if
Damn
right
it.
now is the time to be going last, Quill. I'm not gonna lie to you. You
Damn it, I
don't,
didn't click.
because
Wait.
the other door is gonna open too,
Crap.
and yeah. Like I'm
Character
saying.
and then roll and then override it to 23.
It's because they can't see me. They're just coming up because of an explosion. I put myself
wait.
here.
I'm
Yeah,
okay with this.
actually, you're right. You need to remind. All right, make sure when I'm passing you, you might want to move back a little bit.
Are you allowing me to? Can I go
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll flank them. I see the door open. I'm like, oh shit. And I just keep going.
I like how you solve your problems by going further into different new problems.
You should have seen me in the mansion.
Oh, Quill, if you're trying to have them pass you, you may want to roll stealth.
I can, if you would like. That's up to the DM.
Please. I mean, he's invisible too, so he has advantage on it. But
Man, I got another nat 1, but I'll still take the 12. But, you know, I'll use my inspiration, so...
well,
Don't worry, Quill. I'm just
Okay.
measuring the
Well,
radius.
didn't I
and
just
you're
give you
per-
stacking
you're perfectly
inspiration?
fine.
And honestly, sorry, I just moved all my
Mm.
skeletons.
No,
to the fucking
Periwinkle
map
has the
list.
stacking inspiration.
Okay.
Take the 25.
What, Quill, you didn't want to take the 12? With your
No.
9 initiative?
I'll take the... No, it's
Jesus
fine.
Christ. This is so many things.
Good thing I started rolling initiative. One per creature, huh?
Oh my God, he's so close to me.
Oh yeah. That being said, everybody rolled initiative already, right? Periwinkle, you are up first. I'm gonna go ahead and get my stat blocks open.
It's okay. I can get out of this. I have the ability.
I see the bugbear's backing up.
Well, basically, after I did the fireball, I immediately walked away. And shut the door.
I never even came out.
All for bats. It's fine. It's fine.
That's a lot.
However, you also alerted
But I
the
don't-
poor owlbear.
Is Plate dumbfounded? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, he's just like,
I
what
think
was
I'm just- I made a mistake, everyone. I'm gonna hold.
Smartest cat in town.
Hold.
I think I'm gonna hold my turn for this.
You can't hold the turn, you can hold an
Oh.
action.
Hold the action. Sorry.
What
Actually-
action are you holding?
I would let you hold your turn. Official 5e rule, I don't think you can, but
Yeah.
I will let you hold your whole turn if you would like.
Okay.
That being said, who's next? Butterby.
I'm just locking the door.
Oh my
He's
Wedging
like,
it.
Oh, are you really?
oh my god.
I mean, Narvis, you can go out there, but it's a bunch of stupidity that I think they should deal with.
Oh
Great.
You're
god.
just gonna let them die.
I mean, if they die, they die. But I mean,
I'm
I'll rescue them
Plate's
after.
ready for this.
What a lack of respect.
Oh wow.
No, I think you guys have it handled. Narvis is the one who thinks you're gonna die.
That's fair.
Sure.
All right, Narvis.
More XP for us.
Your turn. Yeah.
My action is
Yeah,
held
Narvis
to
did
allow
what
Narvis
Narvis
to
would
leave if they
do.
wish to leave.
What would Narvis do?
I'm gonna kill Butterby.
All right. Remember, it has to be
Kidding,
above table. Yeah, y'all have to be okay with any PvP above table.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna.
yeah, Narvis, I'm sorry. He's an idiot. He's going to. It's got to stop to open the door, which kind of totally doesn't make him look.
I would
all
hold my
that
action to
heroic.
let you leave, and then I would lock it.
Okay. Of course, I can't reach any. Oh, yes, I can. I think. No, I can't reach anything.
You can't lock the door if there's no door.
That's
True, but it's made out of stone, so.
Man, he's a minotaur.
Well, that's why I said I was letting Narvis leave if they wish to do so.
Can I go diagonal there or no?
I believe so. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm trying to close something I accidentally opened.
What the fuck are these? Are these plasmoids?
I
No.
don't know. There's ghouls with something. It looks like I don't know. They
Looks
look
like
fast.
goblins on Direwolf.
Oh,
That's 20.
Oh god, they're
That looks
frumpy
even
looking.
weirder.
So frumpy looking.
Nat 20 on that one.
That'll hit.
That would be a 1d8. 1d8. And then I roll, right?
No,
So I
it's we're doing what? Max and then two and then a normal of damage, right?
Max.
Plus
Yeah.
a normal roll. So just do your roll and then add 16
that's
to
what
the damage.
that's what I meant. Yeah.
I think we're
Kinda
doing
what I
max and then doubling the dice, right?
No. It's either you double the dice
it
or you do
did it.
max
It
plus.
did it for me.
Okay.
Because there's no way I did 18 damage. So it did it for me.
No, you
2d8
did.
plus
You
5.
got a 6 and a 7 plus 5.
Yeah.
So 18
Because
and then
it-
add another
it's a
and add
2D.
another 16.
Oh, am I 2d8? I am 2d8. aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm an idiot.
18 plus 16 is 34. 34 points of damage.
Is there anything left of it?
No, it's completely destroyed. Just obliterated. Roll me a Constitution save very quickly.
Oh, great.
Oh, so it's only 18.
I will do inspiration on that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it took 34 points of damage.
That's better. 19.
All right. Yeah. As you're gonna, as soon as you destroy this thing, a puff of smoke is gonna come out of it, and you're gonna instantly recognize that these are spores of some kind, and you're gonna stop. You're gonna hold your breath, and you're gonna manage to save against it.
No. They will poison when die. Poison when die. And hopefully
You choke that out as you're trying to hold your breath.
No, after that dissipates and I
Okay.
wind up and hit that one.
All right. At a distance? Question mark.
She has lunging attack, right?
That's
Well,
true.
I can move.
Do you have movement left?
Yeah. Well, is that not a whole square? That's a 5-foot square, right?
No. Remember, ignore the map squares. Ignore the
Yeah.
map
Oh.
squares.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Then no, I probably don't. So I'd probably have to use a lunging attack. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I will do that. 21 to hit.
That'll hit. And that gives you range on your attack, right?
Yep.
Yep. An
Alright.
extra 5 feet.
And you deal extra damage.
Right, because I have the D8. I did do that on the last time I did it. Thank you. So that's 9 plus that shitty roll.
Yeah.
Plus
two.
an 8.
Oh boy.
6. Oh, that's better. Plus 6.
So 15 points of damage.
Right.
All right.
And the bears, does it make it at least bloody?
You did
for
15 points, probably.
Yep. That will actually destroy this thing.
Am I far enough away I don't have to hold my breath this time?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Okay, the bear could just... Oh, that one is gone then. So... I hit this one. Not that it matters.
Oh.
It doesn't really matter. But
It does
just like
matter
to make
because
sure we do it right. You know?
strategically it matters because who knows? Maybe that's the one that comes around and bites you in the butt.
10.
I don't like my placement.
Oh, why is it
I
going to
bet you
the
don't.
corner? Stop that.
Remember, you can do Alt to make it not jump to the corner, right?
Yeah, if you
Oh.
hold one, you can move your guy
Okay.
if you want.
15, 30.
9.
They have 40. They can make it.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, both of them can make it to basically just right here.
Where the fuck?
All right.
Third one's not gonna
And
make it.
It's in the room. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Because they have 40, right?
Yeah, they have 40 and then a 30 claw.
Yeah, so that's 10 and then 25. So.
And then this one then can go there.
Yep.
All right, then I'll roll them. You want me to do separate attacks or just roll them together?
Roll them together.
They're both going after that.
Well, I'm just wondering if they.
I probably roll this one's attacks first. See if it kills it. If it does, go after the next one.
Yeah. That's what we'll do. Sorry.
All good.
All right, a bite. 17 to hit. And that will be 5 points of damage.
Alright, he's hurt.
Claws. $15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Another 5. So 10 points total.
Alrighty, I believe
On
he
that
is-
one. What
Just a
happened to my bear?
Check.
I just, in case you
Oh,
did
so
kill it, so it didn't have to make a con save.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
What, you pull him out? How do you do that?
No, I'm just saying because they wouldn't move at the same time necessarily.
Oh, so you're just saying that he wouldn't have.
This one ran up first, attacked. Now, then the next one would run up
Right.
after.
Yeah, because he's saying, because example, bear make a con save because you killed this veggie.
Yeah. Bear. Where are you, bear? Come on. There we go. 17.
He's gonna save.
Another bear then will.
Move in and attack the one towards the back.
Yep. He will indeed. Do they have enough room to move back? Probably not.
No, it was the full 40 to get to their spot.
So they died with.
Oh, 7 to hit with his bite.
That'll miss, I think.
I figured. Even they can't be that bad. 16 to hit with his claws.
That'll hit.
I better roll 8 damage.
Nice. Alright.
And they are. This one, I guess, will. He doesn't want to be left out. He was just behind me, and he's got more movement, so he could probably make it there.
Alright.
The door was closed.
No, he opened
And I
it.
opened it.
Oh,
They
I thought
moved on my
turn.
turn, so I opened it. and-
Yeah, it's still her turn. I'll wait till after all the bears have moved, doing whatever she wanted to do.
Is that the end of your turn, Arvis?
Yep, I'm done.
Alright, now Butterby closes the door and locks it.
And now the owl
I'm
bear.
assuming there's no lock, so I'll just shove a bed in front of it.
There actually is a lock. It's a
Oh,
full
nice.
lock. It
What
just
an
wasn't
asshole.
locked whenever you all walked in. He's pretty sure you all have it.
I'm gonna roll initiative. For this.
Listen, you gotta funnel the enemies. As a martial character, I'm not gonna run into an open hallway.
The owl bear's freaking out. He's would have to use double movement to squeeze, I assume.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll dash to as much as one can when one is squished to there.
And then while squeezing, which he would be at this point, you have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls.
No, sorry, he's gonna get into that space. Is the plan. Alright. He's done.
Plate.
Other than he'll give some bellows as he's charging down the or hoots or whatever it is an owlbear does.
Hoo-ah!
Why?
Hoo-ah! Right? I mean, it's owlbear.
Yeah.
I have to come up with a name for the poor guy.
Plate.
Butterby will also go talk to the Blink dog.
Did you see that I rolled initiative on it?
It's gonna run all the
I
way
did see
over
that
there.
you just did, yes.
Oh,
There he is.
do you want to go like
I-
one back?
I'm going to.
Okay.
Actually, I'll stop right here,
Cool. Perfect.
and then I am going to
Fine there. Whoa.
punch Goblin on the right.
I think the other goblin. I think it's skeleton on one side, goblin on the other.
I was just being extra specific.
That one's better. There we
That's
go.
the wrong button.
This one?
Yep.
It was a 14 hit.
14 I don't think will.
Oh no.
Nope, a 14 will miss.
All right, well,
Goblins
he's
are
just
tougher.
gonna keep swinging, but he's gonna swing at the skeleton.
Alright.
Are you done?
That's a 25.
The roll you needed.
Oh, come on, Kate. It's now 8:30.
12 damage.
Late and I are just gonna sit here.
Forever.
And every time
Um,
someone
who's
goes
now
over-
critical?
Have to worry. Or not waste time.
All right.
Wait, we'll combo wombo these doors here.
You can spend your reaction to give Quill or Quill the coup de grace.
I will give.
Yes,
him
Quill or
Quill.
Quill.
Quill or Quill.
A lot of options.
I'll Quill will run in along the edge here and just swipe the feet out with his talons, and the skeleton will fall to the ground and just collapse in a pile of bones.
Clang, 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 as it falls to the ground like a pile of dry bones.
Clang, clang, clang goes the
Perfect.
hmm
trolley.
You spent both attacks on that skeleton, correct, Plate?
No, he did one on goblin,
No, one on the skeleton,
the...
one on the goblin. But I missed the
skeleton.
goblin.
Okay.
Oh, that's a goblin. Oh.
Is that
correct.
the end of your turn?
The goblins
Yes.
are gonna get fucked.
Quill.
All right.
Do you know what kind of goblin they are?
No,
Okay.
I don't, but I'm hoping. They do look different. Yeah, I think with Plate going after both of these guys here, I think we're just gonna keep attacking everybody at these doors. So I'll aim for this guy first to try to take him out.
Advantage.
Perfect. This is still the first round, so this will be my regular. This will be my free attack. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
21 plus a D8.
Six.
He's bloody.
Be a D8 attached to that, which is a nice solid 1.
Nice, 27.
Oh, he's
Woo!
critical.
Oh shit! Coup de grace.
Wow, that one did matter.
Coup de grace to Plate.
Plate
Plate.
is going to lift the goblin up and smash its head into the wall.
Plate and I are having a hallway scene.
And as you
Hallway
smash
fight
its head
scene.
into the wall, Plate, I need an intelligence saving throw. As a burst
Oh, no.
of psychic energy comes out of the goblin's head one last time.
Sorry, Plate.
17.
That's gonna pass as you are unaffected because you are too smart for this trick.
Too smart. Plate's too smart.
So
But
Are
you
both
do
of
know
you-
now that these are psionic goblins.
okay, are both of these doors open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can still step forward. Yeah. You killed this guy pretty good. I know there's more of them, but I think I'm gonna go after the goblins first. So I still have
Smart.
3 attacks. So I'm gonna go after this guy first. If you need me, I can move forward. But
You're
oh my god. Well, that wasn't with advantage, but that's fine. 22.
That hits.
18 damage.
23.
He's now
Oh.
bloody.
God damn it. That's super annoying. Okay. Every fucking time? Yeah.
Every time.
You'll
it's
get it
so funny.
eventually. You'll get it
It's so
eventually.
funny for me. I'm sorry if it's annoying for you, but it's so funny for
I just don't know why it doesn't tell me.
me.
Or give me the phone
25 to
if
kill
you
it.
can't do both.
Good job, Quill!
Damn. Yeah, he's dead.
Actually, never
With a
mind.
nice 1 radiant damage. Okay, and then I have 1 more bonus attack, so I'll do my bonus attack crossbow on that guy there.
Alright. You ignore cover, right?
What?
Yeah, he has sharpshooter.
Yeah, I have sharpshooter.
Unless it's total cover.
No, it's not.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
16. Rolled a nice 1 on that.
Hey, that's the first time you actually got the number right.
Well, that one isn't the Glimmering Moonbow. It's the radiant damage that it doesn't give me on D&D Beyond for whatever reason. It gives it
Alright.
on roll 20, but it doesn't over here.
But
Alright.
he's now bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna step back into the full shadows. So we have our little hallway scene with our coup de grace, killing these 2 guys. I shoot 2 arrows at another. I tell Plate there's 2 goblins on the right. Looks like there's a bunch of skeletons on the left. And then I duck back into the shadows.
I think your turn order is messed up. Because I see
Oh,
a
is
6 and a 7.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so now it's those guys.
Then it should be the goblins now.
Alright, Quill is at the end of your turn.
As long as Plate knows what's going on.
Also, I don't
I
see
know
the
what's up.
skeletons at all. Oh, did we skip the skeletons? They didn't. Or did only one of them take a turn?
I don't
They're
think any of them
there.
we skipped them.
18.
Yeah.
They did.
Oh, they should have
Duo
gone
got
after me.
kind of like a surprise round.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, the goblin is going to go now. I
'Cause
guess,
they
yeah,
couldn't.
they probably weren't expecting anybody to, be in here. Why do you have a ticker?
I mean, I don't know how they're surprised after the fireball, to be honest, but
Yeah, oh wait,
Well, they
yeah,
kinda-
you're right.
They kind of joined the fight afterward. Like, these guys kind of came up. I don't know.
But anyways,
Sure, come in here.
so this is the first guy that's going to use his fist up against Plate. 14's going to miss, right? And then 21's going to
Yep.
hit.
Yeah, I guess so.
6 bludgeoning damage and 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that is the
Speak.
end of his turn.
I have so many options. Like,
That he's going to be like, "Ah! You killed my friends!" But he'll say it in Goblin. So I don't know if you would understand that or not. So it'd be more like, "Go tell your mama!"
I can, but I
Okay.
won't say anything about it. Because that'll give away my position.
I speak ogre.
Goblin and Ogre are very similar, so you might be able to understand what he said, kind of. You definitely know he wasn't happy about you all killing his friends. But that is the end of his turn, so that means it is now my veggie piggy's turn. Oh my god, as they're gonna move in on the bears.
No. Not our fake bears.
Indeed. As they're gonna go for a claw. And a claw. And a spores.
Man, whoever chose to go south was an idiot.
right. What is the Bears'
it was
AC?
11.
AC is 11.
All right, so the first
I
one's
didn't
gonna
figure
hit.
they'd live through this.
So 7 and 7 to 1. He's dead, right? Or no, that's 9.
Well, it depends. Which one did you hit for the
You're
7?
hitting.
That one.
They're all
Oh, wait.
mixed up now.
Time out,
Then
time out.
then it
Nope,
has
nope,
2 HP
nope.
left.
Nope. The one for 6, and then the one for
Okay.
the one for 9 got hit for 3, and he needs a DC 12 Constitution save. But I
Is
need
he
a
even
DC.
still alive?
No. Or no, he is still alive, but I need the Constitution save first. And the one that died, I actually, you all will see the one that died. Instead of dying, it is actually going to produce 2 more of those soldiers.
Oh,
Oh.
cool.
Oh,
It's just like to multiply here.
that's not good. These are new. I'm sorry, con save you said? I'm getting there.
We tried hitting them harder.
17, 19.
That will pass. So yeah,
I
he is
hope
still
so.
alive, but he has 3 less HP than he did a minute ago. But that is the end of his turn. Their turn now. And it is back at the top of the round, I believe, with Periwinkle.
He never did anything on his held action.
I did. I just couldn't figure out what to do.
You can double
He
your
had
action.
Turn! What do you mean, guys?
Now
He
coulda used the
completely held
fireball.
his turn.
Yeah.
Now we could have used the fireball.
Now I can use 2 turns. Yeah.
That's how it works.
That's not
Yeah, that-
normally
yeah,
how it works.
I stack my turn, then I can use them all at the same time. It's
No.
I
genius.
stack all my turns into the BBEG. Take
But
47.
because I am a cool cousin rule of cool, if you really didn't know what you were doing last turn,
No. I think that's actually appropriate for him. He just didn't know what to do.
The cat was like, "Oh fuck."
Oh, well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions.
No, he thinks, he goes, maybe this was why I was turned into a cat.
Yeah, maybe.
No,
Just
couldn't
wanted-
possibly be.
Wanted to kill some bats, and now there's, I don't know, 15 guys.
Not bats. Let's see.
yeah, giant mosquitoes, way different.
So different.
I guess I'm just gonna.
I think they can suck your blood, can't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you do that? Oh, there. You hold.
You
it
know,
to
it's
him.
fine
Okay.
because I was just gonna thunder wave all of them, so it was gonna be the same thing no matter what.
It caused the cave in.
But
And
listen. A thunder wave is what? 2d8 or something?
I probably would have cast it. Yeah.
Versus 8d6?
Well, and a first level spell versus a third level spell.
I didn't know.
It's no, honestly, I respect it. You got inspiration for it. I respect it. Wizards be
You
wizard.
gotta do that every now and
Do your
then.
thing,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I saw an open cavern. No one was there. I was just like, okay.
Oh, hey, look!
No-
For once,
no one's mad at
my
the
party isn't in the way for me to cast Fireball, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna just do Ray of Sickness on this one since now I can see. Well, actually, I'm gonna move up first.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I heard the door click up behind me, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm on my own.
This Butterby guy.
Around the whole party's there.
That's true.
Uh,
I'll die with them.
That's fine. Butterby's just missing out on the cool hallway scene and like the
Yeah.
things multiplying. He's just standing in a doorway talking
Yeah.
to a dog.
Listen. Butterby is having a very riveting conversation with the Blink Dog.
Blink Dog is gonna fuck you up in a minute.
That was a
Don't try
that
it,
was a
Blink
mistake.
Dog. I have the high ground.
I have. Don't do it,
Blink Dog
Anakin.
the Blink Dog teleports behind you and bites your ankles.
I have
Master
alert. There is no such thing as behind me.
Yeah. Well,
Master
That's how
Anakin,
you
they're
back
too
up.
powerful. We're outnumbered.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Ray of Sickness on that one over there. So
Alrighty, that's a con save.
yeah, and it's gonna be the force damage this time again. Wait a minute. I think I did that
What
wrong.
caused them
It
to?
rolls it, and they have a con save.
Wait a minute. Wait. Did I do that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
How'd you like to do this? As you see Ray of Sickness come out, but it's not a normal Ray of Sickness, is it just bang? It's almost like Frieza's death ray.
Basically, I was frozen during the entire encounter because I'm like, oh, I feel really, really bad. I put him already into risk, and then I only snapped to it once I heard the click of the door lock. I'm like, oh shit, I have to get into this.
This is my fault.
Put my party at risk. I also put me at risk.
And I love me.
And then just absolutely obliterates this thing in front of him, like gone immediately. And luckily nothing is in range to take its cloud of spores.
Oh god, it has cloud of spores.
Oh, that's how they multiply. Okay.
So fire.
Possibly. Oh, if only somebody had a fireball. Is that the end of your turn?
I have 2 spell slots.
Put on the mobs while your team is all right there.
Fireball.
I have
if we
a
run
fifth
away-
level spell!
If we run away, we can funnel all these people, and he can cast a fireball.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I just met these teammates of mine. I'm fine.
What team?
You know what's gonna happen? He is gonna cast the fireball, killing the party all around the corner, and it'll just be him. And I'll be like,
Oh
What happened?
yeah,
God.
see, this is why I didn't want to stand there.
Gunther will come in and be like, I told them, the mines were dangerous. It's just a cat lift.
Is that the end of your turn, Periwinkle?
Yes. I'll
All
stay
right.
next to the bloody bear.
Butterbean, it is your turn.
I swear to God.
Jason with the blink dog going. I tell him about all the delicious meat that's in this room, although it's kind of nasty.
I don't think the blink dog can understand you.
I think.
Doesn't it speak common?
No, the
think
blink
he-
dog speaks blink dog and speaks Sylvan.
Ah, unfortunate. I will sign food.
Damn. His weakness.
Roll animal handling.
No! No!
17?
Yeah.
Can I roll a insight on him?
You're not there!
Hey, you're not there.
No, but I
You're
am
in the
the
middle
blink
of a
dog.
fight.
Oh, the blink dog? Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do the blink dog roll. Damn.
Yep. Food is more
He loves the
important.
food.
Yeah.
Food is great.
Food is life.
So, yeah, what are you doing, Butterby? Are you trying to lead him into the room?
There's a bunch of, like, I don't know if this meat is any good, but there is meat in here.
Oh, you're trying to feed the ghouls to him?
Well, I was just showing him that there's meat in here, whether he wants it or not. I don't know what he eats.
Oh, yeah, I don't think the Blink Dog would appreciate or want anything to do with that.
Okay.
Immediately, he would see it and
Well, can
turn
he
his
see
nose
the
up
meat?
to it. Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can probably
Too
smell
rotten
it.
for you. All right, we'll save it for the owlbear.
it. Yeah, the owlbear probably would eat it, though. He probably wouldn't care too much about the rotten, nasty ghoul meat.
The blink dog likes rabbits and like fresh caught game.
All right,
Not
good.
Dirty.
Good to know.
They're tiny furry creatures
Do I
that
see
may or may not be
any,
flying.
like, do I hear or see any movement coming from, like, these hallways that are over here?
Not that you're aware of. No. I mean, do you want to try and check them out?
Well, I'm just trying to listen to see, because I heard a whole bunch of creatures start moving towards that hallway. I'm wondering if anyone from up above, which I know that there is people there since we saw the tracks recently go that way.
The one up above, you all didn't hear anybody up there? but you did see the tracks.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. So I know people are that direction. Do I hear anyone moving this way?
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Can the dog give him a help action? Because he's
yeah.
also...
Perfect. I kind of needed it. Holy cow.
Because my dog has
17.
So you're gonna see that you're gonna offer the ghouls to the blink dog, and he's gonna turn his nose up to it, and he's gonna go. He's gonna sniff. He's gonna be, and he's going to move, and he's gonna point like a pointer dog over towards
He is
that hallway.
Scooby-Doo. He is Scooby-Doo.
You have.
Which hallway is he pointing towards?
Oh,
All right.
No.
I will stealth up to that corner and look around the corner.
And you have no idea how long. Since the start of Butterbee's turn, I have been fighting the urge to be like, "Ruh-roh, Butterbee!" But anyway, as you look around the corner, roll me your perception check is actually good enough. I'll go ahead and leave that. Give me a sec though. Let me move my map, my Fog of War. Oh, don't you all love my Fog of War system? Isn't it so much better than the dynamic lighting?
I haven't used like the actual Fog of War tool.
I'm terrible with it. That's why I'm using it this way.
It's nice, except when you want to remake it foggy.
Yes, that's actually why each game is started with it already fogged out with the template.
Oh lord.
That being said, though, yeah, Butterbee, you're gonna see that there are several more ghouls.
So he smelled the ghouls in this room and understood that there's more in that room. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got their scent.
Do they? They're heading our way as I kind of peek around the corner.
They are not heading your way.
All right. I will lay in wait in case they do for some reason start coming our way.
God, he's so
all right.
You're waiting till they find her out.
He is waiting until this encounter is over.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's like, "Oh,
No
hey
XP.
guys, by the way, after
Would you prefer that I just go finish the dungeon while you guys are messing around down south?
I'm sorry that somebody cast
I've
fire.
never had a
I'm
teammate
sorry.
who totally sat out a fight.
making their way downtown?"
I panicked.
Anyways, Butterbee, is that
My character is wise. When he sees something stupid happen, he's gonna make the wise decision and walk away.
Well, then he never would have entered the dungeon in the place.
I mean, I could engage on these guys. They're not very tough.
Some would say it's wise to stay with your friends.
I was alright. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna keep my nose out of this one. Do whatever you want.
Oh.
Oh.
You've just will have absolutely zero respect from Nervous, not that you probably care.
No. You know what? Let's see.
Have you ever been buried in the ground and kicked in the face a lot?
Actually, you all.
I kid.
Like, you're gonna Sink Hole Sadists one of your own?
I'm kidding.
Let's see.
Well,
How far are they?
one of our own abandoned.
Hold on. You all are about to learn the definition. Never mind. Hold on. Just please do it, Butterbee.
Stay with your
I
Oh god.
double fucking dog dare you to do it.
He's gonna come out of the room so bad.
All right.
Lick the flagpole.
Do it.
Do it.
Wait, I'm stealthing, so I have to roll a stealth roll. Let me see my stealth
That's
roll.
fine. That's fine.
16. All right.
The dog will come with you.
All right.
Oh god.
I will
Okay.
stealth up to here and check out the room before entering.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's now.
That is smart. But I thought you were
Maybe
just gonna
you
go
let the
in.
dog.
These guys are chumps. Don't worry about it.
I told you my character was wise, not an idiot. All right.
You're fair. You're fair. That being said, though, you will see that there are 3 more zombies in the room.
Butterbee, the dog has +8 to stealth and a +6 to perception. So if you're doing anything stealthy or perception-wise, I'll have him give you the help action.
Got you.
Sorry, I've got a lot of background to move.
And I really wish.
And if you attack something, he'll just also attack that creature, I guess,
Got you.
or surrounded.
60 feet. So,
Yeah,
this
right-
is my vision. I have 60 feet of dark vision, so.
Butterby is solo manning the rest of this.
Oh,
Yep.
lots of dead things up here.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
are.
they will be down here too,
I'm
eventually.
gonna hit the rest, or we'll be right back.
Moving dead things.
Well, they will be dead things.
Go for it, Butterby.
Dead I am the one exterminating son. Anyways.
Oh. I need to play music. Thank you for that.
Alright, so I used 20, right, because from here, so I got 25 movement. Alright. Let's 15.
Aren't you sneaky?
So, huh?
Don't we use double movement if we're sneaking?
Right. Well, that's why I was trying to find out.
No.
So 20. So I still have a couple bits of movement left.
And I actually usually don't do the double movement for sneaking thing.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Because if you're not detected, then how would your movement be restricted realistically?
Well, because you're
Oh, because
You're
You're
it's
being
your
more
turn.
careful with your footsteps, but
That's fair.
you're taking more careful footsteps so people don't notice you.
Yeah.
You're not doing a normal pace.
I guess for me, like whenever I'm sneaking, I'm actually moving faster, or I'm trying to, you know what I mean? But anyways, good.
I will use that. I will walk into the room. So I just see zombies and then these ghouls.
Lord.
Yes.
All right.
Have fun.
I'll go ahead and yeah, why not?
I love how he criticized you all for using a fireball, and when
Hey,
I
I am being
walked into-
agonized into this. Realistically, I would have just sat there.
well,
You didn't have to move.
yeah, you
You
didn't have
did.
to. You can retcon that if
Fine.
you want.
I'll just tell the party what I saw. How's that?
That is a smart move. I will give you.
I
that.
want you to come out of here just covered in other people's blood. Go fuck it up. Because Quill's gonna come by and be like, "You're a piece of shit," and then be like, "Oh, never mind."
You know what? Let's see.
It's all
This
in
is
Butterby.
what, a 5-foot hallway, right?
Yeah. Well,
right,
technically, it looks like
perfect.
it's 10 foot.
Is it 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like- 8 foot roughly, but 10 feet.
Got you. I'm just trying to make sure, like, to position myself that they can't get past me easily. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You can
Alright.
block it.
Yeah. So, I guess then, I'll just hit this first one. So, roll with advantage. Yep.
Well, hopefully Butterby doesn't die.
That'll hit.
22 plus 2d6. 23 points. Is it dead?
Yeah, that'll kill him.
Alright.
As you're
I
gonna
guess.
hear the ghouls all be like, "Rah!" as they immediately become aware of your presence.
Yeah. I will go ahead. Second attack. Next one. 18.
That'll hit. 8.
And then for 15 points of damage.
Alrighty, he is now bloodied.
Go ahead and make a dex or strength save.
Where is... Oh, I forgot to open my gold thing back up because I was not expecting you to go this way.
Don't
Dex or
split the
strength.
party, they say, and we split the party 1 and what,
Well,
4?
I build you all to where you all should be able to. That is a 10.
He'll fail. He'll be prone.
All
And
right.
then
Butterbee's playing this really well too. Actually, very tactically. Go ahead.
I'll hit the other one that's over here.
All right.
And then you're gonna, if I hit, I'm gonna hit. Make the same save.
Very nice. Yeah, he's playing very smart right here. Yep, he's gonna
He went
fail.
in there by himself. There's no
That
smart.
he might just be dead. That's 39 points of damage.
He's dead.
All right, so I'll take his legs out, and then bonus action, I will dash and basically get to the bottom of the stairs and tell the Blink Dog to basically block it off with me.
All right.
And lead the whole shit and caboodle out towards where we are with dealing something else.
It's all right.
You got this, and I got this.
We've been
All right,
attacked
that's
on
my
both
turn.
sides before.
He was clearly bored. Is what it was. Narvis,
Well,
it
you
is
didn't
now your
have to
turn.
be.
Yeah.
Narvis will crack some heads later. Let's see. He will go. Yeah. The one right in front of him.
Everybody is taking so much offense to Butterbee's tactics.
18.
That'll hit.
There are no tactics. Only because we pushed him into it, like he said. 13 on that one.
I don't think we pushed him into it. Honestly, he did really well with that. That'll kill it.
Never mind.
It's all good.
13 on this one.
That'll kill it.
Con save.
Yep. You and the bear.
Ooh. 14.
You're gonna fail.
Oh no!
And no more inspirations.
And then the
I don't think I
bear.
can do anything for that.
Come on, bear.
Hang on a minute. I'm just making sure.
Do you have
that
resilient, or when do fighters get resilient?
Not yet.
Hey, Periwinkle, go ahead and roll me a Arcana really quick if you don't mind.
Okie doke.
Indomitable is what it's called, and that's not till 9th level.
The bear got a 3, not 1.
22.
Poor bear.
Plate.
What's
Also,
going on?
roll me an Arcana.
Well,
Alright, Periwinkle, you're gonna know that these are the spores of purple fungus. If Narvis is dropped to 0 HP while infected with these spores, he will turn into 2 of those veggie pygmies. Possibly a veggie pygmy chief as well, considering how large and strong he is.
Oh, well,
Huh.
he was
At least
more
they're
than
cheap.
Do we know if we can cure him of that? Or...
The only way to be able to cure him of that would be
lesser res.
resurrection.
Awesome.
Yes, not resurrection. Restoration. Lesser
Full
restoration.
restoration?
Lesser oh my god, I can't say it.
Lesser restoration.
Lesser registration.
Yes.
A less
Yeah.
registration.
I'm calling you about your car's extended warranty. Anyways, what?
Yeah, it's called Mike in it coverage.
Yeah.
Do I take damage?
No, you do not.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Then he's going to bash the next one. He's already infected. Who cares?
Exactly.
That'll be a 27.
That'll be a
Almost a
27.
that.
That'll hit.
You're fine as long as you don't die.
Yeah.
Don't
Then it's
plan
our
on
problem.
it.
Then it's our
16
problem.
damage. So it's dead. Another
Yep.
con save. Do I have to do another one since I'm already infected?
Nope.
Okay. The bear too.
Nope. He's already.
Bear's already infected, yeah.
Alright, let's see. That was 2 attacks for me. The bear is going to go to this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what it is, but he's gonna fight it.
Go for it.
Ooh, and miss probably with a 10.
Actually, let me double check. Yeah, it does miss, unfortunately.
Okay, claws. Ooh,
What is
he's
it?
almost dead.
Well, if a 10 misses, a 6 definitely misses.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, he is
Well,
almost dead after all.
Yeah.
The other
And
bear's gonna
poisoned
come up.
now. It's not looking good for the bear.
The other bear's gonna come up. Oops. He's there. Thank you.
DM, how do you want to do this?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
The owl
I've
bear's
already
still
got it in my
coming.
head.
Owl
Oh,
bear's
no.
still coming.
Oh no!
Little girl. Anyways. Oh,
That'll
sorry.
cry.
No, I'm talking to my dog. She's
Oh,
up
why?
there saying
I thought
hi
that was
to
the
me.
battle
These
cry.
bears, they're not doing too great.
You might not want me to
They're
roll
not.
for them anymore. Oh, there we go. 20. Dirty 20.
That'll
Okay,
hit.
that'll hit.
I love that's the spore thing's battle
Oh.
cry.
8.
Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Hey, that's good. It's now bloodied, I believe. Actually,
Yeah, Daniel number tonight. What's the other nightmare? Both the other money. Alright. Where's the other bear? Is it gone?
nope.
It died.
Okay, that's what I
We
thought.
killed its progeny.
Yep.
Owl
Is that the end
bear's
of your
gonna
turn?
go.
No, owlbear's at a 15.
Oh, he's not yet.
Yeah, he's gotta
that
wait.
thing goes first. Okay. Yep, that's
Yes.
the end of my turn.
As this thing is going to, as it's going to claw at the bear in front of him.
Now he's
with
gonna die.
a 19.
That'll
Okay,
hit.
he's
And
dead. I
7
don't know
slashing
that much.
damage.
How much?
7 slashing damage.
Yep, that'll kill it.
Now it goes poof, so it can't stay infected. That's cool. Oh.
Narvis says as to spawn out of it.
I don't know, an incorporeal bear would create anything. Would the fungus not also go poof?
The fungus,
Well-
all it needs is the sustenance while it is alive, while it is present, in order to be able to form. So, all right. So think about it like, have you ever, what is the name of it? Mogwai when they get wet.
Yeah, but they don't go that quickly.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun thing. I mean,
Anyway, whatever.
yeah,
He's still got one more attack, doesn't he?
yeah.
So
Oh
he'll
boy.
kill the other bear.
Well, it has 8 health. It's a little bit tankier. It might live.
Oh wait, the veggie pygmy. I actually don't think he has any more attacks. Nope, that is it.
Oh,
That
Well,
being said,
you're in luck.
you will notice that. Oh wait, let me double check and make sure I'm right on that. No, it is actually, yeah, it's no longer bloodied.
Hmm.
And now it is the owlbear's turn.
Alright, well, Narvis is going to tell everybody to stay away. He'll take care of this. No point everybody getting infected. And Owlbear is going for that one. And Narvis is going, whoa, what are you doing here?
Woo! Ha!
Beak attack for 25.
25 will hit.
Thank God he didn't miss. 15 damage. It's gone.
I
Con
need a con
save for
save
the
from you
owlbear.
and the bear. And the owlbear.
I'm already infected.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're good.
Oh, poor bear, 10.
Oh my god.
Owlbear.
I hate these things.
Fire pass.
Can you hear this? This is what he sounds like, Bill.
Oh, the owlbear failed. Oh
Woo!
What the hell is gonna pop out of him?
no. And then what about the regular
the
bear?
two strongest beings are now infected by this thing.
Did you roll
Most
one for the
deadly.
save for the bear? I don't see one for the
You
bear.
did not yet.
The bear, I thought. Oh, he passed.
No,
didn't
the
he?
other bear died.
Yeah.
This bear passed the first time, so now here he goes.
I probably
Ooh,
should.
he fails.
Oh,
So we'll have
boy.
more.
Okay.
So, out of curiosity, does the owlbear understand that it's from the creature's attacks that the other bears are just spontaneously combusting into enemies that are attacking her?
It definitely
Does
does.
an owlbear have reach?
Because to me, like after seeing two,
But
but
what is the
Guys.
owlbear's range?
No, sorry, not you guys. My dogs. Good.
Owlbear.
I think it's 5 feet, right?
5 feet. That's dumb.
Yeah, so it does not have reach.
That's just dumb. But he can occupy my space as long as he moves, can't he?
Yeah.
For the
It's
attack?
more like you can occupy his space as
Yeah,
long as
I
you don't
know.
in there.
Yeah. He's actually going...
Because you're the smaller creature.
Technically, a black bear could mount the owl bear.
Whoa.
Just throwing that out there.
Yes, but then he still can't reach that. Oh, but he can get that.
Yeah, well, he already hit.
Can he
He
kill
already hit
that?
that one right there. Couldn't he move? Oh wait.
He has multi-attack, so he has one more attack.
Did he use all of his movement to get to there? Can he not move around?
No,
here?
he was here. So
That's like-
that would have been double, but then he would have been free movement.
Yeah, no, he should have 5 feet left. At
Yeah.
He has
least.
40
So,
feet,
alright.
doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because this would have been 10. And then from
We'll
there is
take out that.
25. Yeah, so he's got 5 feet left.
Please hit, please hit, please hit. Yes. 25.
big money, no whammies.
That'll hit.
You're going after this guy?
Yeah, the sentient look 15 damage on that one.
He's now bloodied.
Well, that won't last, as we know. Alright, now I'm done.
Alrighty. Blink dog.
Oh, I forgot about him.
That is not a good thing right now. Make sure. Do you still have your blink, or do you need to reroll for it?
I do. No.
Okay.
I do believe I still have it.
Leave
He
it.
is
Vega.
gonna go.
I don't know what it is. Leave it. Sorry,
Have him dodge next to me. He doesn't necessarily need to. Oh, okay.
Blinky boy.
He has advantage on the one that's prone.
Yep, that's what he's
Yep.
going for. Oh my god.
Come on, max damage.
You can't roll advantage on a companion, so I'm just gonna roll it
Roll it
twice.
twice.
Hold shift.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Did it not work? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
11.
11. You have You have
Mm.
inspiration still.
He has an inspiration himself, actually, from last session.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, I'll take it. Mm.
At advantage.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Well.
gosh.
All right, well, he's gonna teleport away.
I told you, just dodge, my
And
man.
you know what? He's gonna go behind Butterbean. He's actually. Wait, hold on. How far can he teleport?
I just need to block the hallway. That is the whole point.
Hey,
He's
you all
going.
are doing that for sure.
Going one back.
That's just
Actually-
more likely going to get him killed. Because
Yeah,
if he gets
well.
directly next to me, then they can't really push past.
Whatever.
We'll see how that plays out. I mean, you're
He
right.
did his,
but
he did his damn best.
You're good. You're good. Is it the end of his turn?
He did do his best.
Yep.
All right. As now we are going to have these skeletons start filing out of this room. Well, first things first. Actually, I need to move the dead ones out of the way. And move the freaking goblin back where he was. And
Oh my god. Yeah.
Quill's like positioning, he must have seen some shit happening on the end of the hall. Just
No, I
puff
just
some
ran.
spores.
Oh yeah, he can see all the spores going on right
Like you're
now.
seeing
Yeah.
two different battles happening at the same time. Is like, what the fuck is going on over there?
Short
Well-
sword, yeah.
Yes, I have an idea on what to do. Maybe. No, it's just where they die is. Well, they're already fucked anyway. It doesn't matter.
20 to hit plate for 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plate, by the way, take heavy armor master. If you don't have the feat yet, get it as soon as you can.
I
believe in Quill without. Or I believe in a plate without it. He's already a heavy master in my books.
But I'm gonna shoot 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna shoot 2 sets of short bows at disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're literally on top of them.
Yep. Well, not even on top of him. Oh, that was wrong. 1. But no, because I'm shooting behind a corner of a wall at him.
Oh, you're the skeletons. Sorry, my bad.
Yep,
He's talking about these guys.
That'd be pretty funny to envisage to see a tiny goblin right in front of plate trying to load a crossbow. It's like, go ahead, you get the first move.
Yeah. So the first one is a 6. The second one is a 19. Third one did not roll at disadvantage. So 6 misses. 19 is gonna hit for 4 piercing damage, and then let me roll this last
misses.
one. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. And a 6. So yeah, that misses. Plate, it is now your turn as these skeletons you just see just as just the whole hallway just gets lit up with arrows and they shoot everything they have at you, but honestly, none of them manage to hit you.
Hell yeah.
But the one does swing his short sword, and that one does manage to hit you and does 4 piercing damage to you, I believe. Yes.
I mean, you missed like 9 arrows. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Because 20's your armor class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
I am going to punch the goblin in front of me
Yeah.
Right in the GABA.
with.
Yo.
Well, he's bloodied.
Yes, he's bloodied
He is
currently. He's just bloodied currently.
He's just bloodied. All right, I'm gonna punch him with a
I'm a
green
jerk.
flame blade.
Green
Okay.
flame blade.
Yeah, nice. Go
My
for
Green
fist is
flame
going to
fist?
Yes.
erupt into flames.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Get it.
I'm a jerk
Nice.
though. That's gonna miss. You have
Oh.
GM inspiration.
I will use that on this.
Yes. Uh, oh my, hey.
Hey, wait.
That's a one.
Wait,
Get it
wait.
back. Get it
Daisy
back.
chain. Daisy chain. Come on.
Keep it going.
Come on,
Nat
big
20.
money,
Give us
no
a nat 20.
whammies.
Ah!
Yeah.
Hey, that
I'll
was
take it.
close enough. That was close enough. Dang it. I was hoping for a nat 20. That would have been cool as hell. Because that would have been.
9,
9 thunder,
and then green flame blade is
2.
plus 2, so that's 11 to him, and then his buddy takes 2 plus 5, so 7.
yeah.
He's now
So
critical.
that skeleton takes 7.
Oh,
He's, is there anybody there for coup de grace?
Yes, there is. Quill is right there.
I mean, Blade doesn't know
Oh,
that.
I had my
no, he does. I already talked to him.
my
I'm
thing
making
up
a
in the
joke
little
because he can't
circle is
see
covering Quill. Nice. Yeah, I will give it to Quill.
Okay. Yeah, Quill will come up and just shove an arrow up his ass and then back out.
Wait, do you want to actually get into melee, Quill? Do you not remember what happened?
I can go into dim light.
No, that's not why, Quill.
Why?
DM, would you like to explain why he doesn't want to be in melee when the guy
As you
dies?
step into the light next to the torch, and you step into sight, the skeleton is going to see Quill and immediately swing his sword at him. Quill, does a 14 hit you?
It's not in sight though. I'm in dim light. He still can't see me.
That's not why.
Oh,
I mean, he can still technically swing at you. He knows you're there. He'd be swinging at disadvantage.
This guy doesn't know I'm here.
Yes, he does, because you're shooting arrows. The arrows don't magically just...
Yeah, I guess.
Just because you're not seen doesn't mean they don't know you're there.
But I've only shot over
No, I
here.
was talking about the last time a goblin died, it exploded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point, too. Because I need an intelligence save from Plate. And, yeah, if you're stepping up, I need an intelligence save from you, too.
Sure, whatever.
It's all good.
Are you sure you want to step up?
I already stabbed the arrow up his ass. It's fine.
You save. Wait.
15 is good, though.
Do you yell 1,000 leagues of death when you do it? Bing! And the goblin just goes flying across the room with the arrow up his ass. Ah! And it lands against the wall over by Periwinkle and Narvis, and you guys just see a goblin whose head is steaming and smoking with an arrow just shoved straight up its ass.
Hell yeah.
And then, wait, does Plate got a 9?
Yeah, so I failed the save.
Plate, this has not been your round.
Actually, yeah, Plate's been the only one to take damage.
Well, it's more like Plate rolled a 2, Plate rolled a 1, Plate rolled a 4.
Yeah, Plate's not doing good.
Damn, that is 6 psychic damage.
Alright. Oh, Plate's gonna hit the skeleton with another green flame blade.
Oh, nice.
Using a crystal.
Quickened. Nice.
Yep, that is a cantrip.
Nice. So that means he got in another attack.
Oh my god.
Made him really strong. I might have just convinced Plate. What's your charisma, Plate?
No, it doesn't work like that.
No, I know.
Maybe like endgame.
No, I was
23 to
You
hit,
could also
that's
just
good.
take the feat if you really just wanted a couple meta magics.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And that's
some good damage.
There we go.
It's good feet.
I'm pretty sure that dude's dead.
Yeah, he is.
And then what about the guy behind him? How much damage is that? Ooh, 10 points to the dude behind him. That's also pretty good.
He might be dead.
The one behind him is 10, and then it's another 3. So it's actually 16 to the first guy.
I can't do it again. No.
Well, no, Plate can't do it again. Plate doesn't have the reaction.
Yeah, Plate doesn't have the reaction anymore.
We're gonna do our hallway scene again.
Plate's also just gonna. Plate's gonna do that.
Oh. Dang it. I
Oh.
can't get around you.
You can shoot around.
I thought you could just. I thought you'd be shooting past me.
Yeah.
I was gonna go into this room and shoot this.
That'll work.
That'll work.
That's perfect.
Yeah, you can do that perfectly. You can shoot right around him, no problem. He is.
I was gonna run around him though, so they would see me going through like this. But it's fine. I can hide again. It's whatever.
All right. Well, Plate, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Quill, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm gonna step in. They're already gonna see me anyway. Do you want to use your reaction to kill that guy?
Yes.
For the coup de grace? Hell yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna just pull out his spine.
Fuck. All right.
He just Plate as Quill approaches, he uses his reaction and nods to Plate, and Plate just reaches over and grabs the skeleton by his spine and just kind of like smashes his
it forward,
smashes his body up against the wall. Plate, really quickly, roll me an Arcana at advantage.
Oh gosh.
Hey, you've been rolling fine.
He's been super good.
Arcana, you
26.
Arcana.
All right.
Holy
Jesus.
shit.
The other one was a 1.
Oh my god.
As he does so, the green flames are actually going to ignite in the skull's eyes. Through his artificer's prowess, completely accidentally, Plate has created the green flame mace.
Damn.
Nice.
Yes. Pretty much, this is an instant cast green flame blade. If somebody that were say a warrior were casting this or were wielding this, every attack would be a green flame blade.
That is
At what level?
Broken as fuck.
That's
Uh,
fucking insane.
It is. Let's see, level 5.
So okay,
What the fuck?
got it.
I look at Plate and I just go, fuck yeah. And then I,
That's a pretty
And-
cool weapon.
And honestly, not gonna lie, this is on the spot. So that being said, it probably might be balance adjusted for later on. But for right now, party specific flavor, rule of cool. I think that was badass, and I really like the theme of it. So let's roll with it. Quill,
All right.
Hell yeah.
let's see what
Okay.
you got.
all right. So first attack, I'll go after. I'll go after the guy in the front here.
All right.
Boom. Oh yeah, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Okay, it's 29 damage.
He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
I remember this time. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do the next one on the guy behind him. Yes, this will work. Okay.
Just go right in a row. Just bam, bam, bam.
Well, I have an idea. So it's a 19 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then 18 damage.
It's 24, but
No,
yeah.
24.
24 damage. Okay. I hate that. Okay. And then I'm gonna use one of the quickened stones and cast spike growth on right before this doorway. So if they go through the doorway, they will be taken.
So if they
damage.
walk the plate,
Correct.
Give me a sec.
So it's a 15. It's a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range.
Oh, wait.
20-foot radius.
Yes.
All of the attacks against Plate are supposed to be at disadvantage. I need to remember that.
Why? What the heck?
Because I have a cloak of displacement.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
you
yeah,
got-
once
yeah.
you
Yeah, you got
hit-
that last. Yeah, you got that last session.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will be
Right there.
spike growth. Yeah, the area becomes difficult terrain. Anyone who moves into or within the area takes 2d4 damage every 5 feet it travels. And it looks natural. Any creature that can't see the area must
They
make
didn't
a
see you
wisdom.
cast it. Oh, by the way, Plate doesn't know it's there either.
That is technically true.
Damn. All right. Shit. Okay. Well, whatever.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't charge in recklessly, he'll be fine. Just Plate
Yeah.
takes a step forward and just. What the fuck?
Yeah. I imagine it as like instead of spike growth, I'm making like an invisible bird's nest
Okay,
of like thorns. Anyway.
That's really funny.
That's cool.
I like that.
Okay. I haven't used it yet, and I wanted to use it for 3 enemies. Didn't really make that much sense, but fuck it. Let's do it.
Hey,
it's 4
yeah,
enemies.
Time because they're all
Four
gonna be
enemies,
birds,
all right?
all
But-
probably gonna move. Like,
You're not honestly it's not a bad spot for it. Up where Butterby is probably would be
That's-
good use for it.
That's where I was thinking about doing it, but I'm too far away. So,
Yeah.
all right, that is my turn. Yes, because I ran. Hold on, 1 second. Sorry, let me math. That's 10, 30. Yeah, that's my movement. Okay. Yep, that's it.
I believe. Come on, Bear. You can live.
Actually, guys, would you mind calling it a game here?
Well, the top of
that
the
sounds-
initiative.
And now that makes sense.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, you only got 2 dudes to attack with. You might as well.
yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, actually, they're gonna multiply if I kill the bear.
Yeah, but you've kind of it. Oh, I mean, it's up to you. But
I mean,
you
I have a
haven't
reaction.
had them taking a turn when they first spawn.
No, they don't take a turn when they first spawn.
Yeah, so
14 to hit the bear for 7 piercing damage or slashing
Wait,
damage.
It'll die.
Wait. I cast silvery barbs. It's like,
Oh look at the kitty coming in
Nice.
clutch.
Where
who are
was
you gonna
this
give the advantage
before?
to?
Probably the giant Minotaur.
Oh, a 20 to hit for 5 damage.
well,
It'll live if it's only 5 damage.
Oh, hey, cool. That's nice.
I'll
Great.
probably give it to the Minotaur.
All right.
And
Thank
the
you.
other one is going to attack the Minotaur.
Son of a...
That's alright. So good.
I think the Minotaur has plenty of
Narvis.
health.
Narvis,
Yeah.
remember you have advantage next session.
Yeah,
But like
You
put a
mark
color or
it.
something.
with yellow.
We'll put it in the game log.
I put it, yeah,
like-
we'll put it in the game log.
Narv
12 is gonna miss
Has
Narvis.
advantage on
Yeah.
next turn.
Which is
I put it in roll 20.
Okay.
So you get
No,
to-
not roll 20 in Discord. Track everything in Discord.
Oh. I mean, it'll
Yes.
tell you in roll 20, but yes.
I got it in.
What?
I got it in Discord.
We have game notes, the game log itself, out of character. Yeah. That being said, though, it is top of the rounds, and I feel like this is a good spot to end. We went a little over than what we normally do. I hope everybody had fun. I certainly had fun. That was a pretty exciting session for me, honestly.
Yeah.
It felt like everything was moving pretty smoothly. You all definitely made it a dynamic fight pretty quickly by separating and attracting extra
Wait.
attention for yourselves.
Oh, it was great. I threw a
and
fireball against
basically we
bats.
separated into 3
Quill
groups.
ran into an army.
Pretty much. We got Team Narvis and
Narvis
Oh,
and friends.
And we have Plate and Cole
Honestly,
and
there's kind of
Apollo.
a team of three teams to be fair.
well, that's what she was saying.
Yeah.
That you got Team Bear Force, Team Plate and Shadow, and then Team Monk and Dog, or Shaggy and Scooby.
I was
if
gonna
you
say
prefer.
furry forest, but
It's so
I
funny.
don't know
that
if
you
feathers
bring-
are fur though.
Yeah. I don't know about furry.
Feathers and fur sounds like good to me, and I,
I
feel like
prefer
Feathers
bears
and fur.
for it.
Team feathers and
You
fur.
had 3
There you go.
black bears, an owl bear, a minotaur, which is a bull.
We're Team Dark Plate.
We're like really loud now. This is our
Dark
this is
Plate.
what my hallway sounds
so
like.
edgy. I love it.
All right.
Narvis, how do you feel? Because
Dark
this is because you've already Narvis, you've already
This is
ran.
my hallway. There's the bear,
I'm here to help.
and then we've got the owl bear.
We got Team Fire Kitty.
Yeah.
Where are you,
Team
owl
Fire
bear?
Kitty, what the hell?
Uh-oh.
Um,
Come on, owl bear.
Unexpectedly have some good team ups.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
expect us to have a
Fire
hallway scene down here.
There's
but I'm
the owl bear. And then we've got the minotaur going.
Do you keep calling it a hallway scene because you're imagining it like the Matrix entrance scene where they're like going badass on like
it's like
bags
Guardians
full of
3,
guns. Like you
Yeah.
guys are just like,
Well, we did the 2 coup de grace back to back, and I was like, damn. Dick.
Hang on.
yes.
If you can hear that, that's my hallway.
Sorry.
I like imagine like Quill jumping on his shoulder and just shooting a guy in the eye and then running into the other room.
All right, yeah, I can see that because I did imagine it kind of like that too. Like honestly, since you all entered that first room, it's been very cinematic for me. That's why this fight has moved along so quickly. I didn't even realize it was as late as it was.
All good. It's all good. I think everyone had a good time.
Yep.
Nobody left, so
Yeah. Well,
called it early.
most of the time we don't have that big of an issue with that kind of stuff.
I don't think we've had anyone leave in our
Well,
session.
we've had
Yeah.
people leave because of the time sometimes.
Oh,
Oh
well,
yeah.
on
Like
Friday.
I have to leave at this time. That's
yeah, well,
fair.
Friday at 4 p.m. specifically, I think is the only game we've ever had that issue with, and it's because that they have a very strict schedule. They're parents, and they're just trying to get some D&D on their free time. Well, yeah, you know how it is. I mean, yeah,
I am the parent, so.
yep. But yeah, that was a
So
super
you're
fun
trying
time.
to sneak some D&D in your free time.
She
Actually,
gets to
it's
do a lot
pretty
of.
much become my full-time job.
This is Plate and I in the out of character chat. This is our hallway scene.
But I will say, so
That's a good one.
Narvis, did you like the changes that I added from your other experiences?
Which changes?
Is it? Oh, ow, that hurt a little bit. I figured it would have been.
I
nice
don't
to
think
have
that
some-
hurt nearly as bad as the last one.
I know, right? And it was on
Man, that's
stream.
stupid.
I need to VOD that still. Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
That was so funny.
So
Yeah, you guys weren't there for that, but please, Dia, please
no,
enlighten everyone with that
no,
one.
Butterbean, please, my feelings are so hurt. Would you please tell them what happened, or Quill, somebody? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So
It was
Narvis,
hilarious.
Plate, you've ran the session 0 a couple times at this point, right? Or at least
Yeah.
once. So you know how he
Yeah.
always does the arena with the bag of tricks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we get out of the arena. Obviously, we're gonna let the new person kind of choose and everything. And so, do you know that he's kind of been working on making almost like a Pokeball-esque system where you can like upgrade the bags, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's she was like, okay, which one do I add to the inventory? And then we told her, and she's like, I see 2. And so he's like, oh yeah, that's that one is like a homebrew one where you can replace the monsters like with new ones that you capture. And she goes, wow, that's stupid. Why would I want that?
Well, no, hold on. I believe it was because we described it because it was a Pokemon-esque version of the bag, and she's like, "Well, that's stupid," and then she was like, "That eliminates the whole randomness of it." And then we had to explain it to her, and was like, "Oh, well, that's not stupid then."
Well,
But
no, it got better because she was like going off on how stupid it was, and then he's like, that kind of hurt, and she's like, wait, and I'm like, yeah, he kind of made that, and she's like, oh, now I feel bad, and I'm like,
Well,
no,
like,
this is
if
like,
you say
this
like,
is
oh, that's like
hilarious.
a
Hilarious.
homebrew
We'll see if
thing.
she shows up on Monday.
Oh my god. It was so funny. And honestly, I'm okay with it because I can accept criticism. I knew it's not everybody's bag of tea, everybody's
cup of tea, yeah.
I know. Well, honestly, at this point, it is a bag of tea. Like,
Just
like,
absolutely
somebody asked-
ransacked you.
somebody asked me for a cup of tea, and I just hand them a bag and a cup. Like, you figure out the rest. Apparently, oh my god, it was so funny.
That was so funny how brutal it was.
It just absolutely wrecked me. And then she totally retconned it by after we explained what it was. Like, oh no, I totally like that.
Like after the stream ended, though. Like it
No,
wasn't
no.
even.
I think the stream was still going.
That was
Wow.
after I left, anyway.
Yeah.
I
She
didn't.
Yeah,
still
it was
hated it when I left.
I think I
It was
stopped the
afterwards
stream
we
after that because I played Pokemon
okay.
MMO after it for a little bit.
Gotcha.
But that was funny.
That was hilarious.
Just that off the cuff.
Just
Oh.
it was chef's kiss. That was great. Just absolutely destroyed. Just
Yeah.
oh well. I hope everybody had fun. I gotta get experience points.
Well, the fights aren't over. You can save the experience till after the fights are over.
I have the
Sure.
stream pulled up. I'm gonna try to find it so you can listen to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it in my VODs actually now.
Yeah, someone needs to clip it. Yeah, and so just for next session, it's XP for the slimes and then the people in this room.
That's a lot of
Because
XP.
it honestly doesn't matter. We can just add it all next session. Because at the end of the day, we're not going to level up for the small amount that we killed.
Yeah.
No, I'd just save it to the
100.
end of the battles.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we have all the rest of the fucking.
Although these damn spores better count for more than a ooze.
No, that'd be an infinite XP glitch.
I mean,
Yeah, we killed all the oozes in the beginning, and then we have.
We killed the oozes. We killed 2 more oozes, 4 ghouls.
Genocided some bats.
3. I think it was 3 ghouls.
Whatever number of sturges.
Oh yeah, all those sturges are just gone.
Yeah.
They were just absolutely
Solid.
wrecked. Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah.
Man, I was
Then-
thinking about working construction tomorrow. I'm definitely not. I'm gonna sleep in. That's gonna be nice.
What? 4 out of 5 of the myconid things, the spore things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plus the ones that pop back up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. All of these guys have been popped back up. The only one who's from the original is this guy. So that's why I said 4 out of 5.
Well, I think we can, now that the owlbear's there, we'll take care of the last 2.
I think I found it.
Well, I
And then
imagine
the bear
so,
will go
because you
shut up
got
in a
your
room until it
caster
stay
up
there.
before, and you before it gets a turn, so...
Well, and the bear will go shut up in that room and tell him to stay
Yeah.
afterwards. He can't die. Although he'll go poof in the morning.
You could just poof it back into the bag.
Well, no, because the other one poofed and left
Well,
behind.
that one
2
died.
one
There's a
died,
difference
poof.
between it dying and then you recalling it.
I don't. There isn't a recall.
Is there not?
Nope.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Maybe we
No.
just all surround it and then just beat it so we don't have to worry
No,
about it in the
I
middle of
would
the
just
No,
put
fight.
that's
it in
the
a room
spores.
that we're not going to go back in. It's a bear. It can't undo the lock.
I guess that's fair.
That's horrible.
Well, you could literally
You're
just
gonna
tell
have
it
it
to. Well,
starve to death.
why not just heal it?
That's too
Because
many-
eventually it's going to poof.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think anyone in our party has lesser restoration. We don't have a cleric.
No, we don't.
And would we
I
waste it on a bear that
found the link for
is
the.
going to go poof?
Oh, you do? Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Post it.
I did. It's an out of character.
Well, somebody might want to become what do they call that?
The link for
It should start.
One of the
Should
feats
start right
that
at it.
is a. Oh, you can't get it though. They're just cantrips.
Oh.
I would be the person closest as a
Like-
mercy monk.
Okay, so there's bag
But
of
mercy
tricks,
monks don't get
bastion
spells. I get
bag of
healing
tricks, and then the
and
great
medicine
bag of
checks.
Just keep me and the owlbear alive, and we'll go back eventually to our
Tricks.
manor where we
Gray
have
bag of
an
tricks is what you
apothecary.
Right.
not the
Well, that's what I'm
bastion
saying.
great bag
Like,
of tricks.
First, you can mix one up.
I'm pretty
read
sure
it-
we can get something
Alright,
that
so that's
cures
up to
poison.
you all. Actually, you all have seen that homebrew, right?
No.
So,
He's talking
Yeah,
about the one
We'll post
where
if
out of
anybody
character
was
chat.
going to get it, like get infected.
Basically, he turns it into a
the
Pokeball where
owlbear
you
and
can
I
capture
are actually pretty good ones because
and
we're both-
replace creatures. Pretty tanky, yeah.
Oh no, that's
probably
stupid.
like lesser restoration. Potion.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's even dumber to hear it just playing back. It's so bad.
They're
Oh my god.
expensive, so they're-
It's so worse. Oh no, that's he says he turned it basically into a Pokeball, and she goes, "Oh no, that's stupid."
Yeah.
That's funny. I like that. It's honestly, I mean, I hope she doesn't get upset that we're talking about it, because honestly, it's funny. I'm sure.
No,
she,
it was hilarious.
it was hilarious. I love it. If you can't laugh at yourself, you know.
Well, you know, if that upsets
Just the-
her,
just the
then she
owl.
doesn't fit into the group.
Yeah.
The owl is so funny.
Yeah.
Ow.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out, but it was great playing with you all, as always.
Always. I'll
Yeah.
see you later.
Sorry, I was
See
late.
you tomorrow. Well, some of you tomorrow.
Yep. Yep, 4 o'clock Thursday.
Yeah, I won't see you guys for a bit.
The
Monday.
St. Harvest and Butterby on
All right.
Monday.
Yep.
See you all later.
Friday.
Later.
Okay, yeah, right.
Don't
Just
hold back,
right in my
man.
feels on that one.
Was that yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, he. It's something that he's been designing because he loves the bag of tricks so much.
I feel like an asshole.
It's okay.
I'm taking
No,
the
it makes it
basket
100
bag
times
now only
funnier.
because I feel
Oh,
so bad. I'm gonna take it.
Oh, and it's even better because it's on stream too. I'm gonna make this a short and just gonna be like, it's just gonna be permanently immortalized. Just like,
Oh,
Does anyone want to take this? That's stupid.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Absolutely
okay.
not. A terrible
Yeah,
item. I
fuck,
hate it.
yeah, I hate it. It's the worst thing I've ever thought of.
It's just like
Sorry.
an extra option
It's
that you
cool.
can do too, and you're like, I fucking hate that extra option. I
Oh,
want
come
the
on, man. Say how you really feel about it.
Well, no, I appreciate the feedback. Honestly, I like the honesty. It's good to know.
That's fine.
Okay, so no Bastion bag of tricks. Got it.
Oh shit.
I'm
This is
just-
never gonna die.
It's okay. It's totally fine.
That's funny.
It was
Good-
funny,
good
honestly.
time.
If you can't laugh at yourself, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful.
That
Yes,
was
you
literally-
want feedback.
that honestly, Butterby, that's like a perfectly IRL timed Toph joke. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
just like.
I think I'm gonna take
Up.
Earth Tremor.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You get to learn new spells. Oh. So.
Oh yeah, we're leveling.
Into this.
I
real quick.
get Divine Smite now. Yay.
I'm gonna because I think I'll take out my little drum that I have. That'll be.
I guess it's probably
Or-
safe to say this is gonna probably be. We're probably gonna do another 30 minutes, but this is practically the end of
And I
session
get
0.
spells. Not that they, are.
Your smites, alright? Getting how, like.
Alright, 0.
Oh, it was good.
Complete of a session 0 that I've had in a while, because most session 0s are character intros, last fine tunings, setting of the world, and that's about it. But we actually got to go into roleplay and a little bit of battle, so that was kind of cool.
I try really hard to get us immersed as soon as possible because that's where I like to set the game. That's where I like to set the tone of the game is. We're role playing. Like if you all, I'm very much a rule of cool DM. So like if you all think of something cool, even if it's not like by the books, by the rules, I'm still probably going to be like, all right, maybe not all the time, but this time yes, or if we do want to figure out how to do it all the time, we could work on our homebrew and do that kind of stuff too. I'm here to have the fun kind of experiences that I've had at my table that really made me grow to love the game and want to become a DM. And realistically, I want everybody leaving my table thinking that they could, knowing that they could DM. You know what I mean?
True. I'm currently running a game now, so
Yeah.
it worked.
Well, that's what I mean. Well, that's what I mean is I feel since a few people that have joined my games, it feels like I've helped inspire them to start running games, and that's what I want. I want people to play in my games and be like, you know what, I want to do this with my friends. And technically, oh, good.
I was just gonna say, so we were given information on migrants to take them, to get rid of them or something.
Yes.
To give information to someone.
So what Grog will tell you all is he will say, it looks like the village, or not the village, the nearby, I forgot the name of it again. Oh my god. The nearby, it's the area. I can't. The nearby has asked us to get some gypsies off of their land. It seems like they've been posting up and have a makeshift caravan set up there, and they're a new. You're a messenger, so why don't you deliver their eviction notice? If you can help. It's not the kid dragging across his neck.
Also, all right.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
It's fine to me.
Crap load of money. Eating, throwing.
Mantis will buy just start playing on his guitar and banging his drum.
See the drink. Always up for and when I like.
Yeah.
I got it.
Beyond character sheet.
Yep.
Copy the URL.
That would be the address.
Error.
Public. For
How are you?
Notice.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
And
Play.
Listen.
I'll be immune to frighten. I don't attack, so it's fine.
Mantis is gonna get off the bar stool and just sit.
But yeah, so if you're curious, I mean, but I mean, you know, it's spoilers, obviously. But
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Or anything that we can look at as players, or is
I could run more mist stuff if you.
Clan turned its back against me, but once I was caught, basically the clan turned its back against me. So I'm trying my best to basically return to her to take her away from that life, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that. All right, you all do get the benefits of your long rest, which you all have already taken. I feel like this is a good place to stop this session, right?
yeah.
I'm good with this.
And then we will start
I'm good.
with session 1, where you all will begin your journey to go and confront the migrants that are camped out on the road, and we will start our adventure into the mists. I'm excited. I hope in four domains I can
What?
module.
What characters?
Like a word as a
You will.
What we world map. The
Here.
you
I
have the maps. If you're curious,
spoil it.
it'd be really Forgotten Realms. We're still cool. So the joke will be probably at the start, or if it's a.
Fine.
Oh yes. The way I love the feedback. Yep. Excited and no hard feelings about the that's dumb thing. By the way, I love the feedback.
That honestly was hilarious.
It was on stream, and so I'm so gonna cut that in the shorts and just be like, I bet that's gonna be what makes the server blow up. It's just like.
Well, I'm glad I can help.
That'd be funny. But could I ask? Could you? What's dumb about it?
Uh-oh.
I knew
no.
you were going to ask me that eventually.
I needed to know now. I mean, Some people, I understand.
Alright.
Some people don't like the Pokemon stuff, so yeah. But it's not literally Pokemon.
Just trying to
it's-
stealth check his way out of here. I see.
No,
Yeah.
I was just checking something.
I'm just
I'm
messing with
going
you.
to sign off. I gotta get up in the morning. So
All right.
Have a good one.
Actually, I
See you
need to
guys
get
later.
up early in the morning, early too.
good night.
Like- Night.
Good night.
See ya.
To answer your question, one, it was the Pokemon thing, but number two, for me, the concept of, okay, I'm going to pull out this animal, and if it's not doing what I want, I could just put it back in the bag, but that goes against the point of the almost like the
Right.
randomness of it.
No, you can't.
I get that.
Yeah, you definitely can't put it back in.
So maybe there was a little bit of misconception, but basically, instead of those 8, as you go along, you can kind of like
Replace the list. Alright, so-
replace some, but you still don't get to choose. It's still random which one shows up.
yeah.
It's to
why
make
did
it
you
more
say it like that?
long-term viable.
Why didn't you say it like that?
Well, I mean,
That's actually not a bad idea.
yeah. If you read it, what it is like, yeah, you can replace the animals on the list in the bag for other animals that you come across, and it's restricted by your level divided by 4. I want to say.
Yes, that was correct.
And also they have to succeed on a save, which is actually pretty high. So most of the time it'll pass, or it'll fail, I should say. But you could also, I was actually making it to where you could also spend experience points to make it to where, like, you can make animals come out with mage armor cast on them, or dragon's breath cast on them, or something like that. But it was mainly for like a West March style game where I could have people teaming up and playing together, but also trying to like play separately if they wanted to as well.
I think that's cool because then you can change what animals are in the. Because some
Right.
have,
So
like-
so for instance,
Well,
for
it keeps the bag of tricks relevant, is what it does.
yeah,
right, it, like you could put the blink dog in there. Like for
Yeah.
ours, we have a weasel as one of them. Well, how about instead of the weasel, we have the blink dog?
Yeah.
That makes
And then
sense.
you could theoretically have 3 blink dogs, and they all have mage armor and dragon's breath because you spent
Mhm.
like 6,000 experience points to make it where they could do that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's cool.
Yep.
That is. I thought it was how she was thinking, where it was just like, oh, I don't like this one. I'm just gonna change it.
Put it back. Yeah, no. That
No.
makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so we definitely made. Yeah, no, that's definitely not what I was doing. I need to be clearer on how I'm describing things then. Because honestly, Butterby, that's
Now,
how I
to
was
be
describing
fair-
people too.
Yeah.
To be fair to myself, to defend myself, maybe not the best way here, but I didn't actually read the spell. I just asked what it did, and the way it was described to me is why I reacted like that.
That is fair.
No,
yeah.
it's fair. It's fair.
Like I
Because
said-
if you think that it gets rid of the RNG, it's no longer a random bag of tricks. It's the animal I want of tricks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't trying to get rid of the randomness of it. I thought what it was, I thought it would be making the randomness more, just giving you more variety and more viability. Each bag would be more unique.
Yeah. I like the concept of it, yeah.
But it was meant to be like a pet battle system almost, where like, you know, everybody had a bag of tricks, so it was like, instead of doing PvP, because I wanted to implement some sort of PvP air quotes system, and I thought that would be a really cool way to do it, because players could all, like, you know, play together in a module, earn experience points, and say, hey DM, I want to have one of those bags of tricks out of game and be able to do PvP with it or something. Like, I'm still working on it conceptually. I thought I like the idea. I thought it was fun.
Mm.
Yeah, it's cool.
Honestly, your voice sounds really familiar to me, Seraphina. Or I can't. I
Really?
can't say it right. Yeah.
You really are bad.
Oh, my fucking ass. Oh, yeah, that didn't help. Oh. Yeah, you all probably don't see anything that I'm doing, but Okay.
Speaking of Sonic Forces, though, I've been watching the Only Plays playthrough Sonic Forces. It's so fun to see.
I didn't fucking turn that shit on. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker. I don't like him. Who's that? Ew. He's gross. No, I'm joking. I actually like Radical Soda. He's pretty cool. But he's not a total cunt. No, I'm joking. Oh wait, I don't know if you can say that on stream. I hope not. I hope you can. Cause I did it! Oh! Oh no! Got AFK. Okay.
Let's begin with the big news. Yesterday was Super Tuesday, the most important Tuesday of the year if you're a nerd. States and territories holding their primaries on the same day. It was the last chance for someone other than Donald Trump and Joe Biden to break through and change the dynamic of the race.
That's right.
Please vote. I don't like Biden and Trump dominate the vote.
By
Please
not showing it to you.
President Biden and former President Trump dominate the vote, sweeping nearly all their primaries and clearing the path for a November rematch.
No! The baby boomer death grip continues. Does anyone else have a chance to break through?
No.
An NBC News election alert to report, and this is good news for Nikki Haley. NBC News can project that she has won the state of Vermont. It's her first victory of the night.
Yes, Vermont! Yeah! Nikki won the Subaru owner who makes their own honey voting block. You can build on that, Nikki Haley. 2024, baby.
Breaking news this morning, Nikki Haley dropping out of the 2024 presidential race, leaving Donald Trump the last man standing in the race.
No! Don't quit now, Nikki. You are only 80,000 delegates behind. If you drop out, who will little girls without any principles, convictions, or charisma look up to? Actually, you know what?
Wow.
Hang on, I need to talk to Nikki for a second.
Ronnie's so goddamn
Nikki,
brutal.
honestly, I'm sorry. I have no idea why everyone, including myself, is being so mean to you. I was actually rooting for you because I know you were just trying to save your party and the world from Donald Trump, and all we ever did was shit on you because you're such a giant loser who sucks so bad. I'm sorry, I'm doing it again, I'm sorry. But anyway, please consider this a formal and sincere apology. We should have done a lot better, like you should have done in your own home state that you lost by 20 points like a loser. I'm sorry, I can't stop, But I swear to God, if you turn around and endorse Trump, I will totally be expecting that. But now Nikki Haley's out, and so the whole party is coalescing behind Donald Trump. Even Mitch McConnell endorsed him today. Mitch, I mean, man, you said Trump did an insurrection. Trump said racist shit about your Asian wife, and you endorsed him again? I mean, what is wrong with your brain, other than that thing that's obviously wrong with your brain? So now it's officially Trump and Biden. They crushed the primaries like it was an audition for a Life Alert commercial. And you know what? You know what, America? I don't want to hear any more complaining, okay? Everyone's bitching about how much you don't want to be Trump and Biden, and then all you do is pick Trump and Biden, okay? You all say you hate them, but at least a couple million of you are lying. And now what? The primaries are just done now? Where were the twists? Where was the drama? I swear, if someone doesn't murder their fiancé on the Love is Blind finale tonight, I'm smashing my TV. Although, to be fair, there was a little bit of drama. Democrats did give Joe Biden some trouble yesterday.
In Minnesota, nearly 20% of Democrats voting uncommitted instead of voting for Biden. A significant protest vote fueled by concerns about his age and support over Israel.
Joe Biden lost American Samoa to a little-known candidate named Jason Palmer, 51 votes to 40.
Hell yeah, Jason Palmer! Look at him go! Oh, quick question though. Who the f is Jason Palmer? I've never seen this bloated Matt Damon in my life. Suddenly he wins American Samoa? I mean, this must be a fascinating guy with an interesting background. Tell me more.
Palmer's biography holds him up as a political outsider. He called himself an education and tech entrepreneur.
Okay, pass, hard pass. I don't need another generic white guy tech entrepreneur, okay? No thanks. I can't believe this is who Sid from Toy Story became. But as boring as this dude was, if you watch his campaign video, you'll see that he had one thing going for him. Correct pronunciation.
Talofa lava. I'm Jason Palmer. American Samoa, I'm asking for your vote in the Democratic caucus on March 5th.
Yeah, American Samoa. I also can pronounce it correctly. Just like when I visited Chile and Barcelona, where I ate a croissant. That's how underrepresented Pacific Islanders are. If you can say that name correctly, you'll sweep the vote. But still, how could he be so popular in American Samoa when no one knows him here in the mainland?
You're probably wondering, who is this Jason Palmer? I've never heard of him before. Well, in the mainland, I'm actually very well known.
Wow, I actually respect that. This dude is going down there like, hey, I'm the most famous man in America. You guys don't have the internet, right? Here's what I think really happened. American Samoa got together and voted for this guy as a PR move because they need it. America doesn't give them citizenship or votes. Most Americans don't even know that American Samoa is part of America, even though it's in the name. So he just let this random guy win the primary, and all of a sudden we're talking about them. Now everyone's saying like, wait, this is a place that's part of America? It's not just a cookie? I mean, we should let this cookie vote. But between the protest vote in Minnesota and the upset in American Samoa, the Democratic Party has had some tensions. For more on these results, let's go to Grace Kuhlenschmidt live from American Samoa. Grace, what is the mood over there?
Ronnie, I've been walking up and down this beach all day, and let me tell you, the mood is great. People are smiling, the sand is soft, I can see whales. I'm falling in love with politics all over again.
You know, that's great insight. For more on Minnesota's uncommitted vote, let's go to Michael Costa in Duluth. Michael, what are you seeing on the ground there?
What am I seeing? I'm seeing Grace in an island paradise while Michael Costa's stuck in a Duluth parking lot. According to an exit poll I conducted with myself, these results f***ing suck. Why did Grace get to go to...
The Hoenn starter remakes continue, and this time we've got Swampert, the final evolution of Mudkip, and thus an extension of the I heard you like Mudkips meme that dominated the Pokesphere in the late 2000s. Swampert has been a fan favorite since it first traveled with trainers in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and then when it returned in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire with a new Mega Stone in tow, Swampert's Pokedex descriptions sure are striking. Being able to drag an entire ship is no mean feat, even in the Poke World. Today we find out if its time in the competitive scene was similarly impressive. And so we ask, how great was Swampert actually? And in this video, we'll be going over these competitive formats. Rock resists were one of the most important aspects of advanced OU for withstanding the mighty rock slides of Tyranitar and Aerodactyl, and the king of the rock resist and physical tanking as a whole was Swampert. Water and ground are individually fantastic defensive types, and together they are absolutely excellent, to say nothing of Pert's other excellent traits. It had it all. It lacked a weakness to Earthquake the rock slide came paired with, it resisted Meteor Mash, it healed in the ever-present Sandstorm, it had excellent physical bulk, it could immediately threaten the physical attackers like Salamence in return, and it actually hit everything for decent damage. It was a defensive staple that wasn't just a walling blob. Pert covered so much so easily that it was incredibly easy to slap it on a team and be well off against a significant portion of the tier. It was as popular as it was effective, making it one of the most important Pokemon in Advance, defining much of the tier with its presence. For example, Zapdos would be better off with Hidden Power Ice against pretty much everything else, but being walled by Swampert was so bad that Hidden Power Grass was its go-to by far. In the early days of Advance, Swampert was an incredibly popular partner for Flygon, as the two combined to counter Electrics regardless of which Hidden Power they chose. Hidden Power Grass was indeed a staple on many Pokemon for Swampert, including even Dragon Dance Tyranitar, which wasn't even guaranteed to beat Pert with it, since Swampert's great special ball meant it could avoid a 2-hit KO after protecting for extra leftovers. Indeed, Swampert's Protect was so good at keeping it healthy that it made one of the most impossible Pokemon to KO in the tier, despite not having a reliable recovery and being affected by spikes. 100%. Even Pokemon that hit it for decent damage with stab moves like Mixed Vents or offensive Calm Mind Jirachi would still often use Hidden Power Grass, because if you weren't hitting Swampert for huge damage, it very often wasn't enough since Swampert was threatening you back in return. And of course, Swampert had the bulk to live even the strongest Hidden Power Grasses from full health, making its retaliatory Hydro Pump even stronger. Swampert anchored pretty much every team style in the metagame with its standard tank set, from hard stall to balance with or without spikes to physical and special offense. You simply could not go wrong with putting Swampert on your team. It had some variety to its game too. Earthquake and Ice Beam were all Swampert really needed to cover its targets. Water Stab, whether Hydro or Surf, was of course quite helpful to sting the likes of Skarmory and Gengar, but if Swampert's team covered it in this area, its last move slot could be altered. Some players liked putting Curse on it to one-on-one matchups against Pokemon it otherwise lose like Suicune and Blissey. Rest was an option as well, letting it shrug off Toxics. Rest Sleep Talk sets were also solid before the debilitating Sleep Talk mechanic discovery. Roar Swampert was also effective, letting it stave off Curse Snorlax, Calm Mind Suicune, Swords Dance Baton Pass Celebi, Swords Dance Heracross, or Dragon Dance Gyarados without taunt attempting to set up on it. It was especially effective alongside the spikes that Swampert was so often paired with. Toxic was also an effective choice, especially nice for ruining other Swampert one-on-one. Speaking of Toxic, eventually new Swampert sets emerged. Instead of running Earthquake and Ice Beam to cover threats, it would run Surf as its one attacking move, earning it the name Monopert, and cover threats like Salamence with Toxic. Then after Protect, it could slot in another utility move. First it was Roar, then at the height of the metagame's obsession with the Toxic Protect strategy, which Swampert was one of the strongest users with its new mono attacking set, Refresh came around, letting Swampert stay in on the likes of Toxic Skarmory, Blissey, and yes, other Swampert that it normally run from. Monopert eventually became incredibly customizable to its players' liking, with players even running Focus Punch in the last slot to surprise Blissey. It was once again testament to Swampert being able to do everything. This extended to its EVing too, with occasional heavy investment in special defense or even special attack, with the latter enjoying the benefits of an invested Ice Beam singing its best answer, Celebi, much harder than expected. It could afford this because it was so naturally physically tanky, it could still perform its primary function of taking on the tier's main physical attackers. Though Tank Swampert was one of the most important advanced Pokemon no matter which variation it took on, eventually offensive sets became popular for this exact reason. Its natural physical bulk was still solid for checking major attackers, and all one had to do was pair it with some anti-physical attacking backup like Metagross and potentially Salamence as well, that it was likely to be paired with anyway, to compensate for the lack of defensive investment. And the reward? Remember how Tank Swampert was great in part because it hit everything for decent damage? Well, what if you invested in its offenses fully? Turns out when you did that, you had a Pokemon that could act as a defensive stopgap, at least temporarily, while seriously threatening an enormous portion of the tier in return. Offensive Swampert first burst onto the scene with its Salac Endeavor set, though it wasn't what you'd call a speedster. It hit a strong 360 speed with maximum investment and a Salac boost, allowing it to unleash a unique bevy of offensive threat on the opponent. After substituting to low health, it could either smash away with invested Torrent boosted Hydro Pumps with Ice Beam covering Salamence and weaken Celebi, or it could utilize Endeavor, which would bring the opponent to whichever HP Swampert was, and so long as it was lower, with Substitute that wasn't a problem, and if Swampert subbed down to 1 HP, a sand affected Pokemon would be finished off by the sand that was going to be in play. This set was incredibly effective as a way to up the tempo of Swampert's game, no longer letting you play around it with faster HP grasses from something like Charizard, and it was quite popular on successful offensive teams as a result. The fact that it wanted to be at low HP to take advantage of Torrent, Endeavor, and Select Berry meant that it taking damage from, say, Metagross's Meteor Mash actually worked in its advantage. It had flexibility in its last move slot as well, sometimes using Roar to turn the tables on recovery spamming walls like Milotic and Blissey that would attempt to stall out Endeavor's 8 PP. Now they'd have to switch into Swampert again, and they wouldn't be able to withstand the Endeavor. Of course, this Swampert set's reliance on Select Berry meant it couldn't switch into attacks repeatedly, and it occasionally missed Stab Earthquake, and then all-out offensive Swampert emerged. It ran lefties and Earthquake. It wasn't as focused on being as fast as possible, so it could both invest in physical bulk and run a special attacking boosting nature to ensure its Hydro Pumps really stung. In its last move slot, Focus Punch to ensure Blissey wouldn't be able to wall it at all. This Swampert set forced standard Scar and Bliss teams to really evaluate their approach. Remember the aforementioned Tank Swampert with special defense investment? That was a response to this offensive pert. This set also started experimenting with Curse in the last slot, letting it break through otherwise difficult enemies like Milotic, Suicune, and physically defensive Jirachi, while maintaining its anti-Blissey ability. Overall, whichever guy Swampert took up, it was one of the best Pokemon in Advance, both countering and shaping the metagame around it. Swampert brought its resist-laden typing to Generation 4 and achieved new levels of support by setting up the hazard that took the world by storm, Stealth Rock. Its incredible bulk meant it was one of the most consistent Pokemon in the game at getting rocks. Oh, reliable, they called it. And it fit on all sorts of teams as a result. From fast-paced offense to hard stall, it still played at a solid pace for the former, especially if it got into a groove with Roar against a set of Pokemon that struggled to scratch it. And its hit-taking was invaluable for the latter, who loved how it helped pivot and play around seemingly everything. Swampert was synonymous with the lead metagame for a long time. Leads were all concerned with getting up Stealth Rock, and Swampert leveraged that superb bulk in order to get them up right from the beginning. Throughout the constantly shifting 4th generation, Tank Swampert was a constant, from its early days taking on Garchomp in Diamond and Pearl, to warding off the increasingly popular Heatran during Platinum, to being one of the few halfway decent checks to Salamence during its reign over Heart Gold and Soul Silver. A healthy Swampert was even able to withstand the monstrously powerful +1 Life Orb outrage. Swampert didn't have much variation to its game, but it didn't really need to, as the tank set was just so important to so many teams. The most you tweak were maybe some EVs. It wasn't uncommon to see players running 4 speed just to outrun other Swampert. And in the last move slot, Roar was the most common and effective for its all-purpose utility, doing everything from scouting the opposing team early game to phasing out a boosted sweeper like Wish or substitute substitute Calm Mind Jirachi, but Protect was also excellent to gain leftovers longevity, block explosions from Metagross, as well as scout the intentions of choice users. Some stall teams even dropped Rock's Pert entirely, since such squads had many potential rockers and chose to run Roar Protect sets to great effect. The only other time Swampert ever ran non-rock sets were the extremely rare Curse variants, which could struggle to make a dent early on, but excelled at outlasting its checks. Swampert's main flaw was that for all its efficacy against offensive threats, it tended to fall flat against defensive teams, and the more defensive teams populated the metagame, the more it could feel like a liability at times. It didn't have to be this way with the right supporting cast, but not every Swampert supporting cast was going to be equally good. This, in conjunction with the rise in grass types after the bans of Latias and Salamence, meant Swampert experienced a slight dip in usage for some time. It came back, however, when the main rapid spitter in the metagame was no longer Fortress, but Starmie. Starmie struggled to effectively beat Pert one-on-one, making Swampert a reliable rocker once more. However, that wasn't all. Players began dipping into Swampert's offensive capabilities to take advantage of those expecting the defensive set. The first that really emerged with any prominence was Spec Swampert. Between its powerful Hydro Pump, Earth Power, and Ice Beam, it was able to mortally threaten popular bulky cores consisting of Pokemon like Hippowdon, Heatran, Skarmory, Starmie, Jirachi, and the Rotom appliances. Unlike the other Specs waters popular at the time, Starmie and Kingdra, Specs Pert was difficult to wear down passively thanks to its Stealth Rock resistance and Sandstorm immunity, as well as not fearing revenge killing from Scarf Tyranitar. It didn't end there either. Choice Band Swampert became popular. What it lacked in the ability to immediately threaten Skarmory, it made up for with its aforementioned resilience, which let it spam Waterfall repeatedly until it found that one flinch it needed to break the game open. Many stall teams at the time went without water resist, and Swampert punished them spectacularly. Being able to so resoundingly threaten Blissey and the emerging popular Clefable was incredibly useful, not just with its Waterfall spam, but also its access to Superpower, letting it threaten a cold one-hit KO one-on-one. Eventually, players started blending the aggression of these offensive variants of Pert with the rocks and defensive utility of the tank. Some bulk investment alongside leftovers, then either physical, special, or mixed attacking, allowing Swampert to leverage its natural defensive equity alongside its newfound ability to threaten defense. Some players were so taken by the mixed attacking potential that they took a page out of Advance's book and began using Focus Punch in the Stealth Rock slot. Even Hidden Power Electric was occasionally used in that slot. Swampert used to be considered a one-trick mudfish. Its one trick was excellent and important, but it was just the one trick. However, it proceeded to demonstrate just how untrue that was, while maintaining its status as one of the most important Pokemon in the tier once again. Come Black and White, Swampert was unceremoniously thrust out of the OU metagame it had been such an integral part of on account of several factors. Number 1, a Pokemon named Ferrothorn. Number 2, Brutal Rain and dragon-related power creep. And number 3, water-type competition better suited to taking on the first two. Thus, Swampert dropped to UU and there it excelled. Gen 5 UU has famously been noted for its similarity to Gen 4 OU, so it's no surprise Swampert fit right in. And indeed, Swampert's presence partially propelled such perception to the public. It got right to business, tanking all manner of hits, many of them from familiar faces like Flygon and Weavile, and setting up rocks, hitting that which checked it hard in return, and roaring the opposition around. Swampert's typing was especially important in this tier, given its emphasis on offense from the Fires, Darmanitan, and Victini, and the Electrics, Zapdos, and Raikou. Being able to check both in one slot was incredible, and Swampert often paired with Flygon Advanced style to help cover against potential Hidden Power Grass from the Electric. It also became excellent at spreading status, thanks to a phenomenal new move at its disposal, Scald. With the numerous switch-in opportunities afforded it by its defensive profile, Swampert was constantly going for birds, and nothing really enjoyed switching into it, making it even easier for Swampert to push damage onto the opposing team without having to hit it particularly hard. Just rocks, roar, and burn. Most teams needed standard tank Swampert's defensive utility, but that made it all the more surprising and therefore devastating when the occasional choice band set showed up and unexpectedly rolled over an unsuspecting team, which forgot that it packed an excellent base 110 attack stat. Swampert was not at all a flashy Pokemon, but it was an incredibly important one within Gen 5 UU, as it anchored many a team in need of the ability to withstand some of the biggest hits in the tier without becoming purely passive, and as such racked up another successful generation. Swampert didn't really have any defining niche in Gen 5 VGC. Much like its OU counterpart, it hadn't any role to play in the Weather Wars, nor was it particularly apt at taking on most weather abusers or the Pokemon used to counter them. Sure, its typing was great against Thundurus and Zapdos, but it shared that typing with Gastrodon, who was much better thanks to its immeasurably useful water immunity attained via its Storm Drain ability. However, a select few innovative players did use Swampert's unique talents en route to some notable placements. These talents, its much greater offensive potential, weren't as useful or impactful as Gastrodon's, but they had their own little place. In 2012, Dawes used a max attack adamant ground gem Swampert, letting it plow through Metagross en route to top cutting the US Nationals. 2013 saw some inspiration from this, as in the seniors division of the US Nationals, Kyle L also used Swampert to reach 6th. Meanwhile, Nabil L reached top 16 at the German Nationals. It wasn't much, but hey, it was a legit, albeit small, niche for Swampert in Gen 5 VGC. Swampert returned to UU in Generation 6, doing Swampert things once again. Its typing and bulk let it switch in against key offensive threats, it got up rocks, it roared opponents around, it went for Scald Burns, simple, but incredibly important throughout X and Y UU. Swampert was a cornerstone of the tier's defense. It wasn't just to resist a Pokemon like Victini and Mega Aerodactyl, it was effective at taking hits from, though those were of course incredibly important, but also that classic Swampert quality where its tanking ability, even against strong neutral attacks, such as say those from Scarf High Dragon, was a key part of pivoting around dangerous opponents. Swampert's longevity also made it a particularly effective rocker, since it could still stick around to relay the rocks in the face of the newly buffed Defog. Auras came and reshaped UU significantly. Swampert continued to maintain a solid defensive presence in the tier, but it struggled more. Now it wasn't because it was bad, rather because of the direction the tier took. The bulky water-heavy Scald spamming metagame meant Seismitoad, with its water absorb ability granting it an immunity to this devastating move, became preferred as the tier's defensive water ground type, especially since this made it a better stealth rocker for going up against removal options in Empoleon and Tentacruel. Though Toad envied Swampert's far superior physical bulk, Swampert wasn't really too bummed out about this paradigm shift, because it wasn't just Swampert anymore. Auras had also introduced Mega Swampert, a brand new beast of a Pokemon with every non-HP stat improved. Most notably, it packed a whopping base 150 attack, and it got a new ability as well, Swift Swim, making it a potentially devastating rain sweeper. Mega Swampert was briefly tried in OU alongside the other new ORAS Megas, but its viability in the tier was tied to rain, which, attempted though it was, never managed to land any sort of consistency, and thus wasn't used. It didn't help that, thanks to Gen 6 mechanics, Mega Swampert wouldn't receive the Swift Swim boost on the turn it Mega Evolved, making it easier for opponents to limit its opportunities and play around it. Mega Swampert settled into UU instead, and that was just fine, because there it was monstrous. Rain teams weren't used in UU, but that wasn't a problem. Mega Swampert would simply set up Rain Dance for itself, and it was absolutely lights out as a late game cleaner, ruthlessly outspeeding and finishing off weakened teammates. Mega Swampert was far from just a rain abuser either. It was quite excellent without rain, and offensive Stealth Rock sets popped up, combining Mega Swampert's immediately threatening offense with the utility of Stealth Rock that no hazard remover was going to want a part of. And when Mandibuzz popped up in usage to try and thwart that, Mega Swampert just slapped on Stone Edge, ripping through it nicely while also completely ruining Gyarados. This set also took advantage of Mega Swampert's improved bulk, since it could invest in HP now that it wasn't going to be maxing out its speed to take advantage of Swift Swim. No passive recovery from leftovers? No problem. Its teammate Wish Florges would happily help it out. Withstanding Mega Swampert's brutal assault was bad enough already, but with Wish support, it got to bludgeon you repeatedly, and handling that was incredibly difficult. Overall, the 6th generation was another successful one for Swampert, its Mega form providing it a much needed rejuvenation. Solid though rain teams were, Mega Swampert wasn't the best or most popular choice for them. Mega competition was stringent, and as a Swift Swimmer, its physical nature meant it wasn't as scary as the special-based Ludicolo, which had nary a case for the ever-present Landorus Intimidate. Plus, it needed to spend a turn Mega Evolving before it received its Swift Swim boost, and every turn was absolutely crucial with battles as short as VGCs. It was much preferable to have Swift Swimmers who had that doubled speed right as they were sent out alongside Politoed. Still, Mega Swampert was a powerful Pokemon with a good stat spread, sometimes not even needing rain support, and thus it had a decent niche leading to a solid smattering of placements. These players on screen did very well with Mega Swampert. But you know what actually got used more than Mega Swampert? That's right, Base Swampert. Why? Well, an expert belt set created by the late Angel Miranda had emerged, combining the support of Wide Guard with surprisingly hard-hitting Scalds, Ice Beams, and Earth powers that allowed for unexpected KOs against Landorus Therians and Mega Mawwiles, expecting to withstand physical attacks thanks to Intimidate. It was a terrific blend of team support and offensive threat not replicated by its competitors. News of its effectiveness took off, and it found a solid deal of popularity and success. These players on screen did very well with Base Swampert.
Here I go again.
Of course, both Swampers completely disappeared in the restricted metagame of 2016. But hey, overall, Swampers Gen 6 VGC season was highly unusual, but more than decent. Generation 7 saw many changes favorable to Rain in the OU metagame. There was a new Drizzle Pokemon, Pelipper, which was vastly superior for its access to U-Turn, making it easier to facilitate precise switches to the Rain abusers, which were operating with limited Rain turns. Rain teams were also improved by the addition of Ash Greninja, which, unlike its predecessor Specs Kingdra, was a major threat outside of Rain as well, improving such teams' consistency greatly. So too did access to Z-moves, ensuring the collective offensive attack really had enough punch to break through the opposition. Finally, new mechanics meant Mega Swampert got its Swift Swim speed boost on the turn and Mega Evolve, giving it a much greater freedom to attack and making it much more threatening as a result. Rain teams became an incredibly consistent, threatening playstyle in Gen 7 OU, and Mega Swampert was a major part of that, as it effortlessly posed great damage to much of the tier. Its rain boosted waterfalls were highly spammable, especially when popular water resist Toxapex didn't want to come near its huge Earthquake. Mega Swampert was excellent with just Waterfall, Earthquake, and Ice Punch, leaving a flexibility in its move slot that allowed its user to turn the tables on several checks. Substitute was a popular choice, allowing Mega Swampert to circumvent the pivoting prediction games that many teams would be forced into to try and ride out the Rain turn. Toxic allowed it to ruin the otherwise safe answers that were Tangrowth and Slowbro. Sometimes Ice Punch was dropped and Sub-Toxic were paired to great effect. Stealth Rock was great utility as always. Superpower was key in letting Mega Swampert get past the tiers Grass Steels and Ferrothorn and Kartana, and this was absolutely game-changing, as even if it didn't land the target, and it often did, it meant the opponent wouldn't be able to utilize them as checks, and there weren't too many other Pokemon capable of taking its attacks. Additionally, being able to put a serious charge into another common check, Rotom Wash, was helpful as well. Whichever it chose, Mega Swampert was seriously excellent. It was so good and so popular that it triumphantly returned to OU proper as a legitimate, terrifying part of the metagame. Meanwhile, Base Swampert returned to UU once again, its placement not threatened by Seismitoad this time, as Pert's greater physical bulk was invaluable in this harder hitting tier. Thus, Swampert resumed its Pert-like activities, setting up the rocks, tanking the hits, dishing out the roars and scalds, the usual it was so reliable at, though it used Toxic much more often this time around, as it couldn't solely depend on Scald for passive damage anymore, since Burn had been nerfed to 6.25%, and wanted to more directly threaten the likes of Latias and Hydreigon. Swampert took on Mega Aerodactyl with aplomb once again, as well as Mega Manectric, Rotom and Mega Aggron. As usual, if it didn't hard counter a threat, it generally helped play around threats like Mimikyu, Cobalion, Infernape, Mamoswine, and Mega Sharpedo. Again, Swampert wasn't flashy, but it was an important part of the tier, quietly holding teams together with its combination of hit-taking and utility. Generation 7 was an immense success for Swampert, its best in many years. With the new and improved Mega Speed mechanics, Swampert was much more capable of slotting effectively onto Rain teams in Gen 7 VGC.
Like black and yellow,
Thus, during the 2018 season, it saw a good deal more usage and success on such teams, as they were now able to fully make use of its destructive talents without the hindrance of its exploitable first turn as it Mega Evolved. It still wasn't a world beater, but Mega Swampert was now far more legitimate a choice, more than Base Pert at least, which wasn't used, and this was evidenced by Mega Pert's placements, which are as follows. These players on screen did very well with Mega Swampert on their team.
Not bad. Not good, but not bad.
Swampert, of course, disappeared completely for the restricted metagame of the year afterwards. But finally, Mega Pert was the prevailing choice in the VGC meta. Swampert joined Generation 8 in the Crown Tundra, but with no Mega unfortunately. But Game Freak kindly made up for this by gifting it Flip Turn, a physical water-type switch move that elevated standard tank Swampert's utility even further. Now it could directly use its amazing defensive profile to help its teammates by safely bringing in the frailer ones it was tasked with taking the hits for. This was so excellent, Swampert was briefly used in early Crown Tundra OU to help get massive threats like Pheromosa on the field safely, though it would eventually head to the UU tier once again. There it resumed its usual activities, but with its new switch move support angle as well. It was particularly apt at getting the frail Zygarde 10% on the field to unleash its attacks. It was also as dependent a Stealth Rocker as ever, with its strong matchups against common hazard removal in Excadrill, Salamence, and Tentacruel. Swampert's defensive profile actually improved in Generation 8 with the removal of Hidden Power, meaning it could no longer be surprised by an HP Grass tacked on one of the Pokemon it usually checked. It also sometimes swapped out Toxic for Yawn, which worked beautifully in tandem with Flip Turn. Yawn's threatening of incapacitating sleep on Pokemon coming into Swampert tended to force awkward switches from opponents, allowing for the Swampert user to fully take advantage with hard-hitting teammates like Conkeldurr, especially since if the opponent didn't switch out of the Yawn, they of course went to sleep. Swampert wasn't a star presence, but it had a solid place in the metagame for its ability to effectively facilitate several big hitters in Generation 8 UU. Generation 9 has been a mixed bag for Swampert. On the one hand, it lost Scald and Toxic, so the ability to harangue opposing Pokemon with debilitating status is no longer an option. On the other hand, it kept Flip Turn, which continues to be excellent, and it received an incredible new move, Knockoff. It also received Bulk Up, which is a solid boosting option, but Knockoff provides its standard stealth rocking flip turning sets with a tremendous new utility. Sadly, this amazing new move wasn't sufficient for Swampert to return to UU. It was totally outclassed by Garchomp, which was now rocking spikes in its moveset. Thus, for the first time ever, Swampert fell below UU to where it currently resides, RU. There it is a solid defensive presence doing what it always does, without bombast or pizzazz. Sometimes you just need something you can depend on to do the less thrilling jobs. Most notably, Swampert is a great check to the terrifying Revavroom, as well as its general tanking ability being nicely on display against other popular Pokemon like Cobalion. It remains to be seen where Swampert will end up in Gen 9, but for now, it looks to keep on trucking the same way it always has. And that's it. So how great was Swampert actually? Well, it started off with 2 metagame defining stints in OU, especially in its debut generation, then played an enormously important role in UU from generations 5 through 8, a particularly impressive run considering the power creep constantly thrown at it. Its Mega Evolution came around in Generation 6 and was a superb part of UU as well. Then in Gen 7, a confluence of changes led to it becoming a bona fide part of OU again. Currently, Swampert resides in Gen 9 RU, where it continues to provide the stalwart defensive presence it has been for over 2 decades. Swampert hasn't been much of a VGC Pokemon in its time, but it's had some solid placements, including base paired outperforming Mega in Gen 6, then Mega's redemption in Gen 7. So overall, Swampert is one of the most successful starter Pokemon of all time. Thanks for watching, everyone, and as always, if you liked the video and you want to see more, be sure to subscribe to False Swipe Gaming for more weekly Pokemon content. And in the comments, I want to know, what do you think about competitive Swampert? How would you buff it for Scarlet and Violet? Whatever it is, let me know in the comments. Also, thank you so much to our patrons for continued support of our videos, and thank you to everyone else watching as well.
Oh, fuck, I put him in the wrong one.
And follow my crew on these social media platforms. And that's all I got. See you next time, everyone.
The hell? Nope, not doing that. Where is that coming from? Okay. It's legal then. Now, what about Gold Duck?
The patrons have spoken, so now we have Golduck. Golduck belongs to the category of Pokemon who are less known than their pre-evolved counterparts. So kind of like Raichu for Pikachu. But in this case, it's the infamously goofy Psyduck. We once thought Misty Psyduck had evolved in the episode Bye Bye Psyduck, but it turned out to be the Pokemon version of Brock. Or to be specific, a Golduck that liked girls a bit too much. Today we'll find out if this duck who isn't even gold was able to find more favor in the competitive scene. So, how good was Golduck actually? And in this video we'll be going over these competitive formats. Golduck isn't truly part of the red, blue, and yellow metagame, but it did have a small niche thanks to its access to the incredibly powerful Amnesia, which doubled its special stat and allowed it to be potentially quite threatening. Now, it wasn't able to switch into much of anything safely, but it could take advantage of a resting Snorlax with impunity, since after a boost, it threatened pretty much the entire metagame. Exeggutor only required a bit of chip damage to be put in range for a +2 Blizzard. Chip damage that's not difficult to obtain with one's own Exeggutor. Snorlax had a chance to be 2-hit KO'd by a +2 Surf and got drowned by Hydro Pump. Plus, seeing as resting Snorlax was Golduck's favorite place to switch into, it likely wasn't going to be threatening too much. Tauros got pounded by both water moves and couldn't KO with the Body Slam plus Hyper Beam combo without a crit. Golduck could even use counter in the last slot to really turn the tables on the bull. Now, it did have issues with Chansey and Starmie, but they could be overcome with multiple Amnesias. The issue would be that they would paralyze and damage Golduck as it attempted to grab those multiple Amnesias, and if Golduck opted to use Rest in its last slot, then it would beat them one-on-one, barring Thunderbolt crits, but it would also be easy prey for Tauros and Snorlax, and thus be worthless afterwards. So it was generally preferable to remove Chansey and Starmie from the game beforehand. This wasn't too difficult a task, given how often those two saw action and how the Pokemon they switched into, namely Exeggutor, could explode on them. Golduck wasn't the only niche Amnesia user around though. Poliwrath had better physical bulk, which is important for shrugging off Tauros, and even Hypnosis, which could potentially shut the would-be wall Chansey, Starmie, or Slowbro down. That said, Golduck's advantages were significant too. Its higher special meant it took Thunderbolts better, and more importantly, hit harder, which could be crucial for squeezing out KOs in tight games. Its speed stat was also potentially huge. Poliwrath speed-tied Cloyster and Victory Bell, whereas Golduck breezed past them, as well as the occasional Dragonite. Finally, not being weak to Psychic was an incredible point in Golduck's favor. So overall, Golduck was only seen once in a blue moon, but it did have an actual niche in RBYOU. In UU, however, it was quite decent, even though it had a lot of water type competition, mainly the excellent Tentacruel and Vaporeon, but it was generally a threat. When Gen 2 came around, the special stat was split into two. Amnesia was relegated to boosting only special defense, and Golduck took a massive hit from that. Golduck did get Cross Chop, which was a powerful move not many other Pokemon had, but it wasn't nearly powerful enough to threaten OU teams. It got blanked by Zapdos and Raikou, and even the super effective Cross Chop wasn't even a guaranteed 3-hit KO on Snorlax, with Spikes up. Golduck's newfound access to Hypnosis wasn't getting it anywhere either, since this was the generation of Rest and Sleep Talk. Plus, GSC already had an excellent offensive water type, the incredibly dangerous Growth Vaporeon, who Golduck just could not hope to keep up with. Even UU passed the duck by too, as there were plenty of excellent water types like the Slow Twins, Quillfish, Quagsire, Gyarados, Blastoise, and Kabutops, who all had far more to offer in terms of offense and defense. So Golduck wasn't going to be seen much at all, even in NU, because its water typing and stats were far too much for the NU tier. It easily overwhelmed the fire and not fully evolved late in metagame, leading it to its ban. So unfortunately, Gen 2 Golduck just wasn't going to see competitive use, which is a shame. Also, fun trivia fact, Golduck received Petal Dance from the New York Pokemon Center event, and you are now imagining Golduck leading a dance crew of Blossom through a colorful garden, which should make up for the disappointment of its competitive use. Golduck was able to make a return to its offensive boosting ways upon receiving Calm Mind. It was sadly not going to be able to pull it off in OU, as there resided another water type named Suicune, which also had the move, and its defensive stats were far more impressive, which went a lot further than Golduck's advantages. Those advantages including slightly higher special attack stat, Cloud9 ignoring the leftovers canceling effect of the ever-present Tyranitar Sandstream, and access to Cross Chop to seriously threaten Blissey, Snorlax, and Regice. These were great traits for for sure, but they just didn't have as much weight to them as Suicune's shocking bulk, which allowed Suicune to shrug off Pokemon that Golduck would get smacked hard by, such as Salamence and Aerodactyl. There were perhaps some use for it for trainers interested in pushing boundaries, but as it were, it didn't see any real OU usage. However, it didn't mind too much because it was an excellent Pokemon in UU due to how well-rounded it was despite not being particularly overwhelming in any of its stats. It wasn't blazing, but it was fast. It wasn't a tank, but it was bulky. And it wasn't exactly Dwayne Johnson, but it was strong. It was a unique threat with its offensive Combine set. It outsped much of the metagame, 2-hit KO'd many Pokemon after a boost, and could take a hit, most importantly from the fast choice banders like Scyther and Jolly Kangaskhan. Hypnosis made it even more of a threat, as it could simply shut and
What? What? Where did I do that? What does... Oh yeah, Solar Beam.
The patrons have spoken, and this time we have Leafeon, one of the 4th generation's 2 evolution, as it alongside Glaceon had a unique method of evolution. It evolved from Eevee if it leveled up near a moss-covered rock in Eterna Forest. Today we'll examine how well this forest fox, or dog or whatever, was able to harness the power of nature in the competitive scene. So we ask, how good was Leafeon actually? And in this video we'll be going over these competitive formats. In Gen 4, OU was far beyond Leafeon's reach in its debut generation. And that's not surprising considering all the Dragons and Steels and Heatran and Infernape. So Leafeon dropped to UU, and there it was quietly one of the best Pokemon in the metagame, which was even more impressive given that every grass type had to compete with the tier king Venusaur. Leafeon's base 95 speed was terrific for UU, getting the jump on a majority of the best Pokemon in the tier, including Moltres and Rotom, who were already considered pretty speedy. This went well with its huge attack stat, Swords Dance, and vicious stab Leaf Blade that tore through common physical walls such as Milotic and Rhyperior. Grass and fire types being everywhere meant that sure, there were plenty of resists to it, but those Pokemon got absolutely obliterated by Double Edge. Leafeon wasn't a frail sweeper either. Its massive defense stat meant it was tough to KO, and it could even stay alive with Synthesis to defeat attempts to outmaneuver it through recoil. It also was hugely important defensively. Most defensive teams that Leafeon fit on got absolutely destroyed by Rock Polished Torterra, but Leafeon effortlessly walled it without any investment at all. Now Leafeon did get walled by Registeel, who was quite common. However, it had several ways around that. First of all, Registeel was tasked with taking on much of the metagame, and it didn't have recovery. This meant that with good play, it could be overwhelmed before Leafeon ever revealed itself. Second of all, there was an easy solution if one felt like it, Dugtrio. Third of all, Leafeon could turn getting walled by Registeel to its advantage because it could also use Baton Pass, sending its Swords Dance boost to something terrifying like Rock Polish Rhyperior, and that could potentially be game over on the spot. This was also useful against something like a defensive Arcanine that was just out of double edge range. Leafeon was one of the most ferocious offensive threats in the metagame. It wasn't just incredibly strong, it could even surprise the opponent with devastating impact. Leafeon could also go on a defensive route on bulkier teams to great effect. It was similar to Tangrowth, who was generally preferred thanks to Sleep Powder and Leech Seed, but Leafeon had terrific team support moves in Wish and Heal Bell, making it just as viable. Overall, Leafeon wasn't the first thing that came to mind when one thought 4th Gen Yu, but anyone who knew the tier knew just how incredible it could be. Gen 5's massive power creep knocked Leafeon down several pegs, but once it settled in NU, it showed itself to be excellent once again. It specialized in preying on the generally slow, bulky metagame filled with Pokemon it ripped through, such as Alomomola, Golurk, and Musharna, with a set of Substitute, Swords Dance, Leaf Blade, and Baton Pass. Substitute allowed it to block status from Alomomola to safely set up Swords Dance, and if it couldn't sweep on its own, it could pass either of the two off to a teammate. Kangaskhan was an especially scary receiver. This dual-pronged threat made Leafeon one of the most effective offensive momentum generators in the tier. It wasn't just good at abusing bulkier teams though. Its speed was once again excellent for the tier, getting the jump on Pokemon already considered pretty speedy like Zangoose, Sock, and Rotom Frost, as well as easily scaring out the ever-present Samurott. It could even take a crucial hit or two thanks to its great natural physical bulk, which is terrific for checking Rock Polish Golurk. So Leafeon had a quiet presence in the tier compared to giants like Charizard, but when it appeared in battle, it was consistently nothing short of excellent. Gen 6 Power Creep knocked Leafeon down another peg, which isn't surprising considering how pure grass types tend to struggle in higher tiers, but this time around it ended up in the new lowest tier, PU, and just like the past 2 generations, it found itself to be one of the metagame's more excellent Pokemon. As always, it made use of its terrific attack stat to pose an offensive threat. It now had better coverage thanks to Knockoff's significant upgrade, which is crucial for the annoying new Gourgeist, and its side effect was particularly useful at crippling Leafeon's common switch-in, such as the Eviolite reliant Tangela and Vullaby, allowing Leafeon to blow through them with a Swords Dance boosted return or Double Edge later in the battle. It even kept up with the times by using Yachtberry, so Simipour had a difficult time revenge killing it. It didn't always sweep, but it often left the opposing team with a gaping hole, easily taken advantage of by its teammates, and that is not to say that it wasn't a threat to sweep itself. Swords Dance was a great set, but for the first time, Leafeon was able to effectively run offensive sets without the move. Grass types generally aren't thought of as choice scarfers, but Leafeon made a fine one. With its immediate power now accentuated by newfound speed, it had plenty of opportunity to plow through this faster metagame's offensive teams, blitzing by Floatzel and Zebstrika, as well as common opposing choice scarfers like Rotom Frost and Mr. Mime. Since Scarf Leafeon no longer used Swords Dance, it had to find another move for the 4th slot, and comically enough, it was able to find competitive use for Rock Smash, which allowed it to check Pawniard. Admittingly, X-Scissor and Bullet Seed were more common, but still. Finally, Leafeon even ran an effective Choice Band set, and this was basically like a more hit-and-run version of the Swords Dancer. It wasn't going to be sweeping teams, but it was going to hit them really hard, and it was going to do so immediately. No more pivoting Dodrio in on a Swords Dance, as it was immediately getting smacked by Double Edge. Overall, Leafeon was a vicious offensive threat in PU, and it added some diversity to its repertoire that expanded just how difficult it was to check, which was already tough to begin with. Gen 7 Leafeon is a bit of an anomaly. It was expected to return to PU, but it was used so little even there that it was relegated to untiered, meaning it wasn't recommended for use in any singles tier. The anomaly came from the fact that Leafeon was actually pretty good in PU. It wasn't metagame defining or anything, but despite competing with Victory Bell, it had a perfectly usable niche. Its main advantage was its significantly higher speed stat, allowing it to bypass common Pokemon that gave Victory Bell trouble, namely Skuntank and Oricorio G, the latter of which it smacked with Knockoff. With Normolium Z, Leafeon's Double Edge was powered up into a brutal breakneck blitz that after a Swords Dance crushed would-be checks in Guzzlord, Lurantis, and the aforementioned Skuntank without Double Edge's usual recoil to boot. It was a good set, but the issue was that its competition Victory Bell had incredible defensive utility with Strength Sap and also its half-poison typing, which allowed Victory Bell to check a lot of the metagame in addition to being a major offensive juggernaut. Leafeon didn't offer much beyond offense, and thus Victory Bell was preferred in the majority of cases, thus Leafeon's low usage. That said, on the occasional Sun team, the two teamed up to dish out some serious chlorophyll pain together. And that's it. So how good was Leafeon actually? Well, you could call it Bill or Ted, because you may have noticed that throughout this video, it was constantly referred to as excellent. Now, of course, this was within the confines of whichever lower tier it happened to be in, as opposed to a lifetime OU Pokemon. But not many Pokemon are able to maintain such a terrific presence in whichever tier they land in, as they fall through the cross-generational tiering rung. Even in its worst metagame, it still had a perfectly decent role. Leafeon's well-rounded stats and pure grass typing perfectly exemplified the essence of the lower tiers. So overall, Leafeon was excellent. Thanks for watching, everyone, and a huge thank you to the patrons for continued support of our videos and for voting for this Pokemon for this month's patron pick. And as always, if you liked the video and you want to see more, be sure to subscribe to False White Gaming for more weekly Pokemon content. And in the comments, I want to know, what do you think about competitive Leafeon? Would you buff it to make it UU or OU? Whatever it is, let me know in the comments. And follow my crew on these social media platforms. And that's all I got. See you next time, everyone. Next up, we have Conkeldurr. Believe it or not, Bulbapedia says it is based on ogres. Therefore, Conkeldurr is officially the Shrek of Pokemon. It's basically Shrek crossed with a construction worker and a clown. Perhaps Shrek going into construction with a side gig as a clown will be the plot of Shrek 5, especially since Gen 5 was the generation in which Conkeldurr was introduced. Indeed, Gen 5 introduced many new Pokemon that were similar to those in Gen 1, and Conk was the new Machamp. It was also one of Elite Four Marshall's dangerous Pokemon, and man, it hit hard. Today, we're going to examine if Conkeldurr's presence in the competitive scene was as many layered as the onions it enjoyed. And so, we ask, how good was Conkeldurr actually? And in this video, we'll be going over these competitive formats. Conkeldurr received a significant amount of hype at the start of its debut generation, and saw a ton of usage as a result. At first, it lived up to the hype, with enormous attack and HP stats alongside a solid physical defense, Drain Punch to hit hard and keep it healthy at the same time, and a powerful stat priority Mach Punch to keep the metagame warping Sandrush Excadrill and the massively threatening Terrakion in check. Conk was a defining Pokemon of early Black and White. With Bulk Up, it made itself even stronger while softening the physical damage it would take. Damage it healed off even more easily thanks to the now boosted Drain Punch. Conk sliced through the popular Ferrothorn Jellicent combination with ease, and couldn't even be slowed down with status, as Guts would just power it up even further. It also had the option of a substitute Focus Punch set alongside its alternate ability, Iron Fist, but that was generally more gimmicky. The Bulk Up set was far more reliable, and was thus the standard that defined Conk's place in the metagame. It was quite dominant and difficult to deal with for many teams. Sadly, this dominance did not last. As powerful as Conk was, it also had many significant shortcomings that became more apparent as time went on. Its low speed and poor special bulk was highly exploitable given the amount of strong special attackers running around in the tier, especially with Rain in the picture. Drain Punch wouldn't keep it healthy enough to circumvent this, especially in Sand, and its priority Mach Punch wasn't going to fix the issue, as it didn't do much of anything against Rain Sweepers, Sun Sweepers, and Latios. Conk also struggled to break through common defensive teams, as it was just walled by so much. All of Gliscor, Slowbro, Reuniclus, Quagsire, and Skarmory staved it off without much trouble. It hung on for a while since its Mach Punch was valuable in staving off the absurdly dangerous Excadrill, but once Excadrill was banned, Conk's usage careened off a cliff for the rest of Black and White 1. Then Black and White 2 came around and Conk saw play again. It received Ice Punch, meaning Gliscor could no longer wall it, nor could the new Landorus. However, Bulk Up sets hated choosing between it and Payback, as being completely walled by Jellicent was asking for trouble. Running both Payback and Ice Punch was viable, but not running Mach Punch just further exacerbated Conk's issue of low speed. The Bulk Up set wasn't what brought Conk back to life though. After Tornadus was banned, some players began exploring another option gifted to Conk in Black and White 2, its hidden ability Sheer Force, which powered its Ice Punch up further while allowing Conk to run Life Orb free of recoil, and did the same for Thunder Punch. This meant that Conk now easily plowed through would-be walls in Skarmory and Slowbro. Drain Punch and Mach Punch would still proc Life Orb recoil, but they loved the power boost. Alternatively, Conk could run Iron Fist on this set, which meant it would always take Life Orb recoil, but would also power up its coverage punches while strengthening its stabs further as well. This set was incredibly difficult to switch into for nearly every team, especially as Conk used speed investment that allowed it to outpace Skarmory and mauled nearly everything defensive. It didn't bring much to the table defensively, meaning it wasn't too easy for a team to fit, but on an offensive Volt Turn team with good pivots against the faster Pokemon that threatened Conk, it could go into the slot normally occupied by something like Terrakion and proceeded to wreak havoc once it was afforded a free switch in. It was a small niche and required support, but it was a niche nonetheless, and a dangerous one at that. Conkeldurr finished a generation a far cry from its early days of dominance, but no player would underestimate it. They knew that if they wanted to set up Stealth Rock with Tyranitar, they would allow Conk in and risk losing a Pokemon to it outright. Listen, VGC 2011 was an all-out slugfest, a down-and-out brawl, a frantic fracas, a no-holds-barred battle, by which I mean to say fighting types were good, like really good. Terrakion, Scrafty, Mienshao, all strong fighting types with different strengths to bring to the table. Just take a look at the world's top 8 teams for the year. Scrafty and Terrakion were common sights on many teams, and even Mienshao and Emboar made some appearances. But if you were looking for a bulky Trick Room fighting type that could function in Trick Room, Conkeldurr was undoubtedly the way to go, as you can see on the teams of both Wolf Glick and the world champion Ray Rizzo, who chose to actually bring 2 fighting types to Worlds. Scratch that, Wolf brought 3. Conkeldurr's strengths in Trick Room are obvious. Its massive attack stat meant it brought more raw firepower to the table than any other fighting type, and it was able to circumvent its low speed outside of Trick Room with Mach Punch. Guts let it absorb status, while Flame Orb sets would often be losing health. Drain Punch kept it topped off and hard to take down, an incredible quality in a metagame that started to trend towards bulkier sets as time went on. If you wanted more power, you could run Hammer Arm, especially since the speed drop was actually a benefit in Trick Room against opposing Conkeldurr or slow mons like Amoonguss. Most sets finished the attacking slots off with Rock Slide, one of VGC's most ubiquitous moves and an essential tool against flying types, but Earthquake and Payback were other viable coverage options. The last move slot usually went to Detect instead of Protect, a subtle optimization against potential Imprison strategies, but some players also made use of Conkeldurr's access to Wide Guard to shore up their team against spread moves. As you might expect, Conkeldurr's biggest enemies were the other defining part of VGC 2011, the Genies. Tornadus and Thundurus had to fear Rock Slide, but their high speed and type advantage were a big threat to Conkeldurr. Amoonguss also posed a pretty big problem, and bulky psychic types like Masharna or Reuniclus were also effective counters. Conkeldurr was pretty predictable, but hey, if you can know which way a truck is driving, you should still probably get out of its way. Trick Room was a niche playstyle though. Scrafty was the more popular fighting type for its access to Fake Out and ability to take over games with Moxie, as well as a much sought after Dark type to handle those pesky psychic types. Terrakion was also a very common pick, chosen for the power and speed that's always been its hallmark. Conkeldurr